Greetings and salutations, everybody, and welcome back to Tomes and Tales RPG. It's been 2 months for us.
It's been too long.
It's been two long months. I hate Christmas. I hate Christmas with a burning passion. We're excited to be back in the hot seat. Yay, fun times. Well, I say fun, very broad term. When we left our party on the eve of Zero's son's body being taken to care of the church, and everyone finding rest, others finding new romance, and some just finding a bit of peace and quiet to be with their thoughts. So I think we can get past all that and we'll just jump straight back into tonight's episode of Tomes and Tales. Ooh! Last we left our group, now aptly named the Broken Few, we arose to the pattering of rain as everyone woke up to different night's arrangements. Zefaris awoke first and began there it goes, first one. Zefaris awoke and began attempting to relieve some anxiety off of Gosrick by cleaning his apartment for him, after which he woke up, had a swig of bourbon at 8 a.m. in the morning, and then asked if they wanted to go have a shower with him, which Changeling Rogue did not deny. Careful, you're going bright red.
It's just the black.
I have live footage! What's your man? It's a shower! I have live footage! Holds it up into the camera!
No.
With his little steroid weenie!
We're gonna have to put the censored pixels.
Just a little D20 of
My penis drawing surely is not graphic enough to warrant a pixelation.
Please see our Discord for a relevant representation.
Oh,
You've
don't
got
do that. Don't do that.
Voyage and Hugle stayed in Zeph's family home, with Hugle waking to a nightmare forcing him to come face to face with some seemingly hidden guilt yet again. Voyage woke up next and was surprised to see that Dog, who at this point had been a flightless burb, had now gotten bigger and grown wings and was just decimating the house on the way out. The trio moved onwards to Zero's apartment, where they linked up with Goss and Zeph as they all brought goods to help Zero's mood. The group convened at the apartment, and Zero wasted no time in asking Hugo for help in resurrecting her son, much to the obvious disappointment of Zefaris, it seemed. So Zero excused herself to get ready, and a conversation was had between the rest of our party discussing the possibility that if Ayaka does come back, he won't be the same.
Dun, dun.
Yeah, you'll see. I was like, please don't get mad at me. It's not my fault what happened. No! The group moved with haste to the church of the Queen of Corvus, and Hugo led Zero to meet with the headmaster Ryandel. And after a very tense discussion, in trade for the information about the cleaners, Ryandel offered to hold Ayaka's body in the safety of the church and reach out to a powerful cleric, impossibly to aid resurrecting Ayaka at a later date. While waiting for the mage, the group decided to go drinking to lighten their spirits, and Zero decided it would be best if Valorous joined them. Voyage, ever eager as he is, ascended upstairs and saw Valorous in a very disheveled state and helped him get ready to join the party. Stroll into a university bar, begrudgingly named every nook and fanny. And many rounds and funny stories later, the party separated as Zero and Hugo went to the church to meet with the mage, and the rest of the party went back to Zero's apartment. Upon getting into the apartment, the party quickly turned from more drinking to bed as Gosrick collapsed into the bed in the living room, and Zeph crawled in while watching Voyage and Val from a safe distance with her eyes over the top. Val and Voyage shared a brief moment in the hallway before Val went back to his room, stood back in his doorway, and invited Voyage in. As he returned back in, and our green-skinned ranger followed close behind.
There goes that big cud.
Yeah! Zero and... Yeah, go on. Just take the cookie. Zero and Hugle went to the church and were met by Headmaster Ryanadella along a very elderly elven man who goes by Henry, one of the church mages. Henry escorted by Zero and Hugle back to the apartment, teleported Ica's body safely back to the church, and soon they found themselves in the apartment. And before taking Ica to safety, Henry imparted some elderly wisdom to Zero, stating that bringing him back will hurt, but he will be surrounded by good people. And we left our group to find rest that night, and this is where we return. Now, for the first time in this campaign, we're actually going to skip ahead. We're going to do a time jump, because after much deliberation between the group, we determined that the party probably wouldn't have done much over the next 2 days leading up to the event at the end of the week, the gala that everyone's been so excited to be prepared for. We're all dressed for it, if you can't tell. Like, it's
Only from the West up though.
yeah,
We're all wearing underpants underneath here.
with light blue Crocs.
Slides and socks.
Slides and socks. That's a
Don't lie
fashion
to them.
crime.
Show off your flash shoes.
Oh yeah.
Come
I can do
on.
that.
I was making a whole lecture.
I love it. Yeah, I was waiting for
I'm no Angelina Jolie.
So, yes, for the first time, we're going to skip ahead. 2 days later, after a long morning with a hangover, the group shared time together simply to be in each other's company and heal. But 2 days have passed nonetheless, and we zoom back into Zero's apartment, which for the first time in many moons has been a full house yet again. But why don't we go around quickly, if anyone would like to, and discuss what do you think, would any of the party members have anything particular they would have done over the last 2 days? Anything to contribute to the group?
Bought some banging threads.
I mean, more shopping? More shopping was happening?
Hugle loves a good shop.
So I know that Sebastian would be tinkering away at creating the small talkers that had been commissioned
radios.
before. But yes, whether we get back to the radio thing, like, I'm sure we can just introduce it when he meets up with everyone.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
That in part, and also the other things he mentioned on radio, like a spell copy and stuff. But that's it.
That's excellent. It's all, it's work,
Yep.
and then a little bit of downtime, and you're just kind of sitting idle waiting. What about the rest of the party? Anyone else?
Zeph probably would have taken Hugle shopping and dragged Voyage along with, because Voyage knows more fashion than anyone else in the party.
Only to find out that the suit jacket that was stolen by Hugle for him, stolen, doesn't actually fit, therefore...
And there wasn't enough time to get it tailored either, would have taken a bit long.
In-universe reasons.
Yeah.
Hugle, Voyage is spiteful about it. Very spiteful.
I feel like Zeph would have also gone back to their house, like their actual family's place, and just taken care of it and just like tidied it up and all that sort of stuff. Just basically getting ready for knowing that they're going to be coming back soon as well. So
Yeah, I think they left about a week ago. I think maybe just under a week ago. So they'd still be on their way. They probably would have just gotten to Goonlau by now, and depending, I guess it just depends on when you call them to come back, is when they'll turn around. So it'll be another week for them. But when you go to your house, you definitely find that all the furniture from like the kitchen to the door has been moved, and you're not quite sure why. But it's like, you know it's because of dog, but you don't know why it's moved so far. You're like, why are all the stools like pushed up against the cabinets? And it's just like, everything's like, the kitchen is like way bigger now because everything got pushed out of the way. But he's definitely moved all the shit. So like, there's something's happened there.
If everything's we know is clear back home, I would have probably used a message in that time to let the family know whenever they're ready, it's safe to come back.
yeah, would have basically said that we're pretty much all in the clear at the moment, and to, you know, when they're ready to obviously come back, because it'd kind of be a bit mean, I guess, if you're just like, oh, you just got back, great, you can come back now.
Turn that carriage around right now.
It's a good scenery, isn't it? Now look in the other window as you go back.
Well, if you want, if you wanted to make it that when Hugle sent a message to your family, it's like, oh, take a day or two and then come back. So like it'll be like another week and 2 days before they come back. That's definitely more than good enough to happen. Anything else anyone wants to contribute as far as...
At least on Voyage's end, it would have been just a lot of time just trying to help out around Zero's place, but in an uninvasive way as much as possible, with all consideration for Dog.
Oh my god, it's doing it.
Yeah.
Dog definitely was the most invasive, but just a lot of like, kind of like in morning phase, so just like, I guess I'm cooking. Oh, what's that? There's a new cobweb. No, there's not. And just a lot of stuff like that.
Pay rent here.
How much gold you got? It's mine now.
Just a lot of small, relatively easily overlooked things that he's just gone out of his way to do.
Zero would definitely be silently appreciating that. With everything that's sort of coming up, and with a lot of people coming and going from the apartment, the purpose of the apartment's now changed. And so it would start off as, you know, she changes the sheets in Ayaka's room, she actually cleans up Ayaka's room for the first time in years, there's no more dust there, it's almost like she's getting it ready for his eventual return. And then she proceeds to like clean up the other two rooms for the first time in a long time. Pardon me, obviously Val's being an exception because she tidied that up before he came around. And then she dismantles the bed in the dining living area and remakes it in the room that it's meant to be in, which was her room. And she comes back one day, I'm assuming with the help of probably just Voyage, with a big round dining room table to put in the new living area, something that should have been there but it just wasn't used for its intended purpose, but it has been getting a lot of traffic lately, so she's bought a big round dining table that sits quite a lot of people to sit in there now, and she'd assemble that up. Yeah.
Cute. What's we've never really seen inside Zero's room comparatively. What do you think it looks like?
Her room is one desk that's really flogged, one desk that's untouched, and it's a series of indulgences that she secretly brought over when she burnt the farmhouse down that was Sal's stuff. And it also conveniently it's a lot of just small trinkets and like some clothes that he used to wear that she eventually wanted to hand down to her sons, but then when Ayaka sort of disappeared, she just didn't feel like it was right to give that stuff away to them yet. But she has the artifact from the one secret job that she failed because of Sal, that she kept. And then her desk, that's just an absolute mess, is just filled with gun machinations, more bullets, a bullet making station, just sort of all the stuff that she uses to keep her guns going. She has like just some like needles and some thread to help re-sew the edges of her leather armor, basically just everything that helps her do her job. And other than that, there is nothing else in the room.
Very Spartan.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's been days of kind of just existing, moving on with like new systems in play, and everyone getting a greater understanding of the people around. But alas, the 2 days have gone by, and we find ourselves on the morning of the gala, the whole thing that was we've been talking about for days. For us, it's been months.
I know.
We've been talking about this gala for days, and I think the morning that everyone wakes up to go on the morning of the eve of the gala, there's a very, I say electric for lack of a better term, because everyone knows that it's a big deal because there's going to be a lot of important people there, constabularies, important politicians, local council folk, all that sort of stuff. Would anyone be visibly supercharged or nervous of the like, anything like that, as everyone kind of preps all their stuff for the morning? No?
Zeph's fine. They're basically the way that they'd view it to get over any nerves or anything like that that might have come to the surface is basically it's another job. It's another job. In and out.
Hugle, how big do you think this place is going to be? How big do you think it's going to be? Like,
Hugle's just sort of like, well, I've never been into any kind of formal.
because like, my school, like, where I learned, we had it in a farmhouse, the graduation celebration.
That church that we went to yesterday, that's the biggest room I've ever been in, so...
And these people all have a lot of money, so it must be very big.
This is gonna be different. I'm looking forward to this.
You gotta help me make sure I don't smell bad.
Oh, I got you. Do you reckon I'll have more of those fruit tingle drinks?
Maybe. Probably.
I'm only just getting over
What
that,
if,
though.
but what if they have fancier stuff and stronger stuff?
Sweeter stuff?
Maybe. Again, we're going to a place with a lot of money, so they can afford all the really good sweet stuff.
Oh, this'll be fun. Come here. He starts, like, weaving some, like, strong-smelling herbs through anything you've got on you to,
It
like...
smells like a chicken pot pie when you're done with them. Delectable.
When I say this man is strong diddly inches.
Dog just starts nibbling on Voyage's leg.
Stop it! Do you want to go in time out? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
Somehow the horns physically go down. Shriek. Oh god. What about Zero?
Zero on outside, trying to look like Zeph. Just another job. Just another job. On the inside, shitting Dax. She, like, went and she hasn't shopped for a very long time. She's not needed to wear another outfit for a very long time. She went and just off the rack grabbed like 5, 6, 7 different outfits. She can afford to do so. And now she's in front of a full-length mirror complaining that the mum hips are making everything look bad. And eventually she talks herself down to just wearing a simple, asymmetrical black dress. Just tells herself, just keep it simple. Keep it simple. I've got money. I'm a bad bitch. I've got money. I got money. She's like pep talking herself in the mirror. I got so much gold.
Anyone who walks past the bathroom, you can just hear them. And they're like,
You got this.
and Gosrick's is like, oh god, very good, very good.
I feel like he'd come out to the main room and Hugh was like up on one of the stools and we're just like fixing a bow tie for it, getting all ready.
Oh.
He's like, you know, like the pre-wedding when everyone's getting ready and there's like a small kid that someone's put in a suit.
Yes. Yeah.
No idea how to wear it and everyone's trying to help him get it right.
Yes.
That's Hugle.
Oh my god, there seems to be, I see this recurring thing where it's like, man, Hugle's not seen a lot of like actual civilization.
No.
Like outside of his little village.
He's kind of feeling himself in this outfit. He's like, this is weird. Like, it's not just his leathers.
Yeah, Zero seeing that will definitely like go around and start doing what she's learnt from like taking Valrus to the academy and stuff like that, going to dinners for that, and she, you know, tucks the undershirt properly into your coats. She makes sure that the like little buttons on your sleeves are done up properly, undoes some of your buttons because you're not meant to do them all up on your you know, outer coat and stuff like that, and starts fine-tuning the process.
I like to think as well that Hugle did like what I've got now and just didn't know to get a long sleeve shirt. You guys will like go get something with a collar and he's come in with a short sleeve collar to go with the suit and it just doesn't quite work.
There's nothing that can be done about it now.
No, it's too late now.
Zero just walks up and... They'll definitely know you're from out of town. and then she'll do what little she can for Hugle, and then we'll move over to Voyage and give him a proper once-over, and make sure that they're looking as prim and proper as possible.
We love that. Just give me a moment here. Just double check. I don't know why I can't find it. That's okay. Easy done. So everyone kind of spends the morning getting ready, and we'll at some point, I promise there will be a montage where everyone gets to like talk about what they wear. I promise it will happen. Okay. But Sebastian, we will cut to you real quick because you know it's the morning of. You've been keeping track of the time.
Yeah.
You know the day is ready. I'll say probably for flavour, you could probably just you've reached down the radio and contact, and we'll go. We'll meet at the apartment, and then we'll go from the apartment together. So what are you going to prep up before you walk out the door to link up with our party at the apartment?
So, I think there'll be a little bit, almost, if you could imagine, just outside the front door, if we could put a camera there. You just hear some like slightly muffled conversation, and probably Sebastian's voice starting to get a bit raised. I need you to understand that there's a chance I don't come back from this. And if that happens, and if you hear a total blackout on the radio, Olivia, I need you to go to Pan and Fry's. I need you to give this box to Penny. Tell her that I love her. Don't say anything else. She'll know what to do when the time is right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be fine. Right. Just another evening. And with that, door swings open. Sebastian is holding a very kind of tan-coloured sort of leathered jacket and suit set that's kind of wrapped up and covered. It looks like it's got a heavy amount of dust on it. And kind of hands shaking, closes the door behind and carries on to the rest. And as he does, flicks on his radio. Hugle, come in. Hello. Hugle.
Takes a minute.
Hello.
Hugo
Nice.
rushes across the room because he's changing. He doesn't have it on it.
Hello.
Sebastian.
Hi. Oh, hello.
I think I'm getting better at this thing.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's... Okay, that's water. We're good. All right, so, I wanted to meet with the rest of you to drop off, the set of radios for you. Did you have, a location that you're all meeting at?
How, are we getting ready at this point for the game?
Yeah, also, you know,
Free drinks!
free kick-ons. We'll just go.
I assume we'd like to... Yeah.
Midday.
Hmm.
Yeah, midday.
We're all getting dressed and ready for the
Aye.
night
I
at
just assumed.
Zero's apartment.
All right. I just assumed we'd want to discuss a plan of approach, like who's going with who and what sort of we'd like to say. That's all quite important.
We're all too distracted by our outfits, sorry.
Oh, outfits. That's good. No, absolutely.
Yes. Yeah, come to Zero's apartment.
Aye, will do.
For a Sunday sesh.
Carry on.
Sunday sesh. Did I finally find it? I don't know. Apparently not. No, we'll just keep it there. Okay. So, why are you doing that now? Okay. Everyone, eventually, the midday sun cloud cover rolls into early afternoon as everyone starts putting together their garbs and their clothing and stuff. There is definitely a fashion montage where it's like everyone's getting dressed, this and that.
Oh my god, it's like Lizzie McGuire fashion montage.
Oh,
Yeah, what was the head wiggle? So animated. God, I hate the fact that I got that reference because that movie is in my brain. Crazy. But yes, very much Lizzie McGuire fashion montage as everyone pulling together clothing and items of clothing for the gala. Like even Gosrick was able to finally... He's got like spiky arms because like he's a dragonborn. So you find when he gets his suit shirt, there's actual like proper stitched holes where his spikes have to fit through so that he doesn't tear the fucking shirt apart. And he puts very much, it almost makes you a little bit uncomfortable because he kind of dresses similar to Mr. K because that was like the kind of in fashion. Stop it. It was kind of the in fashion, like just button up shirt, waistcoat, pants, all that sort of stuff. Pants for him is also a problem because he's got like taloned feet. So it's like they're kind of flexy.
Just
Like
with them big ass clown shoes that in case it's all big foot.
big leather boots that are like a diamond.
Sounds like Scooby when he walks.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. No, he goes without shoes because the talons are just more comfortable for him. But like having to get the pants on was like a real effort, and there's obviously like a cutout for his tail and stuff to make sure his tail.
It's like a
doesn't get ruined.
3-person
Imagine
job.
they're almost like tearaways. They've got like zips down the sides so that you can put them on in sections.
How do you know they ain't?
Could you just imagine like action starts and then he's just like
Cut to Zeph.
It's later in the evening when they get home and he's huffed up.
No, I like
Tears
the
away.
action.
They weren't tearaways, but they're torn.
They are now.
come here. It's just like denim mini shorts.
Oh my god, no! Not. Did anyone ever watch Regular Show? The Punch of Death, and they all have mullets and wear denim cut off shorts.
Damn.
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
You'll lose it. You'll
That's
lose
the
it.
squad right there.
That's the squad right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Everyone's got mullets and aviators. It's a whole thing. But do we want to go around and ask what people? Obviously, we've kind of already got it from Zero because she spent the whole morning having to hype herself up for it. But did anyone else want to talk about what they?
Yeah,
put
tell me
together?
so I can
Yeah,
do
alright,
some
so
sketches.
you start, once Hugle's all dressed, similar to what I've got now, you got the short sleeve, like off-white, almost farmer's shirt. He didn't know what was considered fancy, with like a purple floral vest. He has this matching jacket that'll probably get lost because you'll forget about it as the night goes on. Bow tie, little purple flower behind his ear to match his normal style. He has, on the bow tie, he's wrapped his necklace, so he's got his little bird, and then the bird pin that he got from the church recently.
Hold tight. That just went really aggressive. There we go. Okay. Love that. So it's fashion and it's functional.
Got me to. Alright, I'll just keep going around.
Yeah, sure.
So Sebastian is wearing a very heavy military blue jacket, double-breasted with brass buttons, just kind of on either side. He has on his cuffs iconography that resembles like engineering and arcana, with blue and red sort of as gemstones on them. And he also keeps a little copper coin fashioned where this sort of V would be, I suppose, like a little copper piece.
Nice. Cool.
Right. For the viewers, I'm wearing exactly what Zeph is wearing. Black Victorian-esque button-up shirt with pants that the shirt is tucked into. The pants are tucked into the tall boots and wearing a corset over the top. Very they, them. Did not want to wear a dress because the dress would have gotten in the way of their movement. So they thought, I'll just go simple, shirt, pants, boots. And there had to be a little...
Oh Jesus.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Answer your next question right, and not only will you be going home with a new Samsung fridge and microwave, but you also get this boot. Just this boot.
Just the one.
Just the one.
In a size 8, which probably will not fit.
What do they call it? Dust boot.
But yeah, they pretty much, Voyage would have been like, you gotta get him, you looked at him funny, you gotta get him. And Zeph's just like, but they're healed, Voyage. And Voyage is just like,
Me too. Queen,
they're
let's
healed.
Go.
That's why you've got to get them.
Yeah.
That's why.
So,
I feel
they'll-
down the bottom
yeah.
it's Zeph's pronouns changed from they them to that bitch. Yes. And what about Mr. V?
So, Voyage has done the best he could. Because he thought that red suit would fit. But it didn't. We're talking black long sleeve button down. A few extra buttons undone at the top, however I'm not going to do that. We're talking red vest. Please make do with the substitution. Red vest, done up nice, very neat, very tidy. However, he's not really done a tie situation. He's a little bit more of that, casual. Even though,
boy,
Yeah.
I love you.
we're talking rolled sleeves. Dog has not been up to any mischief. The full washing machine just activated. Jesus. Dog is not out. So this is one of those opportunities where his tattoos are on full display. sleeves rolled up, but he has the dragon scale tattoos down each of his forearm?
Yeah.
Arm?
Forearm.
Whatever the fuck that part of the body's called. I should know.
Forearm. Before your bicep.
Fuck me. Fuck me running.
Very sleek, not slim fit, but straight leg pants. Very
What colour?
black.
Thank you.
And you best believe that boy is also in goddamn heel boots. But I don't have the swinging room to show you, so you'll have to take my word for it.
I'm probably going to send you guys a whole bunch of follow-up questions.
I do have a reference image for you to use.
Sensational. I'm going to have to bang these out so quick.
You're gonna do smart.
I will. I will.
We're holding you to it now. It's on camera.
We're not gonna know until it's released, so if I didn't fulfill on it, well then, fucking too late, it's already been done. Sorry, shithead.
She's shitty. Okay. So everyone prepares and gets ready. So funnily enough, Valorous actually organised for you guys to be picked up in 2 coaches, and at one point, he organised to get you guys picked up in coaches, and he redirects the invoice to the council's tab.
That's my son.
Yeah, literally. Wait, you're watching over the shoulder as he's writing out, and he goes, 9 thumbs out of 10 of rich folk will only ever notice the obscure amounts that go missing, but what's 300 gold pieces to the already 300,000?
Hugo is this like how much?
You're right.
300,000.
You're right. Yeah, it'll be a pistol. Loose change. Loose change.
Where do they keep that kind of
Vaults, credit,
Assets.
assets.
You should see the bank.
Mm.
It's a big, lovely bank.
I tried to rob it once.
I'd never be so silly. I would never rob the bank directly. I would wait till someone took out their assets, started to leave the bank, and then I would meet them outside and we'd have a little kiss, and I would leave a lot richer. They would leave a lot poorer.
It's one expensive kiss.
Yeah, Gosrick in the background like the old divorce trick, eh? Yes.
Hugo, when you get the chance, I might need to get that small talker off you. I have 2 new ones, and he sort of slides forward these 2 kind of larger sort of mahogany boxes that are each sort of wrapped up in a little bit of like cushioning in them. Flicks them open, and inside are 2 kind of newer sort of small talkers. They have like a darker coloration to the leathers around it,
Beautiful.
and the brass is a lot heavily sort of dull to kind of blend it in a bit more.
Hugo hands it back.
Thank you. Also, just to clarify, the receiver part, you got that really close to the speaker part. You want to put them on the opposite side when you do
Brings out
that.
that little like manual he wrote, and instead of like he like little crosses out. It's like over.
Hugo
here.
definitely has to do this.
Well, look here.
Can't tell because they're both L's.
Here, and he does reach over and inside,
Alphabet.
inside the box he does hand you these, so you have 2 copies of that now, which is a little description of how the small talker works. So you can give that to whoever else
Yeah,
has the
whoever
other
has
one.
the match prepared.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Well, how are we going to break up into groups?
How would we...
I mean, how are we going to break up into groups?
That is a good question. Do any of you have any, I suppose, have you had any direct confrontations with the council previously?
No.
Not particularly?
No.
That's fine.
No.
I have had some, but it was quite some time ago, maybe like 10 years ago. So I can...
They're probably all dead by now.
Possibly. No. So if it be preferred, I can even go in the same coach, but perhaps leave a little earlier, and then you can all go into your groups, and I can go individually. If that would mean that you're not directly associated with me, we can still talk while we're there. What would be the preference?
What's everyone smuggling in?
Yeah, that's... Gosrick has it. He goes, yeah, we can't walk in there and like not have our gear.
We're already weakened without any armor. I'm not going to be able to have my shield in there.
Neither.
Would you allow for Zeph's corset to have pockets where it looks like they're ribs of the actual metal, but in fact they're daggers?
I think I would have needed you to ask me that way earlier, so I
You've
could
got
work
ghost.
it out.
You've got ghost daggers from the ring.
I do. But that still would be cool.
I was like, oh my god, she's pulling off her corset.
It would basically just be like a pulled down, sort of like, you know, like wire in between, like
Yeah.
sort of,
Yeah,
it'd
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
be like that, where it's like pulled down, and they're just like little ones.
We call them prison shivs.
Could you imagine it's all like, oh my gosh, she's gonna pull a dagger out of her weirdly complex corset, and then you pull it off and you throw it up, and then as it falls out, it's just your fist.
Psych, motherfucker.
Right at the camera.
Psych.
Do you think, speaking to Val, do you think they are going to have sort of any screening on the way in?
I don't think so. They tend to not have security on the outside to try and deter the show of supreme force, but that they definitely will have people on the inside. On the outside, probably not so much, but we have invitations. What are they going to screen us for? They might turn us to Gosrick. They might be a bit concerned about him, but I don't think that would be the worst of it.
But I'm guessing it's not appropriate for me to walk in with a shield.
No.
Do you reckon if he brings his bag of holding, they're going to want to...
Look inside.
I wouldn't think so, but correct me if I'm wrong, do you not have the ability to make the bag of holding not be seen?
If you were to disguise your form, can you change what you're wearing? Does that involve just making that invisible?
I don't see why not. Disguise self.
Well, in this case, she starts handing over her pistols, handing over the White Widow.
Oh my god, she'd Mary Poppins the big gun.
Yeah. She'd be like, Hugle, my purse!
It won't last. It won't last for a pet down or anything. If someone was to come by, they'd
No.
still feel the object there. But
Perhaps if it were flush with what you're wearing, perhaps. Sort of in like a alcove of... you're wearing a jacket
for
or a vest?
Hugle's size, the bag of holding is probably like a full laptop bag sitting on him. Yes, Voyage, you've got your hand up.
Yes, young man in the middle.
Now, hear us out. Please forgive me if I insult you with this question, but can you make one tit? And then the bag of holding is the other.
Oh my god, it's genius!
Oh my god!
Wow.
You can't you?
That's how you
Surely.
choose.
Surely! Even if you can't get it, just move it over into the other boob! It's genius!
Yes, however, we had the same thought, but mine was not about me. I was gonna put it in Hugle's pants.
She called me Mr. Bombastic. I'm just walking in with like double cheeked up on a Tuesday afternoon.
I don't know if you guys seen the videos of that guy that has like a big stuffs in his arm. He pads his ass on the thing.
When he jumps off the fucking the ring, fucking goes ass first.
That's you.
No, that fucking, what's that robot fucking movie?
Transformers?
No,
Or robots?
Which one in Robot?
oh fuck, I think it's called that.
Yeah,
where that
robots, Aunt Fanny.
Yeah, that big
yes.
fucking...
Rodney
Meet
Big
the
Bob.
Robertsons.
No,
robots.
It's
Robot.
robots.
Aunt Fanny.
Oh,
It's also a
everyone gets inspiration.
If you will allow
Nice.
us a way to find a way to
Sensational.
like strap the bag of holding like into my back, and then I can cast the disguise self and just make it all look like.
I don't see why you couldn't just have the bag on you and just do disguise self from the neck down.
Yeah.
I'd allow that. I would allow that. I think that's fair.
Perfect. Can you fit a shield inside the bag? How big is
I
the
love how we
opening?
both went for two very different fucking approaches, but same wavelength.
I think it's alright.
My shield's kind of like a Thorin Oaken shield,
A buckler.
like a what's like
No wonder
made
his
of
feet are so big.
like a tree branch that wraps around the wrist, or like that, natural thing. So it's
I don't know.
only quite small.
Sebastian keeps a shield on him. Would that be too big, do you think? It's okay if it is.
A huge shield? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, fine. That's cool. I won't need that. It's all good.
Could probably guess your bow in here.
Hands out arrows as well.
They're sharp.
Dude, be careful. They are.
Anything else?
Yeah, chuck some daggers in there.
Can make infinite daggers, still brings the other ones anyway, just in case.
Their good luck charms.
Yeah.
How about that small pistol of yours?
Not a bad idea. I'll go find it. I'll be back. And she'll go back into her bedroom, try, because she like put that fucking out of commission a hot minute ago when she got the pepper boxes. So she'll go and find her other pistol that used to be a part of her first setup.
Yeah.
And she'll load it, clean it, make sure it works, and then she's gonna have a bit of a thought. She's starting to get paranoid now. What if the bag of holding gets taken? What if it gets confiscated? What if it gets found out? What if someone drops it and then like it's hard to find, or you know, and she's rummaging through it and trying to think of something, and then like some crazy lady starts like waving it in the air like, "You are non-corporeal, you take it," and she's like waiting for the wanderer to show up and take a pistol for her. "Be good husband, take it for me."
Was the bedroom door shut? Did you shut
It was
the door behind
open
you?
like a crack.
So, the thing that alerts you first off is the fact that you hear that as the door shuts, and when you look, because there's obviously no like sympathetic light coming through while the door's shut, you see it's one really long arm that's like reached out of the shadow to push the door shut, and then when you turn back around, he's hanging from the ceiling in front of you. Ah!
Why are you? Fuck away! You yelling? You scared me.
It was loud. What's this?
I was wondering if you could be very accommodating husband and hold on to that for me in case I need it, and in case, you know, where we're putting all of our weapons into one little bag, hoping that, you know, it's not going to get found or lost or anything like that. Please.
Make a persuasion check.
Fuck!
One way
It's gonna be high.
Should have advantage because he's dressed real pretty and looks real nice for the husband.
Sure. Roll advantage.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Let me just... Yeah, I got skills.
I've got skills.
Nice.
What you
Okay,
gonna do
so
about
that's
it?
18 for the first one.
Big money. Big money.
Oh, not as good. Only 11 for the second.
He looks over the gun, kind of has a fiddle with it, and it makes you real nervous because he just starts like cocking the hammer.
Yeah,
cocking the
yeah.
hammer, and you're like,
You see it like
this guy doesn't know gun safety at all.
Yeah.
Like, kind of waits
This is
around.
old school.
Yeah.
You shoot it far.
They used to shoot in sickness to get rid of it. That's it. And he's looking over and he goes, perhaps maybe if I'm listening. And he like kind of tucks it into his back pocket.
You see her like kick her heel a bit. Typical fucking man. If I'm listening, yeah, whatever. Thank you so much. I'm just nervous. Leave me alone.
I can tell.
Does this make my ass look fat? She's spiraling again.
You see, for the first time ever, like his eyebrows go, like his hairless eyebrows, and he's just like,
No, don't say anything. Even if you say it looks okay, I'm not going to believe you.
I feel like you're setting me up to fail.
I would never try. No, you're just saying that because you think it makes me look fat and you're too scared to say it.
Who's she yelling at?
We're outside the hallway.
We don't question her in moments like this.
It's only been days before she's been going through a lot.
All I'm saying is I think you are a lovely woman inside and out.
Okay. I won't cancel all my plans.
Hey.
Okay, I'll go. And then, like, you see her, like, walking back out, like, oh, okay.
Anyone who would look down the hallway for a split second just sees like the full shroud version of the water as the door swings shut, like that rattled him. He has no fucking idea what that is. He's just like,
just mortal complications are just beyond it.
I do have this, so it looks like a fluke, the smoke and mirror device used for invisibility. Do you want to put that in there? It's sort of like, that's it, yep. Thank you. I'll pick that up.
Like, what?
Like, I'm like, why is this getting heavier? Like,
I
Hugle
know.
still doesn't quite get what's going on
It's
there.
like you go check if there's guns in there.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is.
There's no guns in there.
Yes,
Yeah.
there
Other
is.
ones.
She gave her old gun to the Wanderer. She put both the pepper boxes
Oh,
and
okay.
the White
And
Widow
the
in
big
there.
one.
And the White Widow in there. Yeah.
How long's the White Widow? Is that
The White Widow's about a meter 1.2 meters long.
so
Sideways.
4 foot? Bang,
Diagonal.
perfect.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've got pepper boxes.
I was gonna say, you guys are nowhere near hitting the limit for how much you can fit in there. It's like
Nice.
500 square feet of space in there or something.
It's like, Hugo, your turn.
Yeah.
Get in
Yeah,
there.
get
Well,
in
you
there.
can stay alive in there for a certain amount of time and then you suffocate.
10 minutes.
Oh, there you go, 10 minutes. You got
There
10
you go.
minutes of oxygen before you don't.
Nice.
Zero's gonna come out and go, don't worry about the other pistol. My husband's gonna take it in for me. If he's listening. She's been like this for days.
Alright.
You
Uh,
Voyage
whatever
straightens
you
up
say.
behind her again.
As you go to walk away, Gosrick like grabs you on the back of the shoulders, like, one more thing, and then like goes to put his great axe in it.
Is that gonna fit?
Ah!
Sideways, diagonal.
The space it can fit, like it's got like a lot, but the biggest it can fit is a 2 foot opening and a 4 foot drop.
What's 2 feet?
Oh, like, yeah.
Yeah,
60
why
centimeters.
not?
Wait.
Why
About
not?
30
I should shit
centimeters
out and I was all like,
roughly.
hold up, we're not getting paid enough for that.
Let me quickly pull up Goss's stat sheet and see what
I'm
else
sorry,
is
One,
on.
two, three, 1, 2, 3. Is Val coming to this as well?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so we
he will be
have-
attending.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 total? Am I counting that right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so like a group of 3 and 4, or?
3 and 4 would probably be better.
Alright. Do you want to go with. It would make sense for you to go with your son,
That's alright.
so.
We can put the two lovebirds together.
Alright. That's. Well. Alright. I'm sure you'll know that better than I would, so maybe.
It's a battle axe, not a great axe, so it would fit.
Alright.
So, surely, Val, Voyage, Goss, Zeph, we can chuck
Thanks.
them in one carriage.
And then us 3.
It's proper for people who are obviously together to present to a gala together. If we come as a group, everybody is basically seen as singletons.
Aye.
So you show up with your partners and stick with them as much as you can for the night. When you mingle together with your partners.
Now, would the small talkers be something that would look strange if we had them on us?
Yes, definitely.
Alright, so they'll be in the bag to start, and we've got them if we need to.
Yeah, cool.
Do you want me to bring mine as well, a third one? So I can attune that to the same frequency?
Come hers.
Yeah, it might be handy.
I'll have a third one in there as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it's,
We kind of have a game plan.
we do.
And with that, eventually the evening rolls in. Pre-drinks are had. Maybe a couple of cigars smoked, who knows. We'll see what happens. And Gosrick definitely likes to smoke a stogie every now and again before he gets himself into really bad mischief.
Hugo tries it, coughs his lungs up.
Yeah, that's one plan you ain't ready for, kid. The coaches arrive with darkened oak and golden metalworks on the corners and the lamps and stuff.
So,
And
as we go to spread out, what are the groups? Us 3,
Yeah,
everyone else.
and the couple.
yeah.
The couples.
I go around doing a flower in like the pocket of anyone wearing shirts, and you'd be the only one in a dress.
Yes.
You get the matching style flowers as like wrapped around your wrist, like when
Oh,
like a little corsage.
Like
Corsage.
Corsage!
Oh.
Duh.
Or you could do one in her hair as well. 'Cause she's
What
got
colour
her-
is this matching flower?
It's the normal galaxy petunias I do. So like,
Okay.
imagine this with little white spots on it.
How dare you?
Zeph would ask you to put them here.
Like cuffs?
With the buttons here instead.
His mastery of the druid craft allows him to like grow the stems as like fittings, so like everything that he does like fits perfectly to your clothing. It's really,
He has a
really
particular strength with this flower too.
yeah.
Which also helps if Zeph at any point does shift forms, because whilst we may not know who
Ah,
Zeph is, if
clever.
we can see the galaxy flowers, we'll know
Clever.
that it's Zeph.
That's not even something I would put onto that. That's clever.
Also, speaking of, before we go further, Zeph is back to base changeling form. They're
White hair,
just
grey skin.
completely white hair, grey skin, white eyes, no irises at all. They basically want to have a clean slate, so no one that is there that isn't close to them sees who they
Roger.
are.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
So it's like you're putting up the fake version,
That
yeah.
technically real, like base Zeph, but
Not the true reflection of the
not
inside.
true
Yeah, the
Zeph.
true reflection. That's a good one.
That's a good way of putting it.
The coachmen of these carriages are actually they're not people. They're actually two automatons that are built into the front seat. If anyone's ever played the original Call of Duty Zombies, you know the bus driver that's like attached to the hip. They're gold plated over steel and brass parts with like little workings inside, and small metallic mustaches and bowler hats.
If we
on
ship
the-
those ones enough, will they kick us out the carriage too?
Probably.
Damn it!
And they pull up, and it's one of those things where like the carriages move, because there's horses, but there's the coachmen are robots, and they pull up and they look down here like, well, hello, then I suppose we're going to a party.
Yeah, I was just saying, he's just like,
These are gauty as.
this is so fucking weird.
Aye, well met. Thank you. We look forward to it. Carry on.
All right then. And the doors automatically open on both, waiting for you guys to enter. Like Val leans and he goes, "We have told them time and time again to change the voices, and they just won't listen. They think it's too funny."
I think I remember when I first saw one of those voice boxes get used. Yes, it was quite funny for those people, I'm sure.
I have no idea what is happening. All right, hands on elbows, the two of you.
Walks up, links his arm through your arm. Oh wait, I didn't describe what Val was wearing.
No.
Oh, I didn't describe what Val was wearing. Val is wearing he's wearing a blue suit, the same color as his dad's skin. So that real deep, but like that semi light blue, but like still deep blue. Like it's got weird tints to it. When it catches light, it kind of shifts a little bit. And all the accents are gold. Everything on that accent is gold.
Very Sal. Zero will offer like Hugle, kind of like leans down and is like, do you want to take my elbow?
He sort of blushes a little bit.
All right, let's go. Dondolo.
Alrighty.
Just give me a boost up.
Just like it lifts her arm up.
Thank you.
The interiors of these carriages are upholstered crimson leather, like lots of like dark reds, mahogany brown floors, like inside, with the curtains, and there's small candles and stuff in there as well. And yeah, so once everyone's seated, the doors shut, and you feel the lurch, and you guys continue to move as they are kind of automated to go. They've been given their pre-programmed destination, and you guys are off and about to do what you need to do. And the carriages, you feel the weird angle of the slope as they descend into the lower paths, because it's a little bit quicker. They keep them off the main roads, and eventually in about from where you guys are. Let me just check. Where's my map? There it is. Haha. Yeah, so it takes you guys next to nothing, probably about 45 minutes, honestly. You realise it takes a little bit longer than normal because when you peek out the window, there's a few like carriages behind you and in front of you.
I knew we should have left early. Now we're fucking stuck in traffic.
They tend to delay events a little when there's more traffic, right? They want everyone to be there for the big announcements.
The AC isn't even working. This is bullshit.
I don't know what that is. No.
It's like the two oldest people are the ones that are just like, yeah, this sucks. Everyone else is like, whatever, man. Like, it just is what it is.
Rubbing
So
the leather,
boomer coded.
This is so fancy.
Yeah, there's like engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever. That's how it feels about the leather.
Nice.
It's really it's super nice, but really overworked. Like you can tell where like they've gone a bit above and beyond. Like all the leather's got stitching patterns and filigree. It's like, why would you do that when someone's sitting on their ass? Like, why would you do that?
Money.
Money, literally,
There it is.
money. But the streetlights are aflame with light guiding what you can see now to be many other coaches and carriages seemingly heading in the same direction. Having to take the lower paths, it's not often you catch sight of maybe a drunkard or an addict, like kind of like slooping around in there. But it seems the city has spent a bit of money to tidy up the paths. There's no garbage, there's no homeless, no addicts, no burning drums where like, you know, the streetlight fires have been made. It's all super clean in comparison. Now eventually you all peek out from behind the interior curtains and you see you're heading towards Razor, which is the law sector. Obviously it's not unknown that this is the official government sector of the city, as well as like the schooling and all that sort of stuff. It's where Val lives and works. It's where the official city government building is. So a lot goes on there. It would make sense that they would hold the event there in the hall itself. You feel the carriages lean as they turn the corner ever so gradually, and they come to a halt as the horses neigh and whinny and huff and puff as they cease movement. And you hear the what as the robo coach turns around. He goes, "We have arrived, sirs and madams." And he like hits the window, and the doors will slowly open, waiting for you guys to exit.
Now, remember, the servers at this event will be used to serving people at your hut. Do not pull on their coats when they are walking around with the trays. I know that's what you're going to do because you'll see fancy canapes on there, but you won't be able to quite see them. You go, "Oh, what's that? Can I be?" No. You simply go, "Excuse me, sir. They are trained to be able to look at someone at your hut."
Excuse me, sir.
Perfection.
Excellent. It's very good, yes.
That was so satisfying to listen to with these headphones. It was like, it's like ASMR. It was wonderful. Let's just do a whole reel of that. Wonderful.
I can be polite.
I do not doubt it for a second, Hugo.
This isn't my world.
I
Yes.
see what they've done. They've split us up. Us two savages. They've split up the savages.
Oh, they split up the party boys.
It's like a teacher's in a classroom, like putting the two kids on. Like,
You two
Voyage is putting it together in the other part, like, I'm missing something.
Both of them
Wait,
had a panagon put with them to fucking keep an eye on them. Because Zero knows Val's going to keep Voyage in check tonight.
Oh yeah, you are the shopping bag husband now.
Yeah.
He's just like,
Very nice.
the doors of the carriage open up, and as you're first met with the young faces of some like butlers, like servants. One being a young boy, Elvin, but by Elvin's standards, no older than 18. Like he is so baby faced. Like he hasn't even hit the cusp of like manhood yet. Like he's still so young in the face. Bright eyes as he acknowledges you all stepping out of the first carriage. I'll say the first carriage will be you guys. And
We'll let Seb go first. Seb take lead.
So before we jump out, disguise self to keep the bag hidden.
Absolutely.
The rest of the outfit stays the exact same. Everything's the same. It's just that the bag seems to sort of meld in and to the
Becomes like a tailcoat kind of like situation. Yeah, cool. But yes, so when you step out, being in like the like having the insignia of like the guilds and stuff, there's like a deep bow as they begin to. They're like servants, like they're not like grabbing you or touching you or anything, but they kind of like they usher. That's the word. They usher you up the pathway as you guys move towards, and then when you guys, the couples, step out of the carriage, it's a young girl, human, looks to be human, perhaps could be. Beautiful tan skin with small freckles across her nose, ash blonde hair tied neatly back. Looks a little bit more frightened than excited, especially considering she watches like a varying degree of humanoids come out, and then the carriage fully lurches as a dragon dude steps out. And there's a solid 2 seconds of just silence, and she's like... And she like whimpers and like puts her hand up like shakily to guide you guys along. And he like walks up and grabs like your hands, and he goes, oh, I fucking hate this shit. Fuck. Fuck.
Not my problem.
Oh, I'll make it your problem. Cool.
Goes to young Zeth fucking just yoink right to the front door.
You see a grey speck flying to the top window.
I'm a giraffe on all fours.
I'm a giraffe!
No.
I'm not gonna lie, that took me a second to figure out what that was, and I remembered.
It's a cat.
Okay, the building. The second thing you see as you guys enter is a gigantic garden court that you find yourselves in. gravel stone pathway acting as a road for the carriages, which itself encircles a rather large and beautiful fountain. The fountain depicts, oddly enough, a Marilith. So think Medusa Gorgon, snake from the waist down with 6 arms. And she's pouring, in this depiction it's obviously water, but it's probably insinuated to be wine of some sort, like the wine jugs with like filigree on them, and every one of them is pouring out water, and then through some system of pressure or arcane use, the fountain repurposes the water and it keeps going. With this, the fountain cyclically flows, and you hear the water. Now the building before you is massive, capital M Super Mario massive. Some of the outside perhaps could only be described as if it was a temple. Stone steps leading up to a large, almost floor-to-ceiling windows, which show the flow and liveliness from inside beyond the fabric curtains. And there are large posts holding the awning front roof structure, very reminiscent of like Greco-Roman decor, like those kind of riveted pillars. They're very common on the Parthenon, believe it or not. And you also see many people, folks, some families it seems, like obviously like husbands, wives, and like their kids. Kids being teenagers or young adults. There's no young children here. They might think you are, but we'll see what happens when we get there.
People have seen halflings, surely.
They're not common around here. High-ranking nobles were like their socialite children. I actually, believe it or not, when I wrote the script, I wrote influencer, and I had to delete it. I'm like, that's not the word.
People of influence.
Influencer.
Yeah.
Even some young folks that, from what you determine, are either prodigies in their fields or like heirs to massive fortunes. The smell filling the air is almost as strong as the sound, almost. For a moment you left your carriages, you were beset upon by the sound of beautiful music. A small band's worth made of some stringed instruments and like some piano, all that sort of stuff. Is there anything that the party would like to do outside the main hall, as you've got like that small frame of time as you get ushered into the great hall itself?
I'll lean into Zero. See anyone you recognise?
Zero will then do a very confident, slow scan, looking as if someone who's trying to recognise anyone there on purpose.
Make a perception check. And I'll say with Hugle, like kind of helping you out, do it with advantage.
I would have
Oh,
to do the same.
perfect.
It's okay if not. I'm not sure if I would
That
recognise anyone.
is
Maybe
21.
not. Maybe wait till further in now.
20 what?
21.
21?
21!
There it is. Trying to think. I'd say, you know what? With your age, there's a couple you recognise. You recognise like council members, like from like, but it almost takes you a second. You're like, bearded guy. Fuck me, he got old. And then you're like,
Yeah.
you realise that like they're like human. Like this guy's a human.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh fucking hell, and you keep going. So you'll recognise a lot of people that were way younger,
Yeah.
but all like council officials and stuff. People that you'd met in passing when Val was a bit younger and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And even like Sal when he was working doing like
Yeah.
arcane shit. But no one that strikes the chord being like they're bad.
Yeah.
So outside it seems like there's just a lot of nobility coming in, or like important people. People of, I say, import and or danger might be inside.
Out of curiosity, from the outside, does it look like there's any like obvious like servant entrances around the side, or like a pathway that splits
I was
off?
going to ask next.
Ooh.
Yeah, just an
Your
idea.
best- No perception check.
Perception I can do.
To say, in the look for us too, I think it would have also been a little bit,
No, guide.
ways
Ooh.
out
Ouch.
if shit goes down.
11.
11. You would, I would say with an 11, you know that they would have one.
Yeah.
You just can't see where it is from the front. You get the idea that they've made the front facade look immaculate.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, like the Wizard of Oz, don't look behind that green curtain there. It's not good. Like that's what it is.
I'll just quickly say like, well, once inside, just keep an eye on where the food is coming and going from. That'll be the direction where probably an exit would be. Have a side type.
I'm sure I can manage that.
Good.
Follow the food.
Aye.
Only in
Politely.
an emergency.
Politely.
Besides, if you go into the servants' quarters, because, and I say this with nothing but respect, because you're a halfling, they'll sweep you up and they'll give you platters to take out. No, because then you're going to get caught, because you will eat them before you even get to the end of the hall to serve
I'm the
them.
guest. They're free.
You have an invite.
I'll follow your lead.
Don't worry, there will be plenty of opportunities for you to have some socialite fun. Lean into it. You are a guest. You have money. You have money. You are
A sugar mummy.
you are someone to be respected of stance. If someone asks what you do, lean into the foreigner niche. You have come here with knowledge outside of the walls to grace our city with it. There are improvements that can be made to the horticulture, to, I don't know, whatever you feel like spouting shit at the time. The world is your oyster in here.
There's a lot of big words there.
Do we intend? I suppose we'll be using the names.
Lie with what's fun and what you know.
Do we all?
Pretend to be someone fun.
Pretend to be.
Excuse
No, I'm not saying you're not fun.
Whatever.
No.
Starts to walk away.
Zero.
Turns around with a smirk.
I just wanted to confirm.
Shit.
You had the invites. Does everyone have the same name on the invites? They were called.
No, everybody has their own names on the invites.
Okay.
They're all tailored.
So we'll refer to you as Zero and Hugo.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
For the sake of consistency, I would thank you for letting me know.
don't call me Zero.
Oh.
That, I had a different name put on my invite for a reason.
I understand that.
Just call me Ariella.
Ariel, it's a lovely name.
I think so too.
That's a good choice.
Thank you.
You have a bit of a ever so faint, like just a ringing, burning sensation in the back of your head when you say the name out loud, and then you shake it off.
It's kind of like when you say like your own name out loud too many times, or like write it too many times, and you're like, that's not my name.
I don't know this person.
Yeah.
There's the moment where like Hugle and Zero start like kind of having a bit of like their little lovers quarrel blow up in the street, and you guys are about 30 paces behind. Val leads into like the entire group, kind of like pulls Gosrick down, leans into Zeph and Voyage, and she goes, "Oh, she's doing it again. She's yelling at him. She's telling him to behave himself."
We pretend we don't know them for now.
Oh, it's so good to not be on the receiving end of that. It's so satisfying.
Is it all
I
of a sudden
love
there's like a
this.
sandal off in the distance coming towards Val?
You missed.
In his lean out of the way, it cops Voyage because he's dragged him along.
I know you did something wrong too, I can feel it!
Inviting you, apparently. So, you all push on and begin to slowly but surely make your way through the large double ashen oak doors. You follow a small route mapped out by the staff here at this event, in their ever-present smiles tracking you for what feels like a slightly uncomfortable amount of time. Like everywhere you look, there's just someone smiling and waving at you, just like, get the fuck away from me. I hate this.
Hughel's just smiling and waving back.
And there's a couple of like, it's like like walks on these little feet.
He's like got a mild jog going to keep up with Zero.
No, Zero's keeping a respectful pace.
Okay.
Yeah, like the clacking of like everyone's like heeled boots and shoes on the marble floor of this building. The interior is all white marble with like gold trim and stuff. And soon enough, you find yourselves crossing the threshold into the main hall, a large and beautiful room built of mostly white marble with the gold highlights, some stone, all that sort of stuff. It reflects the lights of hundreds of lamps and the very ostentatious chandelier which hangs above the center of the dance floor, casting an almost radiating glow. And you all see a multitude of people just mingling, pardon me, and chatting as you all move along the outer edges of the wall, searching for openings to insert yourself and begin this like reconnaissance. And I think right now that's where we'll take a break, because we've just hit an hour, and I know this is where we're going to start getting nitty gritty. So we'll have a quick smoke break, and then we'll come back and we'll fucking get into it. Oh, good.
I'm sorry, Shathid.
All right, back to recording. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Okay. And welcome back. So, you are in the main hall of the gala. There is an abundance of people. Now there do seem to be, there are armed soldiers inside, probably 20 In 20 inclusive of the inside and the outside, like any like arms, like or inside being inside the main hall and outside being in the hallways. So only 20 soldiers on hand, pretty small in comparison. There seems to be some confidence, I would say passively, insightfully. Everyone's realizing that these guards are feeling pretty switched on and pretty up themselves about it. There are a multitude of people that are giving off the aura of like VIPs and stuff. You can tell by the cadence in which they speak and the way they hold court and all the people they're talking to, this and that. But you guys will be able to kind of like figure that out as you move along. But at this point, unless there was another plan, I'll allow you guys to speak amongst yourselves about who goes with who goes where, what's the game plan, who wants to do what. So I put that to you
we
guys.
still stayed in our groups? We're still separate?
20 gods. That's pretty light-handed. I would dare say with confidence there are going to be plants amongst people, and bushes, and shrubbery. But also plants as in people disguised as guests. So don't go looking for plants, Hugle.
You was bringing. Oh,
Like actual plants with leaves.
yes.
Here,
That's not the kind of plants I'm talking about. Like, people dress like they're going to be guests, but they're actually, maybe...
What if there are people hiding in the plants?
They could be plants in the plants, eh?
Plantception?
Aye. Oh, I don't know. That seems to get quite dangerous, doesn't it? A plant within a plant.
We fought a plant that moved. Like,
Oh, wow. No, first thing I think we might need to do is stop off at the washroom and just drop off in a couple of items.
make the way.
Alright, one moment. As he's going to reach over, he's going to get like a little, I'm going to say like a gold piece out of his pocket. For a second, he's going to whisper into it and just like kind of keep it near him for a second, hold it between his hands. And as he's doing it, his mouth is speaking quietly and he just basically, using Artificer's magical tinkering, records a short message into it that just says, just please meet us at the bathroom. The thing you're looking for is in the potted plant there. And as he does that, he finishes it and suddenly the coin, ting, ting, he kind of turns around to the other group for a second, looks to Voyage and says, sorry, you just dropped this. Just a quick tap should make that clear.
Okay.
Thank you.
Lightly taps it to receive said message.
You have now the message plays from the coin, and then I'll just end that enchantment. And then
God, this guy's doing everything. He's got all the good toys.
We will trickle feed into the bathroom though. It's not like like a bunch of girls at a bar where like 20 of us have to go at once.
I'll point out to Hugle which like the largest sort
It's
of potted
fun
plant just
times.
to leave.
But we're not doing it now.
One of the small talkers, and I suppose the weapon. Do you want the weapons there now? I don't know. I guess we don't know.
Probably gotta keep the weapons.
So just the small talker for starters, just to get the radio to them so we can stay in communication.
That you can do if we want to send in like one of each person that has of the small talkers. You guys can do that.
Yeah.
So at some point you'll kind of scope in, and you'll come back out, and you'll just have the small little thing on like the back of your hip, and then you'll have your earpiece, and you guys now have a small talker.
Where are the plants?
We are the plants. You look like agents from the Matrix, like with the little finger.
Nice.
Say, because I did disguise self, you wouldn't even see it on me.
Nope. No, I wouldn't think so. Yeah, absolutely not. So, yeah, it's bustling. There's stuff's going on. You know, there's lots of people. There are servers walking around with like the trays of food and drinks and all that sort of stuff. I put it to you guys. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? There's a lot of people in here. There's a lot that's going on.
Actively, Voyage is going to follow Val's lead because he has no Riz. He used all his Riz points to land Val. Therefore, he is just going to follow his lead and see what he accidentally stumbles into.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone else in the party wants to do? Because I can sort of work my way around if anyone else has.
We can just wait.
Okay, cool.
I might look for I think because I imagine Sebastian knowing because of his family and like and even the guild and stuff like that and just the training he might have had, he might have a look for the dance floor and just see if there's like an opening as far as groups or anything like that. I'm not sure if there'd be other people or a group sort of thing. Yeah. Damn.
Hey, we'll clock into that. You kind of get what is it? Shopping bag husband. You got shopping bag husband around quite a lot actually. Like I think Zero, you would, because Val kind of stands out a little bit amongst the crowd with his colours. You kind of like ever so slowly follow. Do you have your sunglasses on? Are you still wearing the sunglasses?
She's got like her evening version of them where the lenses are a lot tinier and they clip onto her nose.
Half moons?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Not the ones where you walk around like...
Oh god, no, she needs her hands free. Be like, Hugle, hold my glasses. Bang, 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 bang.
To my nose, please. He like holds them up so you can shoot straight.
Say, bye, focus. I am old.
You get yanked along quite a bit as Val has to make his way through like a fair few people. And a lot of it, like he introduces you like, we work together in this department, They're like people that he works with, like humans, elves, couple of dwarves in there as well. And you know, they all shake his hand, they're being polite. A lot of it's just like quick pleasantries, and then there's you kind of tune out after about 2 minutes. You're like, because it just ends up being work shit, and you're like, I don't know what this is. This is like, I'd shoot stuff with a bow and arrow, like this isn't my thing. But you're kind of just there like being supportive as he like, and you can tell he's trying to like get in and out of the conversations really quickly so that he can go back to like keeping an eye on you maniacs. So like his grip tightens on your arm a little bit, but you are kind of dragged along. You're kind of more in the thick of it now, in like the center of this ballroom. With the dance floor, I think you wouldn't see an opening. There'd be a lot of people. The music's playing in the background, like you can tell the difference between like elevator music and a full jig. It's not a full jig.
It's not a full jig. That's cool.
Not a full jig.
I think I'll just continue then around this. I like the others are doing, but I wouldn't mind looking for anyone at an elevated position, like looking up a little bit at the windows to see if anyone's kind of looking down on the place. A separate area, quiet area.
There's two. I won't even get your roll perception checks for it because there's no point.
Are we in the ballroom?
You're in the ballroom now.
Why not show?
Oh, yeah, right. Come on. I haven't got all the minis and stuff out. But there you go.
Oh! Hey! That's so cool!
Fuck yeah!
This is where we are.
This is where we are. What? Okay. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll just lay some. We'll just lay some people
awesome.
down.
Look at the piano! What?
Yeah, I had a little piano floating around. I thought
grand
that
is-
was cute.
How grand is that?
Oh god.
Hey.
If I could take away your inspiration, I would.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
If I could take it away.
Oh.
I'm just gonna start. I've got a multitude of.
This
images.
is bloody
This is
schmick.
so. This is a lot.
Thank you, Seb, for power printing and painting this for me in like a week's notice.
Dang.
Damn, good on you,
Dang, this
Seb.
looks so
We
good.
needed a ballroom.
I mean,
So
Damn.
I don't have umpteen zillion
These are-
noble minis, so we're kind of just like spacing them out like equidistantly,
that's very cool though.
where you would see some
People
folks.
to and fro, yeah.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
exactly. Where's
so many.
So cool. Luca Rossi, he can be over there.
Nice.
Yeah, bring him back.
He was our villain in the game last night.
Oh, nice.
He's an asshole.
Came to a brutal end.
Little actor cameo there.
He got his
Very
shit. He got his
Jacob
shit pushed in
Ripple
lickety
have an
split.
ass.
Nice.
Okay, we'll just put everyone there. Okay, so
Amazing.
these two mez floors here.
Yes.
Come here, the child. There we go. These two mez floors here. Out of the normal armed guards that you see, so they're not knights. The
No.
guys that are walking around that are kind of like strapped are not knights. They're just guards.
Yeah.
They have to still be semi, not intimidating for lack of a better term. However, up here in these mez floors, which you can tell are a way ways, you see two humans that you recognize
Oh.
because you saw them in the alley.
Oh.
You'd probably see this
Right.
because I imagine we'd be entering through here. Right?
No, you guys actually came
the
down from one of these wonky doors here. Yeah, because this is actually a balcony on a mez floor. So for reference, that's actually above. But you would notice that, and if you wanted to alert the rest of the party, you guys
I'll at
would
least
also-
let them know. I'll let the groups know via the small talkers of these two, and let them know they were part of Tessa's crew.
Yes, they are. They were Tessa's two people.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they are strapped with heavy crossbows. So they're sitting there kind of like how you see like your army rangers and your marines, where they kind of like have them resting on straps and they just got their hands like on the butt of their weapons, kind of like just like scanning around. This guy here's got like a long flowing guster, long grey hair, obviously much older in the face, really like he's seen like weather. He's gotten fucked up from years of abuse, and he's got like a large like a cowboy hat kind of thing going on. He's just sitting there, bandoliered, all strapped up with like armaments and stuff.
Nice.
And this is a younger woman, probably in like her 30s, also loaded with a heavy crossbow. Looks a little bit more spry, not as damaged in the face, not as sun-kissed and all that sort of stuff, but They are both armed and
cool.
looking over.
Yeah, and are there like, if I was to kind of peer past it, it just looks like there's like those mezz floors that kind of lead out to other places, like a door.
There's
a
doors
balcony.
behind
Yeah,
them, but you can't tell from where you are in here
Yeah.
where the where those doors
That's
come
fine.
back in.
All good.
So it's like, if you're looking at the minis, these open spots here,
Yeah.
the doors behind.
Lead out that way.
I'll just
Fantastic.
I'll hand everyone's minis to them real quick, and at some point I'm going to get you guys to lay out where you think you're going to be. I'll give that to you, dear cousin.
Should have
Mr.
made them all with suits.
Sebastian.
Very nice.
I thought about doing it, but little Hugle and Gostrick, and you know what? You can pick where your boyfriend goes. There you go.
Do you have a Val mini?
I don't have a Val mini, but you know what we can do? We can just use Zedekiah from the
Nice.
He's a Tefling. What does he use? What does he use Zedekiah? There you go.
Very nice.
Oh, actually no, hang on, because he's got the huge staff. We'll use Vinny.
Hand over that way.
Yep.
There's your boyfriend. There's your other boyfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
This is like cross universal weird.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're crossing the streams. So at some point I'll get you guys to like when you guys kind of like sift out into the crowd,
Yes.
you can determine where you want to be. But that's what you notice. You relay that to the group. Now the group is free to react and respond as they see fit.
I can quickly run one extra message with that actually and just say, I do have a detect thoughts spell ready, which should work through the floor into the other room. Should we want to hear perhaps any mental conversation going on back there, it wouldn't alert them if I didn't probe deeper. So at some point, if it looks like they're a bit agitated, you can let me know and I'll head over there and mark accordingly. Unless you'd like me to do it now, only lasts for a minute. Perhaps we wait.
Wait till there's something worth listening to.
Aye.
So you, me, and Voyage have small talkers.
Yeah. Cool. Epic. I guess we'll start to spread and like see who's start to fill in conversations, and then we can put the little dudes out.
Hugle's looking for sweets.
I'll probably see if I can find anyone else from like the engineers.
Are there
sort
any
of
sweet
precincts
foods
and
being
events.
served?
Sweet. Oh yeah, for sure.
Hugle
So,
is-
I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know like gala food. Like I know the word hors d'oeuvres and
Yes.
the word caviar, and that's about it.
Canapes and
Canapé.
various
I don't
little-
see. I heard canapé as
Hugo
canapé.
keeps
So
an eye
they're
out.
serving little
yeah.
tiny roofs on a plate.
They could be. You know.
Hugo looks for the sweetest looking thing and walks up and goes to pull on the coat instead of, excuse me, sir.
Hey,
He's
yes.
very friendly. May I?
Oh, please. And leans down extra low, so like you don't even have to lift your arm up that high.
Starts to grab like one and then another and then almost goes for a third and sort of stops himself and looks over.
There will be more.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
When he straightens back up, Zero kind of leans in. Can you just stay in his rotation? Sweets keeps him. It doesn't let the beast out.
I'm sure I can work something out.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And he shuffles off. And you see, like, about 2 minutes, he's talking to like another servant and goes, like miming, like short dude, blonde hair, flowers, like eating lots of sweets. And you see his cook stick out, like, we go like thumbs up, like yeah, we can do that. We can make that work. I'll get back to you on the
Yeah, no
engineering
rush, no
thing.
rush.
Everyone else.
You had your hand up?
As Voyage is being dragged, but not really, through all the crowd, I want to make it
more
clear that while he's not paying attention to the nitty-gritty of the conversation, he's actively watching the miscellaneous people that he passes, and he's looking for any signs of what would be... I've forgotten the name of the drug.
Astral.
Yes. Any signs of someone who is or has used it based on what he's seen of people on the streets and how that could possibly appear in a more regal setting for someone who's using it on the sly.
I'm going to say that's going to be a really high medicine check if you want to be able to figure that out.
Okay.
Because you're trying to determine if you can tell that someone who's got a lot of money, which can obviously afford like better
To
narcotics,
constantly, yeah.
and the upkeep exactly. Just for so you see, these are the little robots that are floating around helping as well. So there's like little tiny dudes there.
Hey, look at that.
That's only a
Oh,
9.
I like them. Well,
Only 11.
look at him go.
9. There's one sweet.
Little
I got
ribbons.
unlucky.
I don't think there would ever be a point where you'd be able to tell at this point in time, because you know what full-blown addicts look like, but you don't know what a regal person that has the money to have the physical upkeep would look like
Okay.
under that circumstance. So no, unfortunately not. I would not think so.
Okay.
Okay. What about our rogue, our gunslinger?
I feel like Zeph with Goss on arm would drag him in a little bit, and as one of the servers goes by with maybe glasses of champagne, he's gonna hate it, but Zeph will offer, like, basically just swiftly grab 2, thank you, and then hand 1 to Goss, and just basically, don't scull it, or I swear to God, I will shove the glass down your throat. We do slow sips here.
Be happy.
Yes, thank you.
The mum energy tonight is coming out from everybody.
Bullshit. and there's a moment where he's like,
Just, this was the door it came out of?
yeah. So these where the walls are a little bit different are just extra doors.
Nice.
I'm just adding other random minis that I have that are kind of like can be passive,
Very nice.
because I just want. There's got to be lots of people. It's
It
kinda
feels
annoying.
very crowded, yeah.
There's totally not a guy that looks like a short Geralt of Rivia with a no shirt on. That's just who's there
That could be
right
anyone.
now.
Yeah.
Thank you. One person laughed. That makes me pleased. Okay. What about you, Zero?
Hugle unfortunately is going to get the short end of the stick, where not necessarily dragged, but he's definitely going to be silently guided as Zero almost starts circling like a shark to keep an eye out for Tess. That's the only reason why she's come.
Okay. So what I'm going to get everyone to do then is take your miniatures and place them where exactly you think they would be on the board at this point in time. Because now, by this point, I say you've got about 30, 40 minutes to get in and kind of, feel free to, we can move that in a little bit to the center.
You go for it.
I will go wherever I'll be being pulled along.
Oh, that's
Here's
right,
also a
yeah.
laser pointer that should still be working. So for you guys that are on the far end, you can point where you want to go and I can move it over for
Yeah,
you.
so she'll kind of be like doing the da-na, da-na-na-na, but kind of like posing as like, I'm going to listen to some music over here at some point, or I'm going to gush over the automaton over here, and no, she's still there, she's still there.
Oh, she's still stay there,
I'm just
right.
saying that like that's what she's doing as she goes around.
Okay, because movement around the area will come into play at some
Yeah.
point.
Cool.
Sebastian,
I'll
where
go
you
right about here, I think.
Yeah.
Just sort of to the side, but within, I want to say, like, maybe 50-ish. I actually don't know if I'm that far away, but, like, within some reach where I could walk over to where the people are up there on the
Yes,
stairs, but, like,
okay.
around the music.
Please tell me Sebastian's gonna like lay on top of the piano and just like Shrek fairy godmother start singing I Need a Hero.
Oh, dang.
I need a hero.
I'm holding out for a hit.
Short that. Where are our boys gonna go?
So I imagine he's stuck in some form of conversation over here.
Absolutely.
This
Absolutely. And this conversation continues. I will say, can you roll me investigation, and we'll see if
Certainly.
we can find you a. I rolled a little thing here that you
Cool.
want to beat.
I'm gonna avoid guidance on the grounds of not. Oh shoot! Wow, that's amazing. Not. It's a 9.
No, unfortunately not.
No, so I'm a bit. Can't see anyone because it's been a while.
It has been a while, but you also just realise there's normally at these sorts of events there would be people from like the Artificers Guild and stuff.
Yeah.
But no, they just don't seem to be here at this current point in time. So that's what it seems to be. You know what? I tried looking for Val's stat sheet, by the way, that you sent me, Skye, and I cannot find it no matter what I do.
Oh, I'll send it to you again.
Please. That's supposed to be lovely.
Let me flick it your way.
Well, I just rolled investigation for him, and he gets advantage on investigation, right?
Yes,
very nice.
he does. Let me just pull him open.
Well, put
Yes, and he's also a +4.
Oh, there you
No,
go.
my apologies. It's the insight that he has the advantage on.
So what's he get for investigation?
Investigation is the +4.
Oh well, even with that, that's still 21 that he rolled.
Fuck.
There you
Good
go.
boy.
I'll send
So
it to you.
Nice.
yes, please. he once he wraps up with this conversation here, he kind of looks to you and like he's leaning on your arm, Voyage, and he starts pointing out some like he starts pointing out some like obviously because I don't have a mini representing everyone here on the table, he starts pointing out some key like a better term NPCs. He points out Lord Tristan Brightburn.
Can I make a point?
Yep.
As he goes to start explaining, he's just kind of clicked on the small talker, but he's going to keep clicking it on and off every 25 words or so, just so it can be passed on to those who have it as well.
Right, yeah, because once it hits over 25, the radio signal will drop, so you're like giving it a reboot.
Yeah.
Definitely. So, Lord Tristan Brightburn is one, who is a entrepreneur and like a merchant mastermind. So he's kind of got a lot of money, and that's what he's basically pointing out. Like, oh, these are some pretty big deal people. Lady Michaela Delua is here. Her title is the Face. She's a representative that does a lot of forward-facing things for the city and for the country as a whole. Seen on her own at first, believe it or not, kind of mulling around the group on her own. She's kind of an important one, so I'll give her a bit of a description. She's beautiful dark tan skin, completely bald. She has no hair on her head. She has eyebrows but no hair. Seems to be a stylized choice. Wears long flowing black with the like clacking high heel black boots. Sorry, pale white skin. Sorry, the tan was another character with a sleek black dress. Yeah, it shines almost like it's got like, it looks like the void, like stars.
Iridescent.
That's the fucking word. Thank you. God damn.
Kind of like my dad's.
Yeah.
For Christmas.
For Christmas. Yes. There is another man called Lord Skollen Frouse, Skollen.
Oh, sorry, was that Lord Colin?
Skollen.
Skollen.
So Skollen.
Yeah.
And his last name is Frouse, Fraus. And he's the master of coin. So he handles all the finances of the city, which is a fun one. Lady Ingrid Stulter, so INGRID STALTA, and she is the master of trade. So her job is to maintain all the ins and outs of imports and exports in the city to the rest of the country. Yes.
Keep an eye on her, everyone. She probably knows where the fucking Astral's going.
That first guy said Tristan Brightburn was just a trader.
Tristan Brightburn is a well-known entrepreneur and a merchant mastermind. Very, very smart man. Very, very smart man indeed. Lord Skollen Frouse is a dwarf. Lady Michaela Delua is a human, and Tristan Brightburn was a high elf. But Skollen Frouse, the master of coin, wears traditional nobleman's garb, but his hands are like adorned in like huge golden rings with like a multitude of jewels and stuff in them. And Ingrid, Lady Ingrid, is dressed in a fine dress of white with physical silver inlaid into the fabric of the dress. And her porcelain skin almost reflects light, like she's almost pale white.
I'm trying to figure out how to fucking share this character sheet without fucking exporting it to a PDF. Thank you.
I should be able to put it in this campaign. Cody could,
or maybe link the URL.
I will figure it out. I'll just get the stats off you as I need them. That's fine.
Yeah, sweet. Okay.
So at this point, you've got a few. He's pointed out a few people, and you're like, oh shit. There's actually some like important people here. I don't really know this place. It's not my home. But a couple of things, and within your ingenuity, you've quickly clicked through as you were listening to your man's explain this, and the rest of the party have been relayed with that information. Zeph, I would like you to make a perception check, please, and because you've got Goss being your eyes as well, you can do it with advantage. Want to beat a DC 13.
Oh, 2 16s.
There you go.
Double down.
Plus 7, so there you go, do the math.
Zeph, you look through the crowd as like you're kind of like hanging onto Gosrick's arm and like giving like a gentle rub on the back because he's like so tense. He's like a wooden like fence post.
I want to make it known too that for the people that like properly know Zeph, they're unusually calm in this situation. Like normally there'd be some sort of nerve and whatnot, but they're fine.
Like not bothered at all. Not a thing out of place.
No.
You look through the crowd of people as you're trying to comfort your new partner here, and you see someone across the room that you haven't seen in months, like a long time. Almost feels like a lifetime ago in comparison to the greater scheme of what's happened. You see Milo Stubecker, human male, mid-30s, light brown hair, dressed in a fine suit with a beautiful woman on his arm, which obviously seems to be his wife. That's all I'll say. You know what that is. Stop that. I apologise to anyone watching and listening and hearing the crackling in the audio. I'm trying to fix it. It turns out it seems to be an electrics problem in the house. And it happened literally on cue. See that? Crazy. These guys can't hear it, but I can. But yeah. Would you reveal anything on your face or in your form?
Maybe there might have been like a slight bristle that Gosrick might have picked up, but Zeph would have it's just a bit cold in here.
He like gently like rubs your lower back as he kind of just keeps looking. By this point he starts on like fucking 6 things of wine and
He's just holding the platter.
He ends up just looking back at the table and just going, he hates it, but it's always there. But you stand, continuing on the outer walls. The hall lights magically go dim, and the band of bards slowly decrease their volume to a stop. The crowd murmurs and cheers as seemingly thaumaturgic light is directed at this like little area here where like there's obviously like doors behind here and stuff that like people can come in and out of, but where there's like an announcer and a guard up, they're kind of looking over the crowd. And from up this small side, I don't have a mini for her. I guess I have to make one. So we'll get rid of this little crier dude. There's the guard. Lady Michaela Dulur, at some point, when the lights begin to dim, you find she makes her way up the stairs here. And the crowd begin to cheer and clap as she smiles and waves at everyone. As she waves to the crowd, and eventually the crowd comes to a hush. And she goes, "Thank you all so much for coming to our new city initiative gala. We understand that people have been looking forward to it for a long time." And obviously everyone's like, "Oh yeah," polite golf claps all around, all that sort of stuff, and chuckles. And her smile drops from this almost angelic kind of smile to like a deadpan expression. And she goes, "Unfortunately, all is not well in our city. There is an epidemic here, which is spreading like a disease and infecting our streets. It laps the very shores of your homes, like waves creating rocky outcroppings and erosion. It erodes the very foundation of this great city. This astral, as everyone's calling it, has been running amok, and the criminals who peddle it do so without any care for those that it destroys. Now," and it's like she kind of like her voice boisters out and bounces off the reflecting sound of the echoing hall. "These sunken sect agents, as we now know that they seem to be called, operate within and outside of the common law, even those of the bounty hunting and public duels, but they nonetheless are an organization that spits in the face of our great soldiers in the streets and you, the people." And she extends her hands out, and people are like, yeah, fuck those guys. Like, they're kind of like, yeah, well, and they're like cussing out like different languages and stuff. So, And she claps her hands. We here at the city's research hall have been hard at work, taking what we've learned from the past and looking towards the future. The thaumaturgic lights begin to like wave a little bit, creating a little bit of bizarre effect. The Iron Lawbearers were machines procured out of necessity. But now, with the evolution of the arcane brain, automatons are now capable of 3 thought. While we don't have a need for completely self-sufficient machines, we do need better units. So, she raises her hand and a bit of gusting magic blows and stirs. Seems to be a little bit of theatrics on her part, swaying the chandelier a little bit. May it be my absolute honor to present to you this evening the latest wave in defense technology of our great city. The Bouncers and the Bobbies. And everyone begins to cheer, and I will lay them out for you guys to see, because you have them. You now can see them in front of you.
I would like to do some kind of insight when she was talking about the sunken sect. Does she believe that they're the bad guys, or is she kind of full of shit?
I'll get you to... I have a stat sheet for her, so I'll get you to pull it up in a second.
Maybe probing her mind would be a good idea as we reveal these, do you think?
I'll roll,
We'll
so
wait.
it might not even be...
Yeah, go for it.
depending on
Yeah,
how
go.
long.
No chance.
10.
Yeah, you know what? I'd have to... Let me get back to you on
You do
that
have
one.
an inspiration.
Yeah, I'm saving something more
Yeah,
important.
no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Like not dying. Oh, dang.
I've been sitting on these dudes for about 6 months.
Oh, hey.
I love these minis so much.
Boom.
It's giving Iron Man.
Oh, like the Iron
Iron
Patriots.
Patriot.
Like, oh no, what are they called?
The Iron
Iron
Legion.
Legion, thank you. So
here to
4
help.
of these dudes walk out, and then 4 little, stocky French dudes walk out. Like little dudes. Yeah, you think they're cute now.
No, I know. This doesn't look...
No, I don't think they're cute at all.
No, I'm getting...
They come single filing out, and they come incredibly close to you. But I'll move them here.
Imagine they're coming out of these like backside
These
doors.
backside doors, yeah, kind of very theatrically. 4 at this current point in time, and I'll put them here. So 4 of each. So, here we go. The crowd cheers, and the lights eventually fade back up as people can see the gold and glistening armor of these insanely tall humanoid units, and then these, for lack of a better term, they seem to be just battering rams on legs. And as Michaela Delua stands up here and she puts her hand over the left, she goes, so here are the Bobbies. Or wait, hang on. I had them put in somewhere. Where'd they go?
Yeah, have a closer look at this.
Feel free. Pass it around, have a gander.
Like,
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
sick minis.
So the Bobbies are the tall units. And she goes, the Bobbies here are our new speed and strike units. They are faster. They operate with greater speed, greater precision. They will be made... Shafid. They will be made to put into the streets to regulate problems very quickly and very efficiently. While the Bouncers, as she waves a hand over these units here, and you watch as they actually, for a moment, like they kind of put their hands up and do like little animated waves, and then fold themselves in on themselves and become like sealed, immovable units, which I do have for reference as well. So we'll say, so this guy here just goes and like folds away, and then the red crystals on his body turn blue, and he's locked up, and he's all sealed up. And then he reopens and reconstitutes and becomes his normal walking form. And she goes, the Bouncers are our control and environmental manipulation units. Once they go into lockdown, they cannot be moved, or they can, it'd be very difficult for a normal person. But these machines are going to be slowly but surely over the next couple of months be replacing the Iron Lawbearers, and the Lawbearers will be forced back underground to do their traditional duties of maintaining our city's sewers and underground infrastructure. We hope to have these operational first wave hopefully within the month. But right now, these are just experimental for show. They are not active for duty yet. We're still working out the final sections for this. But they will linger, and you will be able to have a look to your heart's content. And the crowd cheers and claps and there's cheers everywhere. And eventually Michaela steps down from the thing and then re-enters the crowd to kind of be around with everybody. And the bouncers and bobbies will just slowly free-form walk around so that like kind of like in a display, like a showroom display piece, they kind of all stand around to like let everyone have a gander about like what they look like. And kind of just stand there. But yeah, they don't seem to have any reactionary programming. They're currently there just to look pretty. And I think it's probably, you would probably get it off the bat. It's more like, just in case something goes wrong in the programming and a poor noble gets his head popped like a wine bottle, let's not let them have any attack options right now. Yeah. Just in case. So at this point in time, they are loaded in there and the room is obviously alight with more cheer and jeer. Let me just go back to my original script here. Where'd I go? Oh my god, where'd I go? There we go. Okay, so that's happened. Michaela has stepped down and she's slowly making her way around talking to some of the other nobles and stuff. What would our party like to do?
Zero is definitely gonna step up to get closer to one of the like bobbies, are they?
These are the bobbies, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a bobby!
Especially like the strike slash kind of ones, and she's going to look at it as if she is admiring the craftsmanship, and she is looking for structural inconsistencies that could be absolutely taken advantage of by a bullet.
Roll an investigation check for me, please. And if you roll, because they're not going to be rolling deception, that's not what they do.
It's okay. I do have advantage.
Oh, you do.
Because I do. My son does. Okay, that's much better. That is 18.
With an 18, so it's definitely, so they're gold plated, but you definitely can see when you start really looking closely that they've obviously got like steel underneath, like normal, like plate mail armor underneath. So the gold's there for show to make them look more consistent, more pretty. You can see there's obvious weak points in the joints, and perhaps what really stands out to you is the large glowing arcane core in the chest region. You're like, if I crack that hard enough, it'd probably be bad. But you get the sense that these guys would definitely have, I'll say with an 18, I'll just give it to you, they've definitely got resistance to piercing and slashing damage, being the fact that they're made of metal. So you'd have to put a little bit more brunt into the force, but something to work with. They definitely, I would think that's fair. They're definitely resistant to normal, non-magical damage, for lack of a better term. But you've also got a good idea now that if you wanted to do a bit more further research to maybe modify some stuff, you could maybe. I'll leave that up to you. That's up to your wheelers. Anybody else?
I want Zeph to go over in the general direction that Milo was in and pretend to be looking at one of the robots, but keeping their eyes on Milo.
Gosserick doesn't let you go alone anyway. In the entire time that you're kind of having a look, I think the cool thing about having the fact that you have white eyes is on a distance, Noah can actually tell where you're looking. So even though your head's here, you're staring out the corner of your eye, he can't notice that you're looking at him. And he's just, deep in conversation, like like his wife on his arm, with some other nobles, other merchants, it seems, having a bit of a conversation there. You're taken back to the night you first met him, which is where you were standing in the shadow of Mr. K's office, and he came in there saying, I have a person that's going to make my life hell and I need them gone. And that was your cue to kind of skulk out of the shadows as a form of intimidation on Mr. K's part, because he loved his theatrics. Look what I can do. Look at, you weren't even aware that this person was there. And how skittish he was then and how nervous he was to how confidently he walks around now, it really leaves a, because I believe what happened, what happened, So it leaves a bit of a bad taste in your mouth, but I leave the rest of it up to you if you want to do anything.
They're gonna kind of move around this robot and accidentally step back and bump into him. Accidentally on purpose.
Absolutely. You bump into it, and he turns around and he just goes, "Oh, pardon me, I'm so."
Milo!
He looks back at his wife. Excuse us for a second, dear. And like kind of usher, and then as he goes to like try and like usher you away from the crowd, there's just and like this like huge fucking claw just grabs his arm. He's like, "If you want to keep it."
Dog. I brought my dog.
Where my dog's at? Yeah, as he like goes to like usher you on the lower back, like also like fully grabs his and comes his whole forearm, and he's just like, player, and then like lets go, and then just stands back and just waits, and you have a moment to usher him aside, and do what you need to do.
How's your life been lately?
No, he's not gonna complain.
It's been quite a few months. Something amazing must have happened, surely.
What do you want from me? Why are you here?
Why not? It's a party.
How'd you even get here?
Is that really a question you want to ask me?
Good point. Well, you tell Mr. K that I am still as happy as ever with the arrangement, and all is well. It sorted itself out.
I'm sure he'd be glad to hear it. But I won't be the one telling you.
Well, I think this evening has run its course for me. I'll be taking my wife and leaving now. Thank you.
You leave with your guilty conscience.
And he walks away and grabs his arm under his wife's arm, and they very briskly walk out of the building. Very, very briskly
Little tea
indeed.
time, he got served. On my desk.
It's tea time. Gosrick walks up to you and goes, "Where's that fucking ass hat?"
An old business partner.
Looks like a fucking stooge.
Mr. K knows how to find them.
Yeah.
On you.
Yeah. Proud of you. At least you didn't stab him in the face in front of all these nice people.
I was damn close.
Yeah, I could tell.
He might not be so later this afternoon, though.
I think I could burn a house down. That'd be fun.
His wife's innocent. She doesn't need to be caught in his shit.
We'll figure it out. We'll talk about it later. And we'll... Anyone else? Yes,
I'd like to step out to the balcony if possible.
Oh, yeah.
Just right outside.
Where are you?
Just about there. Yeah, I know so many people. And just while outside, just start kind of staring out, looking out, but then just ever so subtly, just grabbing a little bit of just like salt and just kind of moving that between the fingers, and just as subtly as I can, as stealthily as I can, cast comprehend languages as a ritual.
You know what? I think you don't have to worry about stealth because there's so many people here.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to notice like one guy in the corner doing
out
soul there. So yeah, feel free. And comprehend languages, I'm aware it allows you to just understand, but you can't communicate back to them.
Yeah, so it lets you, technically, for the duration you understand the reading of the literal meaning of any spoken language, but you can also understand any written language if you're touching the words as they're written,
Okay.
kind of like Braille style.
Yeah, cool.
But it doesn't decipher like, glyphs or codes and
Right.
stuff.
Okay.
That goes up for an hour, so I'll
So
leave
just
that
keeping
right.
it up for the sake of keeping it
Yeah.
up. That's
Pretty
aces.
much.
You can do that, no worries.
Awesome.
So all of a sudden you start hearing the outer cacophony of some of the other voices, like the dwarves and the elves speaking in their native tongue, and it starts to filter into your brain in English, and it's a lot of the same shit, business, gloating about money, but now you're aware of everything that's going on around you.
Great.
Wonderful. What about the rest of our team? Anything else at all?
I just wanted to see too if there was anyone else that Zeph would recognise that was within Mr. K's group.
You know what? We'll put it down to a roll, make an investigation check, but this one will be really high.
That is a 21.
With a 21, I would dare say there's definitely a few people here, like older people, like physically older, that you've definitely seen that would have actually come and had dinner with him. Because remember, he was that kind of criminal that would like to rub elbows with the straighty 180s, right? And try to be amongst it. So of course, there's definitely a few people. You don't think that they're in like criminal shit, but they liked rubbing elbows with gangsters, and gangsters like rubbing elbows with them. So there's definitely a few. I think the facade for Zephyr's finally dropped away, and you're like, oh, it's just that this is what Mum means when she cares we have McDonald's at home. Like, this is what this is. It's the same shit. Like, but yeah, you definitely start realizing there's like, they all kind of hang out in the same spots. It's kind of weird.
I'm wondering if one could delay the release of these automatons if they seem to appear defective in front of a large crowd of very important people. With that orb that's within the chest of the bobbies, does that look like it is contained in something, or does it kind of look like it's like a raw orb of power?
It's kind of like its own little open battery. But I don't think Zero would know much about that to be able to really determine. But let me look at this. It's completely smooth, so some sort of glass or some sort of crystal. Have a little bit of wisps of blue energy coming off it, but that's probably all you would get from it.
She'll lean down to Hugle quietly.
Where's my calculator?
Can you ask Sebastian to quickly look at these bobbies and see if there's anything that would disrupt the orb, perhaps? Just... I have a backup plan to a backup plan. That's 04. I'm gonna do something silly.
check the book. Like the translation.
I give you a nod. I say, I'll find somewhere a bit easier to let him know. I'm gonna do a round. Keep an eye out for me. While we're also by the robot, does that stone in the middle look at all like the rift glass that I saw being worked? No. So it's something we haven't seen.
No, that's I think you don't know much about arcane technology, so it's kind of new to you. But this one looks entirely different.
It's
like
nothing we've seen.
No, it's glowing blue, not like Elevite though. Elevite's got a nice like bright blue glow to it, but this one's like dark and like it's. Funny enough, it looks like liquid core in the middle of the dice, when you swirl it and it starts doing like a swirl kind of thing, but like perpetually, like a storm in a bottle.
Well, yeah, Hugle's just going to start sort of wandering around a bit, finding a corner.
Yeah, move where you want to go. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll say like, but just sort of like wanders over, finds a corner. Maybe take some more closer notes on these robots in case there's something we can use.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
And I'll scan around the room. If at any point I see any of these figures, the big main ones that were pointed out to us, talking to each other, I'm going to try and wander behind them closely using my small stature to remain sort of unnoticed if I can, and sort of try and listen in while I'm sort of wandering, just doing a round.
How many names do you have on that list? I think it's 4.
4.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
there's
roll...
the merchant, the face, the master of coin, the master of trade.
I'm gonna do 2 things here because I want to put it to luck because it's a party and everyone's doing their own thing. So roll a d20. You want 15 and up.
18.
Okay, roll a d4.
4.
Who's at the bottom of your list? Ingrid.
Ingrid.
Ingrid Stulter is the master of trade.
Yep.
So you walk up. So Ingrid isn't talking to any of the other big dogs. Arf arf. She's talking to obviously seem to be like merchants and stuff. And as you sneak up, I'm going to get you to make a perception check to try and listen in to the conversation as best you can. As you make it
Am
like
I
a
able
pass.
to guide myself as I do it?
Sure. Big
So
money.
I'm
Roll good.
actively doing it.
Roll good, or I'll kill ya.
That's going to be a 9 in total.
I would say the best you get is as you try to make a glancing walk by, just having a wander, pretending to look around, you get some base info about imports and exports are going really well. Like we're doing heaps of work with a lot of the towns up the north near the drop. There's talk about possible infrastructure shift up there. Just typical businessy stuff that doesn't trigger a response in your brain going, that's important. For you, Sebastian, because Hugle did mention about taking notes on the robots, I'll actually, I'll get you. Give me a roll. Give me an investigation roll.
Yep, I'll guide myself just while I'm
Absolutely.
outside and spin around.
Yes,
as I
and
spin
then
around.
depending on what you get, I'll actually send you some notes about it later because you're the
fantastic.
machine guy, so you would know this.
All right, I wonder if this is worth inspiration. We'll find out. I wonder if this is worth. Do you think this is worth inspiration, game? I feel like you want to
It's
know this.
entirely up to you.
I'd rather not die at another
Yeah.
point, so I think I'm gonna hold on
If
here.
you're not going to get
We're
the
gonna-
information until later on, then it's
Yeah,
no use.
let's
Because
go
Zero
with-
wants to know it for now.
Yes,
Okay.
let's go with 17.
17. With a 17, you take, I would say you quickly pull out your notebook and you take some really quick sketches.
Yeah.
You might need some further research or possibly some interaction with some old friends.
Yeah, but
Try and
looking
get
at like
some
the
info.
cores and the colours, like I have red and blue stones that
Yes,
move around
okay.
my arm
Actually,
that
with a
rotate.
17, that makes sense. With a 17, I'll give you. So
Yeah.
the arcane core in that
Yep.
is very similar to what they use for arcane prosthetics. They
Okay,
can channel
cool.
huge amounts of energy. They have to be swapped out every couple of months.
Yep.
Or in this case, they would go back to charging docks and they would recharge again.
Swapped out or recharged, yeah.
Yep.
In this case, recharged is yes.
Upon
Very
upon destruction, they would let out a burst. So
Uh-huh.
they basically become walking bombs at some point.
Ooh.
So pretty nifty.
While
Zero, what's your
I'm
passive
doing
perception?
my loop as well, what door are the like chefs and the food people coming in and
Kind
out
of around here.
Which door though?
Probably there.
I'll make my way over near there and poke, like try and look in as one of them come out and just see what I can see through into the other room, like to try and scope out
investigation
possible
check.
exits and things like that.
Oh, just perception actually.
I should.
18 plus
Stuff.
stuff.
18 plus stuff in the kitchen. It's busy. It's a proper hotel business kitchen.
Plus
That's
3, so 21.
really, there's one head chef that's just screaming and swearing at everybody, and you just hear "Yes, chef" 100 times over the top. Anyone that's played Overcooked would know
Nice.
how bad it gets.
Do I see any other doors from there though out to another space, like a pathway through? If we needed a quick escape, sort of.
On 18 plus, you look at in the very far back corner. You'd have to go all the way through the kitchen and all the people, which would create its own problem. But you definitely could. Yes.
Yep.
You definitely could. Zero. What's your passive perception, please, my love?
That is. Passive perception is 15.
Pat 15. Okay. The hustle and bustle of the environment is distracting. You know, you're still kind of standing near the robots. You've watched Hugle as he's disappeared into the crowd. You look around, you see your boy with Voyage, and you see Zeph and Goss and Sebastian, you know, with his notebook taking... Oh, by this point, Sebastian...
Oh yeah, I'd be like near there, yeah, these two.
And you see him in his notebook, you know, all this sort of stuff, and you're just looking at how different the world is out there to how different the world is in here. And I feel like it almost makes no sense how just outside that gate is just a world of death and pain and misery, and that in here it just doesn't exist and they just don't believe in it. But they talk about it like it's not their fault that the city is the way it is. And you're sitting there and you're mulling on it, and you're distracted for a moment as you just keep looking over the faceless head of this automaton. They got no face, it's just a smooth thing. And then almost like in from the background into your head, but like you know this isn't the Wanderer, this is you actually in your ears are hearing this. All you can hear is the whistling tune. And it repeats the Itsy Bitsy Spider theme. And I'll put it up to you. Would you turn to look?
Yes.
Yeah. You already know who it is. Come on now. I'll turn you around there. Dressed in black slacks with a waistcoat, red everything. There she is. Standing face to face with her. She waltzed in. She rolled a 30 on stuff, by the way. So, just to put that in perspective. And she looks you up and down, and it's just that fucking shit-eating grin every time. She's like, well. How you doing, gorgeous? He looks you up and down.
It's like, it's a period of silence where Zero has to very briefly go through the fuck, I've been taken off guard fuck, that's her. Then it's the anger. She has to quickly move past that. There's a million different things, and she has to compress it all into what looks like a very tense but deadpan expression. And there's even a bead of sweat that rolls down her forehead. And then it's just, you hear the crack of the jaw, the crack of the neck, and then the crack of her shoulders as she rolls them. She closes her eyes for a moment, adjusts her glasses on her nose. How are you?
Oh, here and there. You look great. I gotta say, 3 kids has been good to you.
Shame the council life hasn't been as kind to you. You look like shit.
Sugar, you and I both know that ain't true. These fancy new duds? No chance.
Did you get them from the Traders Bay, did you? Was that all you could afford?
No, I actually got them imported from the sister city. They pay me a handsome fee here.
What for? Being a shit cunt.
God, we say that word a lot on this stream, I realise. Damn. Welcome to Australia. He goes, oh, with all these drug dealings and murders and duels running rampant in the streets, they needed someone with a bit more edge. So they came looking, and I said yes. I put my hand up.
Oh, because you would be the expert for that, wouldn't you?
Oh, in comparison to some, yeah, maybe.
As like a waiter goes by, she'll take off 2 champagne glasses and she'll go to hand one to Tess. And like, does she go to take it?
Yeah, sure. She go put her hand up.
She just tips it and it... Oh, I am so sorry. I'm so old and useless and klutzy. Oh, just let me try and... Oh, you don't want to slip. We should... Somebody, please. She spilled her drink. Somebody.
Surely one of those little robots is going to come over.
Oh, yeah. Where is he?
He's the mop dude.
Yeah.
Mop dude.
Like, it barges this guy's like, all right, say, by Jove. And it, like, just kind of, and so there's this real serious stare down, and you just see the little head in between, like, mopping the floor. And it's just like, oh, it won't stop crackling. It's annoying the fuck out of me. Stop it.
We just replaced all of the gear. And
This is $2,500 worth of new equipment, and it's still fucking being a prick. Anyway.
As it like comes through between the two of them, Zero's just kind of like looking down her glasses at her very comfortably and slowly sipping at her own wine. And then once it's done and it's passed, I'm sure you have the money to buy a replacement. Or get them dry cleaned, whatever it is you pompous people do here.
Well, now that that's out of the way and you've done having your tantrum, let me introduce you to some new friends of mine. And she clicks her fingers over, and through the crowd, you see the gentleman with the red hair and the full plate, and the Genasi girl from the valley. Well, not the valley. The valley. Yeah, the alleyway. Sorry, behind the tavern. Yeah, there we go. So this large and in charge gentleman there. And then, nice girl, and the staff there. And she goes, where is it here? That's right. She goes, this is Isha, and she points to the blue girl, who very angular face, eyebrows look across all the time, like very, very angry Scottish eyebrows, wearing like as the mini like black garb and all that stuff, and. She goes, now this one is Satius, Satius.
What race are they?
He's human, she's Genasi.
Okay.
So human knight, Genasi girl. And then she points up to the mezzanine floor and she goes, the Duster's Clinton, and the girl's Marina. We did have an extra, but I had to put that horse down. So now it's just us.
Oh, what's the matter? Why'd you put them down? Did they want to just go and live a peaceful life and mind their own business? Oh, I think that might have been a tantrum of yours, perhaps. But you know, some of us have more years on the others. You'll get used to it. You'll get over it.
Oh man, that's funny. It's funny. You haven't lost your edge. Oh damn.
Be careful not to slip on it and cut yourself.
And she turns to the groom. She goes, "All right, little lambs. Mama's busy." And they all wander off and begin to commingle.
Would we have clocked this interaction?
I would say, yeah. By this point, everyone's kind of seen it. It's definitely there.
Zero is tensing. You can see, like, on the, like, one arm that's not covered by a dress, like, her muscles are, like, rising to the surface as she keeps, like, clenching her fist and her veins are starting to come. And it's so obvious because she's so pale and translucent.
For sure. You watch as Tess actually pulls out like a golden cigarette packet and like puts one in her mouth and like lights it in the fucking middle of the hall, and like no one says anything. He goes, "Now I know personally. I know how I personally got in here. And I know that some of these lords are bigger crooks than you or I, but I'm just dying to know. How'd you get in here?" Sorry if that's a bit too forward. You know, I am the new leading head of the security detail here. So, but I just probably should do my job, you know, from time to time. Got a lot of important people to keep safe.
Of course, I'm sure you do. Do you mind? And then Zero is going to hold out fingers expecting to be given a cigarette by her.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, persuasion is not my strong suit.
Big money. Big money.
Come on.
New dice, big money.
Oh yes, that's for a dirty 20.
Yeah, okay. There's a moment where she looks at your extended hand, looks down, and goes, and like pops a packet up, and you're able to take one. And
She'll put it in her mouth, and then she's gonna lean in and expect Tess to light it with hers.
so Tess, I just think for flavor it'd be cool. Tess has like a ring on her thumb that she does like that, and like a little fire comes out like a lighter.
Yeah.
But instead, yeah, it's that real like. Man, I'm going back to what Skye said a couple of episodes anyway. In another universe, Sarah would have shagged Tess. That's a fact. But
Facts.
very closely, you guys lean in and you light your cigarette on the end of hers. And there's a moment where people walk past like, I think you're gonna fuck. It's very intense. And she goes, I thought you gave this up years ago.
I did. But you gave me grey hairs. Who knows? I'm feeling like a fish out of water tonight. I'm sure, as you can imagine. But, how'd you get this big schwanky job?
I'm gonna make another persuasion check to see if you can your confidence can sway her to dish a little bit more.
Fuck my persuasion shit. That's a 15.
With 15, she looks you up and down. It blows the smoke like into your face. Right person came a knocking, so I put my resume in, and they were mighty impressed.
Oh my gosh. Sounds like they were mighty desperate knocking on your door.
See, here's the thing. I know what you're trying to do, and I like it. I like it a lot. But you better cut that shit out.
Are you gonna fucking make me? And then, as she's done exhaling, she's gonna take a big long draw and just, like, almost pinpoint just right into her fucking eyes.
Just make a slight hand check for me. Just see if you can
Okay.
purse your lips enough. Yes, that's
I'm just thinking now might be a good idea for
Oh,
me if I can
okay.
just get back behind the alley for one quick second, just around this corner, real quick.
Yeah.
Seeing this going down,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna pop detect thoughts. Just take that penny, flick it across, and then as she's asking those kind of confrontational questions, I'm not going to probe deep so that she knows.
Yes.
I just want to get her surface thoughts in those moments of probing
Yeah,
those questions.
perfect.
Oh,
Nice.
I'll get
Like
back on that one.
when she says something about the
Yeah.
security and who that was and everything, and he says the right
Big
person,
For
I want to
sure.
see who she's thinking of.
I can get that one to you in a minute. So what did you roll? Sorry, on this.
17.
With a 17? Yeah, you kind of just go. And you find she puts her hand up like this, like with a cigarette, and a pale hand grabs her on the shoulder. And she turns, and it's Michaela Dulua, one of the faces of the city. And she goes, Tess, I am retiring. Keep this in check, will you? Thank you, my love. And she goes,
My love!
ow.
Oh, sorry.
That was out of character.
That's all I can hear now forever.
I'm so sorry. Goddamn.
Don't forget, he's got headphones. He look really.
And she goes, feel free to stay and enjoy the festivities, Captain. And he goes, oh, I will do, man. Thank you. Now, before I continue with this, and Michaela leaves, escorted off by 2 of the other guards.
Cool.
And for you, when Zero asks the question about who hired you, this
Yeah.
and that, without probing too deep,
Just
because
yeah.
to not get alert, you get flash images of her coming into this area, like the big city hall thing.
Yeah.
By like one of the real primo like coaches and stuff.
Ooh,
So I'm gonna say, make an insight check for me.
All right.
Come on, you're a wizard.
I know, but I'm not the wisest of wizards. I know the word means that. I'm just trying to think if I just want to check if this one if it's concentration. That's all good.
Nah, yeah,
Let's
you're
see
fine.
what happens. Okay, that's a 16.
Getting pulled into City Hall like that with a coach that fancy.
Yeah.
She was invited here,
Okay.
and I'll give you that one. That's what you would get from that, I think.
Cool.
Now, she leans in with a cigarette after that interaction. She literally goes back to the same reset pose before. And she goes, what is it, What is that major malfunction in your brain that made you thought this would be a good idea? You and I both know that you don't belong here. And you don't belong in this city. Not anymore. As she leans across and just, in a brazen act of disrespect, fucking puts the lit cigarette out on your chest.
By the way, detect thoughts are still up, so if anything shows up, just let me know. Just in the moment.
She
if
caused
she's scared.
damage to me,
Because
did
that's
she?
brutal.
Just temporarily.
Temporarily?
I mean,
Put a
not
cigarette
temporarily.
out of me?
Not, I
Not enough
wouldn't...
to deal a point of damage, but...
I'd take 1 point. Why? What are you going to do? Oh, no. Oh, no. What have I done?
Just let me read. Let it cook.
While that's cooking, say
While that's cooking.
If we spotted this and then noticed the group spread out, I'll be just watching the Janazi. That was one that made the way towards
Isha,
the Wea. Yeah. Just watching, seeing, and if they go and speak to any of the aforementioned names that we know of importance, I'll try and scope in and see what I can listen.
By this point, no, it doesn't seem to be the case.
Just
All good.
watching.
What are you doing?
Does anybody else want to do anything before shit goes tits up?
To answer with detect thoughts, all you get, I'm going to say quickly, just real quickly.
Yeah.
Your detect thoughts, you get a vivid first-person image of, from Tessa's point of view, kicking Zero in the fucking head while Zero was holding her stomach together with a bleeding wound in her stomach, with a building burning in the background and the corpse of her son on the ground.
That's the face that Sebastian's just standing there.
Whilst in real time, he's seeing this same bitch put a cigarette on their chest.
It's like his vision's cut, so this eye's playing the memory and this eye's in real life, and
Well,
both of them go.
You've got the small talkers as well. The other.
Yeah. Does it look like Zero's going to
You can
do
see
something real
Zero
violent?
starting to heat up.
Okay, this could be time to call something else. I just basically, on the thing very quickly and quietly, I'll just say, if you think that now might be a time for me to create a distraction, say so. To others quickly.
Voyage, on the other hand, does not respond.
Yeah.
Voyage, it's like in slow-mo.
Yeah.
Kind of like when you watch as the cigarette slowly travels through the air towards Zero's
Bits of
skin.
ash coming off.
Yeah.
And he's all like,
You made a bad call.
and he's gonna try his best to make his way through the crowd.
Yeah.
With fucking Val in tow to get Zeph's attention.
Zeph's already seen everything.
Cool.
Zeph is right there.
Yeah.
And they are watching the entire interaction.
Oh gosh, Ricky is fucking fuming.
Yeah.
Zeph
Fuming.
is going to gently and calmly tell Goss, stay there. And Zeph is going to go up behind Tess.
Stealthily?
Yeah.
Roll a stealth check.
I'm also, while this is happening, I want to get to where that robot is with the arcane core, just so I'm within arm's reach of it.
yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Excuse me.
Because fuck this bitch.
And this is the other dude that was with
Yep.
Tess, right?
Natural fucking 20.
For a total of?
For a total of 29.
Oh my lordy lord. Let me just check here. Yeah, no chance. Effortlessly through the crowd, changing to anyone. If the camera was following Zeph, you would watch as their skin color changes behind every person they walk behind to match, and then it shifts as you go through, and then eventually you find yourself behind, and she doesn't notice you there because she's too busy being a bitch to our gunslinger. What do you want to do?
She's caught worse before, but she looks down and then points, so she's like pointing under her chin and goes, I was waiting for you to do that. And she's going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
There it is.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay, at the same time, can I do something quickly just to see if this helps? I'm not sure if it's going to, but we'll wait till something
Let
gets
me
rolled.
roll my.
Yeah,
It's
do
a dex
your-
save, isn't it?
It's a dex save, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, crazy, right? How's a 24 sound?
24? Yeah, sweet. That'll be only, but it's still half damage.
Yes.
So that's gonna be rounding down 4 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
So what's it? So when the spell leaves your fingers and all you can hear in the background is yes, and he's like so excited. But what's it look like?
Because with like Hellish Rebuke, basically what you do is like point, and then they just like.
Yeah, because you just
Light.
point at them, but nothing like actually happens from your body. They just kind of ignite.
When Zero does it, she points because hers is necrotic damage because she gets it from the Wanderer.
Yep.
It's almost like there's like a ripple of black veins that starts from the eyes, and like it ripples like
Very Witcher.
down, like down their form, and then like just dissipates.
Oh, gnarly. And like the black kind of like, I feel like it almost looks like it transfers from your body into Tessa's and like goes under like her red skin and her veins begin to pop. But her constitution's a bit higher, so she's just like, excellent.
And then with
no.
the other free hand, she's going to take her cigarette and fling it right in her eye.
Oh boy.
Make a just a. Well, you know what? We'll call it an attack roll with your dex.
Okay, alright. Okay. That's not grand.
That doesn't sound good at all.
But I'm probably going to use my inspiration because I really want to flick this bitch in the eye.
worth
Just my dex modifier,
Yes.
maybe. That comes to 13, so I definitely assume that's not going to hit.
Well, no.
No, okay, I'm gonna
Be
use
inspired.
my yeah.
If ever there were a moment.
If ever there was a moment of insult.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. What did you want to do with the arcane core,
If it looks
Sebastian?
like basically a fight could break out any
The
second.
fight is breaking out
Yeah.
as we speak.
Okay, hand's gonna go on the core for a split second, and basically sound is gonna start emanating out of it. Just like rapid beeping. And Sebastian's just gonna scream, "The cores are unstable, get out!"
Oh god. Fuck me. What do I do? That's gonna have to be a persuasion check.
Sounds good.
With advantage because you've basically got a flashbang going off.
Yes.
And, like, you know, weed out all the fucking people. It's like that little. It's like that little monkey from Call of Duty that you throw and he claps his little cymbals.
Yeah,
and, like,
this is
everything
that.
follows.
Oh my god! Oh yes!
Caught that.
Natural 20.
My fucking ears.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I can turn it down. I just
I know,
don't.
I started the momentum and I'm just carrying it into the crowd. You can see what I'm trying to do.
Okay, so on their turn, because the townsfolk will get a turn, they will all begin to file out. So hopefully, what's the term? Collateral damage is mitigated.
Yes.
So,
That's the
but
plan.
this robot's kind of standing there, like just doing his little idle animation, and the bubble in his chest is like going off, but it doesn't know what's happening. So
Yes.
it's kind of just standing there in a happy stance. But that'll be a whole thing.
Fantastic.
That's
As
going to be.
all that's going
Yes.
down. I'll come up behind where Voyage and Val are
Yes.
and slip you your bow, and I will slip a crossbow to Val that I put in there earlier of mine.
Oh god, yeah, okay. And he looks at these and goes, thanks? Maybe? I don't know. And, yeah.
Amazing.
But that's going to be initiative game.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give you another.
All
I'll
right,
say I
gang.
pull my shield out too.
Oh, gang.
Oh, thank God I got advantage on that shit.
Beautiful.
Fuck
I'm
me.
too busy screaming
You know
at
what?
people.
Vanished.
I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Absolutely.
I got an 8.
Yes,
Perfect. Father!
Father! Oh god, so many I have to roll.
Now use the things that you have instead of people
Assassinate.
that exist. Read them again, Monica. Read them again.
Yeah, you tell him.
I'm so
Father?
glad that Hugle's on this side of the room.
It worked well, yeah.
It's
I wanted
about
to-
to get even better.
I wanted to give you guys ample time to like get around and explore and not just be clumped up like always seems to
Yeah.
be the case.
I've been waiting for this for so long. Finally an
I
opportunity.
think I have an idea of where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All the canapes will be yours now.
This thing won't stop buzzing and I'm about to smash it. Like actually. I'm about to bust it up. +1.
Gonna have to get you to bring it down to mine one day and we'll test
Just
it on
test
a different.
it. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm going to be very unhappy. And special. Okay, 25 to 20. Oof,
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Quicking math. 24.
19 to 15. Okay, so that's going to be. Oh, I'm going to roll for the commoners.
Oh, yeah.
Let them die.
Oh, no. Let's try to avoid that.
Do the roar.
Do it.
I love you, Daddy.
I love you, Daddy.
We're just gonna fucking.
14 to 10.
Damn. Look at that.
Ooh, how are we doing on the rolls, gang?
Some okay ones, and then some not so okay ones.
Awesome. Cool.
9 to 5, I know, was the Sebastian, the
8.
commoners. Yep, and that'll be. What did you get, Hugo?
5.
Hey.
6.
Hey.
Okay, so.
It's alright.
Still works.
We were all kind of getting.
What's your dexterity?
Back into it. We're good.
16.
Your modifier, sorry.
3.
Okay, cool. So that's going to be. They're at the end. That makes no sense. What were you, Hugo? Sorry.
5.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, dang.
There's a lot of people in the same line here.
I know, oh my gosh. So much going on.
I'm like, god damn. Okay, so got 0, Zeph, Sebastian, Voyage, Hugo. You're on. I'm making sure I've got you guys in there. Oh, Gosrick. I'm going to roll for Gosrick. Gosrick's here too.
This is a big organization.
Oh, we gone crazy.
Oh!
Goss is in.
Rolled really high.
What did you get?
21.
Yes. 21.
Let's go, Goss.
Love that. And Val as well. What's Val's initiative bonus?
I did send you.
Oh, you did. Did you send it on Discord or did you send it on?
I sent it on Messenger. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay.
I think you might be able to screenshot it as well. Like,
I just need to sound like readily there because I use him a lot.
Oh,
apparently.
let me just scroll and I'll.
Oh,
where
it's
is
scrolling
he?
down. Someone's
He
hit the
is. He's just a +1.
Okay, fair enough.
Nice. Val's just chilling.
Oh,
Just a plus-
17.
Fuck.
Just
So-
like his mama.
So he's going to be... There he is. Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah, for some reason that didn't work, so I'm going to have to rely on you a lot for him, I think. But that's
Okay, yeah, no worries. Say less.
That's, it'll just be...
He's
him.
further down anyway, so I can just.
I'll
flip
I'll
between.
let you just drive him, and then...
Yeah, I'm happy to do that.
Yeah, awesome. You control your boy. Top of the initiative order. I fucking hate that I have to say this, is you.
Oh.
No.
First thing she is gonna do is she's just gonna take a chance. She's gonna hold her hand out after hearing the Wanderer laugh at her, casting Hellish Rebuke, and just go, "Come on!"
You know what? I feel like it's too cool not to because you used your magic first. So you put your hand up, and then from over the chandelier, you guys see like 8 or 9 arms and legs crawl around.
Out.
And he just goes, "Now why not?" And like a void opens up in his chest, and then your old 2d6 revolver comes out.
Oh my god! Fuck yes. She is going to. Oh my god! It's been a while since I've used this gun. I'm so sorry. Please bear with me.
It'll still be the same modifier for your pepper box, but it's
Yeah.
2d6 instead of 1d10, I think.
Yeah. I'm just double checking. I just mean it's been a while since I've used my grit.
Oh, my grit.
Um,
We call it panache.
I'm going to expend a grit for a Deadeye shot
Absolutely.
to get advantage on the attack roll.
Absolutely.
Okay. She's gonna grab it and then just point blank.
Point blank.
Oh,
Yeah, go
far
for it.
out. Okay, wow. Weird.
That is. Does a 16 hit?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. Okay. That's okay, because I've got advantage on it, so I'm going to re-roll it. Fuck! Okay. I'm going to go for my next shot.
Yep, for sure. So I think what it is you put your hand up and everyone can see it. Like no one, like it's just happening. Gun drops down, you point it, and she very quickly with the back of her scimitar swats your hand out of the way. Like the gun goes off, and you quickly put it back to pop another shot off.
That's 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Perfect. Okay. That's... That's 7 piercing damage.
Beautiful.
And then I'm also going to expend an action surge.
Of course you are.
Um,
Of course you are.
And I'm also going to use my other grit point for a dazing shot.
Yep. Oh.
Come on, don't fuck on me. Fuck! Fuck! That's... Is she being flanked right now?
No.
Yes.
Oh yes. Yeah, technically. Go on. Go on then.
I will go on then.
It was my plan all along.
Oh yes, 19!
There you go.
Now, she needs to make a constitution saving throw, please.
She's kind of good at these.
That's alright, we'll try and take our wins where we can. Don't know till you try it.
How's a 23 sound?
23 sounds like it'd do the job, hey. Let me just check. Let me just... And one when you're... Oh yeah, okay, I'll keep that in mind as well. Yeah, it's DC 15.
Yeah, cool.
That's okay. She's still gonna cop damage. Oh fuck! That's only 2. These fucking dice suck, bro.
Hey, they just know the
dexterity.
stake of the fight. Is there anything else you'd like to do, my love?
I'm just gonna double check. We got one beard all anywhere? Probably not.
I mean, she's taking damage regardless, you know what I mean? But there's a whole contingent of them around, that's the problem.
Yeah. Nope, that's me done. Done and dusted for this one.
Next is Tess. With a 20... What did you get, 24? On your initiative?
Yes.
She got 23. So imagine how
Damn.
I'm
imagine how
always
pissed
gonna
off
be
I
one
am.
step ahead of the mark.
Well, we'll see what you say after this.
Oh boy.
You watch as, you know, got in with the shot and you kind of like graze the top of like her shoulder and like blows the thing and she goes, oh, baby, you're going to pay for that. And then as she like kind of postures up and you guys watch as like there's like a thin shadowy vibration over her skin. And then it almost throws you for a loop. It's like, you know, when you watch 3D movies and there's like red and blue and it's all like the old 3D movies. Kind of looks like that for a second. And then out from her body, a complete carbon shadow copy of herself steps out.
Oh,
as
dang.
she summons her shadow incarnation, adjacent. A complete mirrored copy. That's her bonus action. And then she is going to... even after you shot her... So... No, because...
She doesn't know I'm there.
I know, but the thing is, with battle sense becomes a thing once combat starts, because you've got nowhere to hide. But I'll treat it as it is. Fuck it. She's going to...
Stab me.
I think she would, yeah.
Let's dance!
Just checking, make sure. Fuck, that pisses me off. God damn it. That's right. Okay, cool. So she's going to make 2 attacks against you with her scimitar. Actually, you know what? Nah, she'd summon it there because she wanted to try and get it around you. Not to get flanking, but for something else she wants to do. Okay. Where the fuck's her sword? That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then the second one, that'll be 25.
Yep, that hits.
So 8 points of slashing on the first attack.
Yep.
And then 9 points of slashing on the second attack.
Yep.
And then she's going to use Unleash Incarnation, and her Shadow Clone is going to make an attack on you as well.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 13. Unlucky.
Yeah, it does not hit.
Because you're 16, yeah.
Yeah.
So the 2 switch ones, and it like kind of throws you for a second, and the shadow lunges in and just misses you on the step back, and then you posture back up, and that's gonna be it. She has no more extra stuff she can do. That's going to be, believe it or not, Gosrick's next. You know what? Fuck this guy.
Yeah, because he'd know that Zero would want to take care of Tess herself.
Oh yeah. So he walks and so everyone's screaming and shit's going off, and from over the crowd you hear you go, "Hey asshole, you and me." And he's like,
I love that.
And the knight stands up and just goes, "Oh, okay then," and pulls the sword out, and they're just gonna fucking duke it out in the middle of the fucking.
I love that.
Do I want him to do an unarmed strike? I kind of do. He gets 2 attacks. Yeah. Why not? So the first one, he's going to walk up and just try to punch this dude in the head. Dang. For a 19. Yeah.
Damn.
So, walks up, because his armor comes up with like a little neck guard. At first, the guy thinks Gosrick's going to like take a slash or something, but he kind of just leans in, grabs it, and just fucking headbutts him. And just donks him out. For 5, believe it or not. That's going to be...
I did not build my son to be a fighter.
Well, he gonna learn today. And then while Gosrick's got him pinned up, you watch as he opens his mouth and the flame ignites from his mouth, and he's just gonna fucking burn him at point blank range.
Oh my god.
So this guy needs to make a dexterity saving throw. He does save, but he still takes damage regardless. So 6 points of damage. Beautiful. Instantly, this guy's silver plate armor is just charred and fucked up. The line goes straight through the gap between. So Sebastian, you see, you're like, "What's that?" Oh! Like it flies past you, and he's the guy's hair's singed and roasted. He just goes, "Oh, you're gonna fucking pay for that, lizard boy."
Does the lizard lad range, by the way? I'm not sure if he...
Does the what, sorry?
Was he rage as well? I don't know. Or does he not do that? I don't know if he's...
No, not yet.
Alright, fair
Not
enough,
yet.
fair enough. All good.
I'm not gonna lie.
Let him cook.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
no,
lie.
no.
I actually forgot he was multiclassed in Barbarian.
That's all G. That's all good.
Okay, next is going to be Clinton. Can I please have the magic measuring stick?
Oh gosh. I've got some more here.
Oh my days.
Hey, he's like, hey, stop it.
May your measuring stick always be too short.
Damn.
Oh no, the witches be doing shit. These witches be bitches.
They really do be.
Its minimum range is up. Oh wait, that means they'd be firing at disadvantage because you guys are too close.
Oh, you're in their volley
Soccer
range.
dick.
Fuck it, they're gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, how awkward if they miss and like just go thunk into like an innocent bystander.
Just some nobleman's just like
Yeah.
smoking.
So
You're fired.
it's weird though. Their stat blocks as like NPCs, it says they make 2. If they're using long swords, they make 2 long swords attack, or short swords if they have it drawn. But it doesn't say anything about whether they can make multiple attacks with a crossbow.
Doesn't say it, doesn't do it.
I have been told. Let it be shown that I can get bullied to do anything. Even at disadvantage, that's a 16 to hit.
Oh, meet it or beat it.
Yeah.
What's the damage?
We're about to find out.
Damn it, I have to flick back.
9 points of piercing damage on that first shot from Clinton. So
I know it's snowing.
I'm like,
I saw your
Indeed.
confusion. Both
It
of
is.
you at the
So,
same time.
you've got the
Snowing
gun.
on me. I'm like, what's going on?
this fucking cocaine's fucking me up.
Oh my god, it's that Bolivian marching powder. So you got the gun up and like you pop it off and then you hear it before you feel it, and it hits you in the shoulder. You're just like, ah! And then it's like it's a heavy crossbow, so it's a thick fucking bolt just in your shoulder.
You shot me.
Hey, Ezekiel! Fuck you, Ezekiel! Launches, and you see from up there, you like look up and he's just like loading another bolt. That's all Clinton's gonna do, but he's gonna keep his little nest up there. Next is Val.
Sweet.
What do you want? What's your boy gonna do?
Is that Clinton there?
That's Clinton.
That's
right
actually who I was going after next. Val sees that and isn't a fan of that. Don't pick on his ma.
here. Yeah, I think I get that. He's like, what would he say that he considers a cuss word? Hey, dickhead!
He'd probably look around and go, "Oh, you've made me cross."
You've made me very cross.
Bang.
And he's gonna upcast Dissonant Whispers.
Oh!
So that's got
Okay.
60 feet of range.
Oh, that's definitely, right there.
He'll need to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC is 13.
Wisdom. He's not fucking wise. That's a 6 on the die.
Beautiful. He's going to take 3d6 psychic damage now.
Jesus Christ.
He also has to use his reaction if available to move as far away as possible.
12.
If he hasn't used his reaction.
Clint, where's Clinton?
And yes, 12 psychic. I was doubting that. I think that's dissonant.
Fucking holy dooly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that fucking... So, for Val being a bard, right? Val being a bard, his magic kind of dances around similar to Sebastian's, but still not. But for Voyage, you see as he points up and he just says basically the words leave, he goes, no. And the magic leaves his fingers and it's clear, but it catches the light and you can physically see it. And then you see as it forces its way into this dude's ears and he begins to bleed out his ears because it's like physically tearing his ears apart. Considerable amount of fucking damage.
I'm so sorry.
Yes.
There's more.
Oh,
Casted it.
Extra d6, yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's another 3 on top of that.
He
Thank you.
Fuck me dead. This guy's
I
just
forget
getting...
he
that-
also has to run.
He
Uses
yeah,
his
he
action to
does
get out of there.
actually. On a failed save, take psychic damage if available to move as far as speed allows away from you.
Which is gonna be into the room.
Yeah.
Something, I don't know.
And I think. Okay, yep, beautiful, yeah. So yeah, he's got to hustle as bustle as far away as possible, as long as it doesn't put him in any danger.
Well, the whole building's danger, so I guess we'll play that as...
He just can't like walk into fire or
Yeah,
something.
we'll play that as it lies, but yeah, he kind of looks taken aback for that moment, and we'll probably begin to move on his turn. Lovely. Next, that's Val, that's his turn.
I'll just make sure that we have. I'm then going to. Is Mama within 60 feet of me?
Is who?
0.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, you said?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'm going to give my Ma Bardic Inspiration.
There you go. My ma. I'm playing 2 people. So now you've got a D6 of Bardic, I think is what it is.
Yes.
Yeah, here you go. You got a D6 of Bardic. Bards, we've got them. Love that. That's going to be Marina. So...
Marina's a sloppy bitch!
The gun lady. The other gun lady. Or the gun guy. No.
Oh my god. She's about to one-shot this man off the face of the earth.
How much health has Val got?
He got 18.
Ah, cool.
What's
I'm
Val's
not
AC?
within 30 feet. What's Val's?
His AC.
Yeah.
God damn, this is gonna be. It's not gonna be great. It's 11.
So lucky. So lucky. Bolt flies just wide enough that it lands between all 3 of you on the floor as she quickly attempts to reload her heavy crossbow as she tried to take a shot off at the guy that seemingly did something to her companion. But she doesn't know what's happened to him. She just knows that all of a sudden he looks like he wants to dip. But yeah, she goes to shoot at Val and misses. So that's it. They can only get 1 crossbow round shot around. So that's them. Zeph, that's you. Sebastian, you'll be on deck. Do you think Rogal?
Fucking shiver bum all.
Put your thumb so far up her fucking ass, she tastes your fingernail.
Oh my god. Some of that is instant. I just wanted to know, that interaction between Zero and Tess went as good as I ever thought it would have gone.
Ooh. I'm honestly not gonna lie, I'm surprised I lasted that long, let alone
No,
Zero.
I was good. I don't think that was something that wanted to be interrupted. I was just like, this just needs to happen.
Yeah,
really.
absolutely.
This
Like,
woman's got a lot of pent-up rage,
is-
you understand?
Yeah.
You don't mess with that after seeing that vision. It's like, well, damn. All right.
Yeah, you got a little special insight.
I know. Far out.
What do you got?
I'm gonna use ghost daggers.
Nice.
So basically, Zeph's just gonna summon one. They're gonna flick the wrist, and it'll appear in their hand, and they're still directly behind Tess as well.
Yeah, so flanking, advantage, sneak attack, all that good stuff.
Put it in the fucking booty hole.
Two-
Why are you doubling up?
Oh, wait.
13 seems to be my number, so
It's the witching hour!
that is a dirty 20.
Yeah,
to
that'll do
hit. And on top of that too, because it is a surprise attack, it is a crit hit.
Yep.
So
I didn't even think the ghost daggers through when I wrote, oh yeah, on a critical you get poison damage. I was like, oh fuck!
So
The fucking assassin rogue!
how many dice do I need?
Enough to make me happy.
So your regular dagger is a D6,
Yeah.
so it becomes 2d6.
Yeah.
Your sneak attack, I believe, is 3d6, which becomes 6d6. The critical from the ghost daggers, I believe, is 2d12 poison damage, which becomes 4d12 poison damage.
Okay, so
No, because it's only,
Hold
it's
on.
only if you crit it does that.
Hold
So
on.
it does too.
But she gets an automatic crit
So-
because of
Yeah, but it does, if it's a crit,
write it
is the
down.
bonus. That's the bonus damage you get from crit.
You don't double that
again.
one.
And then
Oh,
roll-
true, that's right. Yeah, so you
and
don't
then
double. You don't double the point. So it's
Plus
only
66.
2d12, not 4.
Plus 2d12. Yes.
2d12.
You're on the right track there. Yep.
So how
Yo.
many d6s was it again?
8 total.
8.
8.
Do you need more?
I think I should be okay. So that's
Oh, yeah.
4. That's 6. And then
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy you the same set of rogue dice that I got from Beetle and Grimm's that just have like 7 fucking d6 in it.
Love that.
Because they're like, oh, of course you need all these d6s. You have sneaky attack everything.
Yeah, banish them.
ouch. Plus 4 at the end.
I kind of want to risk something. Yeah. Wondering what you think. I'm wondering. I could try. I don't want to go too violent.
Oh my
yet.
god, that sounds
But
so
I do wanna
intimidating.
What runs through your head?
Okay, I'll just go for it.
Do you want me to?
Yes, please.
That's terrifying hearing that and not being able to see it.
Plus 4.
Yeah, we add 4 to whatever you get with the dice.
48.
48. Jesus Christ.
On who?
On Tess.
Oh my goodness. Far out.
Fucking hell. So with one so you kind of move through the crowd, almost looking like a ghost spectre, and stepping through the extra wisp of shadow that came off her body. And like the first thing that Zero sees coming out from behind the wisp of shadow is the point of the dagger, and then just your white eyes through like the cloud. And you just like stick her up in the fucking kidney and just give it a twist for good measure. It's just like, oh, you bitch, and like steps off. Anything else you'd like to do, my dear?
Okay, so.
Yeah, I want to backflip out of there.
Nice.
I'm gonna spit in the fucking eyes.
I'm rubbing small circles on his back, going, "I'm sorry, pal," and I backflip out of there.
I am going to bonus action hide in the crowd of people that are like going around everywhere.
Going crazy, yeah. I like that.
And just basically, it's just going to be one of those ones where it steps back and then a person goes by and they're gone.
Right. So what's two things are going to happen here. You're going to basically merge into the crowd. I will get you to make a stealth check.
Yeah.
But I also need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
Yeah.
So that's an 18 on the stealth.
Oh wait.
And
I don't-
on the dex saving throw, that is a 17.
So you're going to take half of this. 18 halved. Is 9. So you take 9 points of fire damage as you begin to stealth through the crowd. Just real quick, like before you get lost in the crowd so you don't give away your position, she turns around and just goes, clicks, and then all of a sudden, like your garments begin to light on fire as she hellish rebukes you on the way out.
Damn.
Give you a bit on the out the door. Beautiful. Well done.
Amazing.
Your stealth. So she's not. So we're gonna say you blend over. I don't have enough minis to kind
Yeah,
of.
just put them wherever, and
Yeah.
then we can just pretend.
Just disappear.
That's what we're playing. Big pretend.
Funny enough, you can use your imagination.
Theater of the mind.
Theater of the mind. The worst way to play. That's going to be Sebastian.
Fantastic.
Go,
So
my friend.
Seeing the chaos, Sebastian's going to look for the balcony and look out to find as much brush as possible, like a really gardeny space. For a second, he's just going to make sure he's got within eyesight.
Oh,
He doesn't
yeah.
have to be out there, just kind of looking there.
Yeah.
He's going to fling his ring of red stones out there. He looks to where Aisha is, the Genasi. He's going to fling a ring of blue stones, and he says, "Don't worry, I'll get you out." And he's going to cast Vortex Warp on her at 3rd level.
Right. What's
So
that?
she
What's
needs
that
to-
do?
She needs to make a Constitution saving throw if she wants to avoid this.
She's a full fucking wizard.
Okay.
I love this
I hope
game.
you drop the red one high.
It has to be on a place that can support that weight.
That's a 5.
Cool. Had to be a 15. So, she is going to be teleported from there, from where Sebastian is, 110 feet out. Away from any door.
It's down a...
And it's down. So,
Yeah, that's-
essentially on the doors, out. Away from... You know, it was so hard to get in? Out there. 110
So you
feet.
basically just gone. just thrown this.
Essentially, what looks like a ring appears around her. It activates with light. For a split second, you see that garden out there, and then they both recall and vanish back to his arm.
And she's just gone.
Damn!
Alright.
So she's out.
That's goaded!
That was so good.
That was
Thank
cool
you.
as fuck,
Thank
bro.
you.
Audie's 5,000.
Alright, cool. Seeing that, I am going to... I want to be within 30 feet of where Zero is, because she's looking like she's getting hurt, so I'm going to just make my way...
5.
Maybe the robot with the 2 logs. You know?
5.
Maybe to the... Yeah, maybe there. Yeah, like Homeboys.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, just in front of Homeboy there. Yep.
30. Yep. 30
Valid.
there.
Amazing, thank you.
There you go. You can't even see, he's looking
No.
straight past you. He can't even see you in the crowd.
Yeah, cool, that's me.
Love that.
Amazing.
That was incredible.
Thank you.
Next is going to be Satius. So Satius is going to turn around and he's going to have it with your boyfriend.
He's gonna turn around bald. Don't forget he bald-headed ass now.
And he's going to make 2
I was
long...
like, what are you talking about? I realized his face got burnt to shit.
He had red hair.
I'm not gonna let this man
And now
forget he got
has
a
red
receding
hair.
hairline.
that's going to be a 24 on the first hit and a 21 on the second hit.
Ooh, no.
That's going to be...
Bloody fighters out here.
Yeah, lots of
Far out.
hand-to-hand stuff going on here.
Yeah, this is violence. But you expect that, I guess.
$12 points on Mr. Gosrick. 12 points of damage. So this gentleman with his shield and sword postures up, and Gosrick at this point hasn't got his great axe. He's just got his hands, and he's just been throwing like undone punches. Rushes up, and you watch this guy's big, like for a human, he's big. And Gosrick lunges at him, and he catches him on the shield, shoves him back, and then swiftly over the shield, like in like the groove, stabs him. And you watch like this longsword like get in about maybe 15 centimeters, like into like the top of his shoulder, and gives him like a deep cut, and he just lets out this like this roar. And then
Is that gonna piss him off? Is that in the shit shoulder that got drilled?
yeah,
Oh!
Okay.
yeah, literally got drilled.
Damn.
I don't think he's got. Let me just look now. What's this here? Oh, that's for something else. Yeah, okay, cool. And he has no reactions. I didn't think so. Nope, that's it. Okay.
Right.
So punching on with Satius.
Epic.
That's going to be Voyage. You're
Okay.
up.
So immediately
What you got, boy?
after taking the bow and watching that arrow, just the bolt, sorry, whiz past, he's just all like, oh hell. And he just kind of throws his hands out, and at first it looks like nothing happens, but then the tattoos just melt away into like, this time, instead of that greeny effect it had last time, it's like red ink is now dripping off his hands. And Dog's there in all of his happy-go-lucky glory.
Dog spawns in. Nice.
And immediately the command for Dog, sorry, it's supposed to be within 5 feet of.
Oh, in there. Yep.
Yeah.
Jumps in.
Immediately, bonus action commands Dog. Wait and listen to Hugle. He needs your help right now.
Wonderful.
With his wings and all of his glory. I'm sorry, whatever your microphone's name is.
It can't be Shathid, that's taken. It's okay, Shathid, I never let somebody
Patricia!
Patricia!
You know these two go to the salon to get their nails and hair did, and they bitch about all these other microphones.
So that was action to summon, bonus action to command. So Dog is now waiting for instruction from Hugle. If I remember correctly, he should be able to move fast enough for you to get across the board and hand out some weapons. Using my movement, however, I want to get up onto the stairs, roughly about here, which I imagine is about 15 feet to get to them, and then up onto them.
You do like a run jump?
5, 10,
One
15.
of those like over.
I'll get you to make athletics check to see if you can scramble man your way
Come
up.
on.
Want to be a DC 15?
Come on, Voyage.
I can't acrobatics this.
Is acrobatic strength?
It's Dex.
Or is
Like a nimble. I don't know.
nah, because you're trying to pull yourself up.
That is a 7.
Yeah, not happening. You go to grab the rail, and the rail's just a bit too slippery. You just slip off.
He's disappointed. He starts walking towards the bottom of the stairs.
5, 10.
I just wanted to do a cool thing in
Yeah.
front of.
I get that. I get you.
15 will get you behind the bouncer.
Yeah.
He just,
Nothing to see here.
it's very shiny.
Just like jumps up. There's a very sturdy rail. We're safe,
Yep,
guys.
That's in there, good and proper. Believe it or not, next on the initiative is Isha,
Oh.
who's currently not fucking here. She's just like,
What's her dash action?
Yeah.
Could go out, round the courtyards, through the front, but yeah.
Trying to make it
While
as painful
everyone's
as possible.
rushing out from a possible.
I was
Yes.
gonna say, because just because she got launched 110 feet doesn't mean it's going to take exactly 110 feet for her to get back in. She probably has to go around
No.
shit and all
Oh, yeah, for
sure.
Different
Way up past
terrain
that
of
sucker,
people.
Oh yeah. All walking the other way.
You have people all like fucking piling
And she's a
out.
wizard, so you know damn well she gets blown away in the breeze
Now you're
with that
thinking.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, you can't see it, but she just starts fucking hoofing it back towards the door. That's all she can do.
Yep.
60 feet around.
Yep.
Fuck me. God.
So good.
I thought I hardly knew you.
Oh, nice.
Next is going to be the commoners.
Oh, shoot.
As they all start beginning to, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, they do you want like a stick?
No, that's
Six.
okay.
Oh, you got
The
it.
tiles thankfully actually got a little bit of
Oh, look at
Upgrade
that,
it
they
over
do.
yeah, a little bit of upgrade in there.
Nice. Good job with that, by the way.
Yeah, this is a
Yeah,
town
maybe.
builder. These
Banged
guys,
this out,
I'll
wow.
shout them out in here. These guys
Hey.
gave me access to all their stuff. I
Oh,
did some
no
videos
way.
for them, and this is all like kind of like a video game where you can
Nice.
build your base. You can build it
Yo.
out like tile by tile,
designed
and
this?
then group it together and 3D
What?
print
Fuck,
it.
that's
So you can
cool.
custom design heaps of
Oh,
different
now we're
environments. So
talking.
all of it, the stairs, all this came from that.
Did you do something similar with those ruin things you made
Yeah.
in one of your videos? Yeah.
So that was their new
Nice.
sci-fi one that they just did a Kickstarter for.
Yes,
And
sweet.
then this is their older town builder. So there's like elvish, dwarvish, hobbit style,
Hell yeah,
different fantasy
man.
styles like Tudor buildings, classic brick castles. So like we're gonna try and build this from scratch, but then I was like, oh, this would be a great opportunity to play around in that a bit.
Okay, I need Hugle to make a dexterity saving throw, Sebastian to make a dexterity saving throw,
I got you.
and that'll be that.
Okay. That's an 11.
Okay.
That is a 7.
A 7 and 11.
Slip it down.
You guys take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as the commoners rush through you and kind of like bounce you guys around.
Ouch.
Yeah, give you some decent shoulders and stuff as they rush
Damn,
out.
okay.
But they're slowly but surely beginning to fire. You guys notice as like they're going to the balcony. They're going like because obviously you're a little bit up. They're going out to this like balcony and kind of just looking to jump
Do you
out.
want Val to do that as well? Val's literally right next to.
Oh, he is too. Yeah.
Hell no.
Val was. Oh, you roll for Val. Oh lord. I completely zoned out about Val for a second there.
Oh, okay. Might be decent. Might be decent. It's a 16.
Yep, that'll save. So he takes half of 11, which is 5.
Nice.
Fuck, that still ain't great for him. I won't lie, Chief.
So yeah, this guy kind of runs both through you, and you realise Val kind of gets sent for a 6 because Val's not built for combat.
Ooh.
That's going to be Hugle. That's you with 0. Will be back at the top with you.
Alright, now this is where things come in.
Yep.
What kind of action economy would you say it would take for me to jump on Dog's back to get taken over to Goss to give him the axe?
I feel like that wouldn't be anything though because you can fit inside that space, and he's just slightly bigger than you.
He's gonna hop up.
I'll say you're gonna lose 10 feet. You lose 10 feet of movement.
Like mounting.
And then what's Dog's movement?
Because he's got his action held, he can dash up to 60 feet.
Nice.
So I guess with the hope there that
50 feet.
that gets me right up to
Yep.
Yeah.
to Goss. And would it be my action or my bonus action to pull Goss's axe out and hand it to him?
I would consider that an action to
Done.
to sift into the bag of holding.
Yep.
So, Indiana Jones, you get da 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 da. This little halfling gets on this red dragon,
What an image.
who fully does a burnout because he can't get grip on the marble floor. Yeah, and just goes. and just bolts across the
Does the
floor.
fucking Star Wars like fucking
Oh,
light
the war
speed
drive.
shit? Yeah, the war drive.
Back to the Future sort of like trail marks like
Yeah,
fire
Yeah, there's
on it.
fire on the floor.
As we go along, pulling out the axe and like really kind of struggling with it. Hugle's pretty strong, so he's got it, but it's more the size that's
Yeah,
like,
awkward. Yeah.
and he just sort of hurls it up and shouts, Goss!
Now we're talking.
And then with my bonus action, I will throw a spiritual weapon up behind the guy that Goss is fighting.
Bunker with the trap.
Yes.
Watch spiritual weapon miss because this table's cursed for spiritual weapons.
I know, I
Oh,
never
we'll
hit
see.
with
You
spiritual
got a
weapon.
chance to use it here, right?
God,
Yeah.
fucking sends me every time.
Every time I see the little shovel, I'm like,
Simon Trowell.
that was fucking terrible.
Aye.
Plus 6 to hit. 16.
No, doesn't. He's
You
heavy
rolled it.
plate.
Worth a
so-
shot, eh?
Hey, that's still pretty high for spiritual weapon at this
That's
table,
pretty
but this
good.
guy's
I
wearing
know.
this
I
guy's
don't
wearing
think
heavy
I've ever
plate.
hit with spiritual.
Okay,
But now he's flanked for Goss.
excellent.
Gamers.
That's going to be back to the top of the initiative. That's going to be 0.
I'm just sending you a message.
Sending me a message.
Oh.
Stop crackling. I'm sorry to everyone who's watching this and hears that popping. I don't know what it is. I've tried everything.
We do our best.
Try and get the cracks a
okay.
lacking.
No one else gets to know what happened there.
After copping it a bit, Zero kind of takes a bit of a half step back, and she goes a bit dazed for a moment, then, and she like opens the gun. You hear her all like, and snaps it back in because it's like a nervous tick. It's kind of like honing in on a noise to get her to focus, and as it snaps back in, she tenses her arm. She's got a second wind.
Yes.
Nice.
And I think that's 1d10 plus 6 for her, I think. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah! So that's 16 HP.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh,
There's plus your constitution modifier in it.
It's plus your level.
Oh, your level.
In whatever
Sick.
I think it's fighter.
um,
No, I believe that. Yeah.
and after that happens, the slash is like through like the cut fabric, you like see the skin starts to stitch itself back together, and she like looks up to Tess, smirks. Is that the best you fucking got? And then she's going to. I'm just going to double check actually.
I don't know why, but it's just consistently crackling and it won't stop. Yeah, finally, fuck me.
No, I'm just gonna stick to what I know.
Shooty, pow, pow.
That's the one. And I'm gonna actually. I'll see if I hit first. Natural 20.
Yeah, that'll do it.
With that crit hit.
Um.
Do you need more?
Thank you. What one will I take? I will take one of these. They seem to serve you well enough. Hey. 12. That's 18. Let me just have a look. No, sorry, that comes to higher than that because that's just the rolled die damage. That comes to 22.
22. Zero, you want to kill this bitch or what? She only had 81 hit points. No chance to second wind or anything. No.
After she does the second wind and says, "Is that all you got?"
It's falling a little bit.
That's
She would you allow like a little razzmatazz?
Sure.
Um,
Go for it.
she's gonna reach an arm out and like grab like the front of her collar or something like that, and just pull it in and holds the gun up to her face, and she goes, "You will live because I let you live, but I finish every fucking job." And then she pulls the trigger right under her jaw.
Yeah, and there's just a cacophony of splatter and shattering skull fragments as the top of her head explodes, her hair pushed everywhere. Her
Oh my
horns
god, she's
separate.
dead.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, she's dead.
Fuck, I can't believe that. I had that fucking kid. Goddamn. Oh no, there she goes. Like, fuck, cop that.
That was you,
Oh, no.
man.
Yeah,
that was you.
Cop that, bitch. That's what you
Dang.
get.
And then she kind of like she's standing there, and like she's a bit like, "Oh my fucking god, oh my god," and then like you see her like shake her head, she's trying to get it together, and she kind of like almost like waves her gun around like she's looking for like the next victim, and then she'll see old love who got her with the fucking crossbow bolt, and she'll take her second shot on her.
Go for it.
That is going to be 21 to hit.
That'll do it.
Perfect. That's 13 piercing damage.
All right, meaty hit as she gets shot in the arm, but still wielding a heavy crossbow. And he picks it up, gets ready to aim and fire back.
I'll then use my movement, if possible, to... Do I have enough movement to perhaps go behind the piano?
No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
No, I don't
like
want
other
her
way.
to see me. Yeah.
Like cover-wise,
yeah.
like the...
From the... Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sweet. Thank you kindly.
I'll let you just
There's
touch it,
also, imagine these are walls that are coming up, so you
Oh, yeah,
there'd be a
true.
wall you're hidden behind there.
Just fire around the corner. Yeah, you can do that, absolutely.
That's me done. Oh my god.
That was 81 hit points. She was the equivalent of a level 10 fighter rogue multiclass. Yeah, I will. Fun fact: that stat block will be available to people now that she's been gone. I've got that all statted out, so that'll be fun. There we go. Okay, that's going to be well. Tess is gone, so it's Gosrick now. Gosrick's got his axe, and he's just going to fucking wail down on this man. He is going to rage now.
Is he flanking with Trowel?
I
don't know if that counts.
No, I let the trail get flanking, but no one else gets flanking against with the trail because I think it's just
It's more of an object.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Where's the
Tool, if you will.
rage there? He only gets 2, so he gets that. 2 attacks. Nope, first one misses. Both fuck. Oh, that would have fucking hit you, fuck you, dog. Both attacks unfortunately miss.
Damn.
So he brings it down like out of like sheer anger, and the guy's holding his shield up. And Satius is catching it. And he, you hear there's like a bit of banter in between, and Satius says to him, "Oh, I heard stories about you, big man. Guess that all just bullshit, huh?" Alright, we'll go into that. Damn, talking shit.
I know, right?
That's going to be his turn. He has to dip out of the way. 'Cause he's not allowed to be there.
Okay.
I like how we've lost 2 of them to just like...
What? Adios.
Val is next.
Sorry, pardon me. I was off with the fairies for a second.
Hey, that's fair.
The experience of just seeing your, rival, just the corpse of them splayed out in front of you.
Head opened up like a
yeah,
canned tuna.
Yeah. 'Cause that was a critical, wasn't it, for a finisher? Dang.
Yeah. That's Toey.
Oh yeah, very poetic.
He's just gonna cast. Let's have a look. Okay, old mate's disappeared. Sorry. Who else is? Can he move forward as close to the lady with the crossbow bolt as possible?
What's his range for his spellcasting?
It's 60 feet. I wanna hit 60 feet of her.
5 feet
So
of
12
movement.
squares.
We'll bring him in.
Perfect. I'm gonna spend my last spell slot of 2nd level to cast Dissonant Whispers again. Wisdom saving DC 13.
Nope.
Okay. So that's 4. 12, 14, 19 psychic damage.
I need to ask, do they get to repeat the saving throw at the end of their turns?
I think it just happens on that turn. It's like an instantaneous effect.
Yeah, it's
I don't think it's like a
instantaneous.
constant.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
so
done.
realistically, after that turn... Oh, no, it's the...
It's the running away that they have to do on their next,
On their like spend a
turn.
reaction.
Oh,
basically.
right, and then afterwards. So he'll be back to normal then. Okay.
Yeah,
so
pretty
will
much.
she. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Epic.
I'll get back to that. So that's well landed. They were all landed.
Oh dang.
And then he is going to, as a bonus action, because I've still got my bardic inspiration, he's then going to look to Voyage and cast his, and use bardic inspiration on him for his bonus action.
There you go. So you got a D6 of Bardic. Love that. So he reaches out and he just goes, "Hey, handsome," and clicks his fingers, and you just feel a bit of magic, like, kind of wrap around you, and you're just like, "I'm feeling his blood!"
He feels a little bit less bad about not being able to vault himself onto the stairs.
You're doing good. You can do it. Don't let those stairs tell you who's boss. Next, after that was Marina, so she's just like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." Down the stairs. No, they will be back because they don't last for a turn.
Oh yeah.
Next is going to be Zefaris with Sebastian on deck.
Zeph is going to, because I will be 5 feet within my comrade. Zeph is going to go near the redhead dude that Goss charred.
Satious, yes.
Yeah, and I am going to
Char-grilled white man.
shiv him.
Damn.
Stick him with the pointy
So,
end.
I'll... Oh, because the spiritual weapon's kind of there. Yeah, I was going to give you flanking, but I don't think you can get it.
that is all good.
You do get sneak attack.
So to hit with my daggers, that is 24.
Yeah, that'll do it. He's got an AC of 18 because he's full plate in his shield.
So.
And I don't care if the numbers don't line up. That's what I wrote down. How's that sound? Cool.
No doubt.
So
You're not Shadow.
just refresh my memory because it has been a while. The sneak attack is 4d6 plus the extra d6 from the ghost daggers as well.
So it should be the 1d6 for your dagger.
Yep.
Plus your sneak attack dice, which I
is
think is
4d6.
which is 4d6, yeah. And
Yeah.
the ghost dagger only gives you the extra dice on critical hits.
Yeah.
Metal d6s sound intimidating.
Oh. That's a lot of d6.
I realised I shouldn't have given the huge damage output weapon to the rogue, but I did it anyway.
There
That
you go.
is 17 points of damage.
To Satius.
Yeah.
Dang.
Take 17. Okay, still going, still caning along,
And
but
Zeph is going to also say, because what did he say before about Goss?
I heard stories about you. I guess that were all bullshit.
And just Zeph's just gonna basically, they ain't bullshit. Twist, pull out.
Oh god, you're like kind of I feel like you go to because he's obviously a lot. He's like similar to Goss. He's very tall and very big. So you like grab the back of his armor and pull up and go to stab him in like the neck.
Yeah.
But because of like the combat, he like flinches and you miss and you cut the top of his ear off.
Yeah.
And like kind of slides down and then get him stuck in the neck a little bit. And he just goes and like kind of elbows you off and you hit the deck and you like land back with your ghost daggers. Sick as hell. But yeah, you fully chopper read that dude. Like his top of his ear's gone.
Another ear to add to my collection of characters that keep cutting ears.
That was you!
That was me.
Dang, there you go.
Anything else you'd like to do before we...
I am going to bonus action disengage and just like step back a bit.
Yeah, fair enough.
5, 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Sebastian, that's you.
Alright, cool. Can I get within 30 feet of that balcony that on the right here? Yes, where Marina was. If
So
I
let's
moved
go
30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 is just before it.
Okay, so I'm 5 feet off from
5
doing
feet off.
things. Oh, balls. Okay, that's fine. I will work with it. I'm just trying to think what I can do on my turn.
Come on, science
here.
man.
I know, I'm trying to think here. Alright, let's... Okay, but it's within range. Okay, I'm wondering if I should set it here or wait. That's fine. Let's just get it up there. So he's basically going to bring his hands together, force the ring up for all three of the rings forward and push the metal one forward. And that area there, the railing there in those 5 feet, is going to rattle and snap and basically form like almost like a prison-like kind of spiral construct.
Like
On
that?
the space. Yeah, like that. I know it's got some lock on it. But yeah, essentially like a very tight version of that. So he's just going to have that up.
Dang.
Just in the way, basically, of the balcony.
Right.
Like, basically, that's obscuring. Roughly.
Absolutely.
Maybe. Cool, that's me.
That's
I will
you.
wait for now. I guess I'll use my action. That's fine. It's cool. I'm good.
Beautiful. That's going to be Satius. Now. Oh, he's here. That's right. Because for some reason I couldn't find his stat block in D&D Beyond. I have it here. What else can he do? He's going to second wind himself because he's also a fighter. That was cocked. 4. Gets himself a little bit of HP back as a bonus action, and then he's going to go back on Gosrick and make 2 attacks. both fucking miss. Fuck me. So now that Gosrick's is armed with the axe, he starts bringing the sword down, and even though the axe is very, for lack of a better term, it's very barbaric looking, very like big wooden handle, jagged fucking blade. Gosrick is so adept at using it, it's almost impressive. You're like, I thought this guy just bonks, but he's like spinning it through his hands. If anyone's ever seen Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, where it like spins the axe around, it's kind of like that, and it's like, damn,
Very
this
epic.
guy hard as hell. He fucking gets in there. This guy can't land a hit on him. Fucking hell. Voyage is gonna be you.
Alright, so I'm gonna just keep making my way uptown. I'm making my way to that nice high ground.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then I'm going to draw.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to wait. Because I just have this feeling that something else is going to come through. I can't hit that guy because he's the only one currently visible as far as I'm aware. Because I've got friendlies in the way. So I've got an arrow ready and I'm holding
That
for if
random
another...
townsguard, is he anything?
No, he was just a guy that was kind of there. But remember, the guards that were in there were not like soldiers and stuff. So when they see the kerfuffle going on, they're kind of like trying to protect the nobles and shit. So they kind of did that, and they saw, as far as they were concerned, the head of security was there. Like, what? She'd handle it. She'd be fine. And now her fucking brains have painted the ceiling. So you know,
The
go
nice
figure.
white marble is.
Oh, it got on the chandelier. Like the chandelier is just like bits of brain dropping off.
Yummy.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
yummy.
Beautiful.
And that little robot mopping it.
Oh my god! I forgot that like
That
the
imagery.
grind doesn't stop for them.
And it's if anyone's seen Deadpool where he runs over that guy with the ice cleaner, it's just a
Yes.
really long red streak as it like kind of like sweeps through her brain a little bit.
Oh, no.
So you're holding your attack action
Yeah.
in case someone comes out.
I'm waiting for a... What's the word? I had it before.
Another
so-
enemy to appear, or
Yeah.
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 An option of attack for someone else.
Like,
Okay.
if essentially I'm on the lookout to get anyone before they can get my people. I had it worded so fucking well before.
Ready to fire, basically, yeah. Like, on.
Now let me.
You're in sentry mode.
Dang, yeah, no.
Sniper mode.
Okay. Yep. Beautiful. That's your turn.
Yep.
Isha continues to sprint and gets
Epic.
closer.
Epic.
Next is the commoners again. So by this point, they're out, they're out, they're out, they're out.
Sebastian also leaves.
Later, fools!
Actually, yeah, just packs up the bag.
Oh, yeah, you make it out. They're gone.
Nice.
These guys are
Good, less witnesses.
gone. He's been
No.
hanging out with this group too long.
I know.
He's gonna get to the edge there.
What
I
have the
don't think-
robots been doing?
The robots? The robots have been doing their job.
They're on like demo mode. They're just
Like
chilling.
these ones, I mean.
Oh, yeah, they were on demo mode.
Yeah.
They never, and by the time the kerfuffle started,
at the beginning,
yeah,
he
no,
said
they
that-
were on demonstration mode
so
where
they're
they were
just still
standing.
walking around like
They're just standing.
Yep.
Could you imagine them just like talking to the screaming, running people? Would you like to see?
Oh, yeah.
And you've got another one over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
These guys are on the way out.
Innovation is our speciality. As they just
Yeah.
Why be you when you could be new?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so the commoners dash out, and thankfully you guys aren't getting your shit pushed in again.
Nice.
That is going to be Hugle.
Go for it.
Well, swing with the
Yes.
Come
spiritual
on,
weapon.
come on.
Kill him dead, sweetie.
16. Oh yeah, it's flanking. So
Yeah.
22.
Finally, yes, it hits.
Hey.
Oh, that
Spiritual
feels
weapon.
good.
Yeah,
Um,
finally.
The trowel gets up, flips to the open bang end, and just donks this dude on the head.
Rather than his freshly burnt, receding hairline.
7 damage from that.
Right for the head every time, bam.
So 7 damage from that.
Beautiful.
And then
This guy fucking lasted longer than my main boss did.
Oh,
Fucking
damn.
jokes
Toll
on me,
the
right?
dead. So Hugo will reach up, you know, just grab at his necklace for a minute, and a little whisper, and in his ears he just hears the screeching of like a murder of crows just going off.
Hell
over him.
yeah.
Wisdom saving throw at 14.
Let's go.
Let me just check.
And he's taken damage, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
Oh yeah. So that's D12s instead of D8s.
It's like a murder of crows.
He just fails with a 13.
Oh.
Damn.
So 8, 9, 10, 11 points of necrotic.
The veins in his neck begin to protrude as from his ears, like black bile comes to pour out a little bit as necrotic damage like seeps through his body, and he starts to look a bit like a little bit hazy. And Goss is like, "You were talking so much shit before. Come on now, sweat you motherfucking!" Just like goes to fucking hit him again.
Nice.
That you fucked him up bad. Bad. Anything else you'd like to do, my friend?
That's everything.
Love that. That's gonna be back to the top of the initiative. What are you doing, Mama Bear? What are you doing?
I guess I'm firing at. She's gonna kind of step off to the side just so she's got a clear shot of balding mate.
Yes.
yeah.
So we'll say there. So 10 feet.
Sweet. Oh, fuck yeah. That is 28 to hit.
Yeah, that was cool. It sounded like a sigh of like.
What?
It sounded like a sigh of
Is it
resignation.
not? Because you're a fighter.
Only on champion fighters.
Only champions, yeah.
That's why everyone talks shit about champion fighters because their only ability is they crit on 18s, 19s, and 20s.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's
Pretty cool, honestly. But yes, I see what you mean.
I actually stole that from the skirmisher.
6, 4, that's 10 piercing damage on that first shot.
Jesus Christ.
And then she's going to shoot again. That's only 18.
That meets or beats his arm class is 18.
Sensational.
Sensational.
It is the way. Let's see it.
That's 7, 4, that's 11.
So you saw where Zeph jumped over this dude's shoulder and cleaved through his hair and took top of his ear off. And the fact that like the blood sort of pouring out of his head wound, you catch his attention and you just go, for the first time in many moons, because it's been so long, you're not young anymore, so you don't do like the showboaty shit, but you can't help yourself, just and just slam the hammer twice and pop off 2 rounds and continue to hit the busted ear and just chip away at the busted ear. And he's still alive, he's looking so haggard.
You'll hear like Zeroff in the background, like the click of her gun, and then a fuck, and then she just like fucking throws it away in a fucking tanty because she's out of bullets now.
No bullets.
And then she's gonna use the rest of her movement to start moving towards Hugle because she knows he has the bag of holding.
So 10, what's your movement, 30?
Yes.
So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just get you there.
Nice.
But I'll have to get it on his turn.
Yep.
Can do. So that from you goes to Gosrick. What's he gonna do? I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna beat this man to death. That's what he does.
We going.
Roll good, please.
Come on.
Nope.
Come on, Goss.
Come on.
Come on, Goss.
There we go.
Yes.
There we go.
Let's see it, Goss.
That's it. Come on now.
Bing bong, fuck your life.
14 plus 7. Yeah, that's 21. 21? No.
21.
21.
There we go.
That's it.
That's gonna be 1d10 plus 4. Damn, that's gonna be. Just to get a peek behind the screen here, this guy had 5 HP left, and Goss rolled 6.
Hey.
So Goss, as this guy's stumbling, had the top of his ear cut off, had the hole shot open even worse, has been necrotically poisoned, had his ears fucking busted out by some bell ringing, got donked by a fucking floating shovel. Is so standing up, like barely holding his shield and stuff together. You guys watch as Goss walks over, kicks the shield, the guy goes down with it, and then Goss stands on top of the shield and just with 2 hands just goes, fucking 99 asshole, and just like puts it right on his fucking forehead. And just everyone's here played God of War, the first reboot. You know when Kratos puts the axe in Magnus' face and then peels it, it's like root billy and shit. Looks like that. He's like, but yeah, really, really hurt this guy.
Amazing.
Hurt this man bad. So Satius is out of the fight. That's going to be... Okay, so that's our baby boy there. What's he going to do now? I think he would bonus action second wind. Because he's a fighter, he can do that, right?
Nice.
Let's check his economy to make sure I didn't do it. Yes, he can. Okay, he's going to second wind. Nice. So that'd be
Are we still in combat?
Yep, because some people
These
still
guys are
alive.
gonna run back. Yeah.
They're coming back.
7 points of
Yeah,
healing.
we just throw them for a bit of a.
They'll be coming around the mountain when they come.
Jesus Christ. And Gosrick is going to. You're not hidden. You just disengaged. He's going to beeline for you to keep you in check. And he like runs over, like shirt's all torn up. This is why I don't do parties.
Aww.
And
One
then,
liner in there.
next is going to be Clinton.
He's back.
Yep. So it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, he's gonna.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
He
Hey.
Hey!
You got yeah. Thanks, Seb.
Magnets.
Magnets. And he's going to take a crossbow shot at Val.
Fuck!
Oh no, Val!
Wait, were you holding a shot?
Yeah, I was holding my action.
From.
You can do it because
Just
you
from
just
like over
lean
the railing,
over and
bing
you're
bong.
like,
Okay, give it a go.
Come on.
That's going to be disadvantage because he's within the 100 feet.
I'm very worried for Val.
Within 100 feet.
So check your longbow. Your longbow has a starting number. Within that range, it's disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Fuck.
Yeah, range weapons at close.
I didn't.
The only ones I
Close
don't do it
quarters.
for are handguns because
Only
that
when you're in melee range.
I thought that was the
Yeah,
inverse.
melee range was what I thought it was.
Disadvantage is for melee. I think.
Well,
Well,
I
I thought
think
the first number is what you roll normally. The second number is maximum at disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't. Think
I always
that
thought that
affects the
within
longbow.
that number was disadvantage. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I'll take
So
that
it's
back.
like-
Yeah, no, fair
Melee,
enough.
Take that back, just do it.
I'm pretty sure
I
it's
thought that
melee
was
is
it too.
disadvantage. Like if you're right up close. Then
I had a
up-
full debate about it with
First
someone
thing
while we were
trash.
on break, and it was real peculiar.
Yeah, there is something in Pathfinder. I think that some have the volley trait that if it's within 30 feet,
It
has
might have been
a
that.
negative.
I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Because melee's disadvantage. Shooting into a crowd is disadvantage.
Yeah.
So up to 150 is
regular.
regular.
Yeah,
Okay.
fair
Anything
enough.
up
Yeah.
to
Beyond
600
Is
is...
If you're not
disadvantage, but
laughing,
you
you're
have.
learning.
Yeah, but you can still shoot.
Hey, I can be wrong. I don't know this fucking game inside now. I just hear different shit.
I've got inspiration too.
Yes.
Which you, based on what I know of Bardic Inspiration, you have to decide to use it beforehand, which I am doing.
Yeah.
Because I need it.
Oh yeah.
I moved. Hang on. 19.
Yep.
Beautiful.
That hits.
Okay. Dog's too far away.
Yeah.
That's alright. Dog's busy over there doing greatness.
Being a horse.
Nice.
He's having the time of his life. If you guys can hear inside his head, he goes, I bet I look so fucking cool right now.
Hell yeah.
And
He loves
does.
He does.
He does it.
Come on.
12.
Stop crackling.
5 of that is force damage. 4 of that is fire damage.
That's it. Neither of those really affect him though. What was the total again? Sorry.
12.
Thank you. Okay. Still cracking on. Please stop that. This instance. Before I smash you. Okay. Now he's going to take a shot. Literally the second I start talking, he does it again. I'm so sorry. Fuck! I can't fucking hit with these guys. It's actually starting to shoot me in tears.
Oh dang.
I'm starting to think maybe I should have given him fucking multi-attack. Would have made more sense. He's going to lose his last 5 feet and move back under cover.
Yep.
Okay. Val's turn.
Okay. Okay. He has used his big bongs. He is going to step off to the side so he can get visual.
On this ass hat in here.
Yeah, I think you already know what's happening.
Yep. I'm sorry.
Wisdom saving throw of 13, DC 13, please.
Ooh, back at the whispers.
That's a 13 on the die.
Perfect.
Does that?
That
Yeah,
saves,
that's
yeah.
it. That saves.
Meets or beats it. Yeah.
Let me just fail save. Half max damage. So that's 5. That's 10. So that's only 5 damage, and he doesn't need to make the save to move away. It just doesn't work on him. So
Okay,
it's just
he
5
just costs the damage, yeah. So, again, the magic leaves his hands, and he just goes, oh, would you please just fuck off. And he like leaves his hand. And he hits him and he goes, oh, you're fucking dead, mate. And he like cocks his crossbow ready to go for another one. Well, I think you would say that, but he hasn't fucking hit anything, has he? My God. That's going to be Marina. So, same thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, from there. Actually. And she's going to come out and go for you. I think. Because that would... There we go. That's going to be a 19 plus stuff to hit.
What's the damage, Chief?
We'll find out, shall we? Shan't we?
Lay it on me.
11 points of piercing damage as you get shot in the hip with another bolt.
Damn, I'm turning into a pincushion.
A big cushion. And
How's
then...
that doing? I have a thing, but
Okay.
Okay.
It's
cool.
okay.
Keep an eye out.
Thank you for
There we
that.
go. And that's going to be everything she can do at this point in time, but she's ready to keep going.
Nice.
Alrighty.
But, yeah.
That is going to be Zefaris with Sebastian on deck.
Alright. I am going to.
What's your game plan?
I'm gonna step around Goss so I can have a straight line of sight to her. The one that just shot 0.
Yeah, so here we go. 5, 10. Oh. I feel like. What are you trying to do? You're gonna try and throw something? I'll just allow you to throw it over if you've got a range, because it's hard to like line of sight's tricky, but it's
Movement and stuff. Yeah.
with an arrow it's probably a bit different. With
Yeah, probably could have gone off to the right, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, because that's not. Yeah, just do that.
Alright.
Do
Very
10
nice.
feet. Go over the railing.
Yes.
Fuck you.
Get these robots. Get the fuck out of the way. They're just sort of walking around.
Demo
like,
mode
doing
guys
this.
just vibing yet.
Just push one over and its little legs are like,
21 to hit,
Yeah, that'll do it.
and that is. Yeah, nah. It's all good.
I wonder if it's coming from one of the, like, any in particular, or if it's just the whole thing.
So that is just 6 points of damage. I'm just throwing a ghost dagger,
Mm-hmm.
but I will not get any other bonuses on top of that.
So that like Aztec shrieking rocks down through the air, and it, like hits her in like kind of in the chest, and like she's you can tell like when the dagger hits, she's wearing some sort of like splint armor. So it wedges, and it's kind of like getting shot when you're wearing a bulletproof vest. It still fucking hurts like hell, and obviously does some damage to her, but she's still up and going.
Yeah.
And when she steps out into the court, the main ballroom, and then sees like what's left of her boss's head, there's a very clear look of disdain, like fuck, but there's also like a look of rage as well. So we go with that what you will. Is that going to be your turn?
Yes.
Sebastian, that'll be you.
Nice.
Voyage, you'll be on deck.
Right, I'm going to move so that I can get within 30 feet of this fella right there with the arrows. Sorry, Marina.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. That'll I think
Amazing.
that'll get you in.
Essentially, he reaches that ringed hand up,
Yeah.
and he just drags it down, and that thing basically launches forward like a horde of snakes that then forms around this one.
Oh.
I need to make a strength saving throw
Shit. Okay.
to see if it gets it. If not, it's fine. We'll see.
I don't know.
We shall see. DC 15.
Not with a 7 on the die.
Cool. They are considered restrained and will take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Quack.
Amazing. Now, on their turn, they need to make a check, but I believe that's an action on their turn to break
Wonderful.
out. Yes, but they're currently restrained.
There
So
you go.
Advantage to hit them, disadvantage to hit others.
No chance at all.
Amazing.
Love that. Good effort.
I'll keep, if it's possible, can I keep moving? Just I want to basically get line of sight with the other one shooting. Do I have line of sight from here under the stairs?
Can
other fella?
that be seen through there?
For me, I
it from
can
here.
see it.
If you can see it looking over his head into there, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I can even just do-si-do one square over, up forward towards you, if you want. That would give him the clear. Yeah, that's good.
Cool.
Perfect.
I'll allow it.
Amazing, that's me.
Beautiful. Voyage, that's you.
And this guy's under the stairs.
Yes. Technically.
The other dude's right in front of you, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the other guy's not gonna shoot and kill my boyfriend.
Yeah. Nice, I see it.
And I have a lot of
Boyfriend?
faith in
You
like
guys
the
had that
four of
discussion
you.
already.
No,
That was quick.
y'all never asked. In all fairness.
It's Facebook official.
Is this the one you were telling me about, bro?
Oh, dang.
Classic meme.
Oh, fuck it.
No, fuck that. You want to protect your boyfriend? You protect your
No, you
boyfriend.
I'll hold my action again, but I'm going to prepare this time by using my bonus action to set up Hail of Thorns.
Cool. Absolutely. So
I'll
bonus
cast it.
action, cast Hail of Thorns, action, basically you readying your reaction to attack. If you get to see this
Ready
guy
my
again.
action to attack, because
Yeah.
bonus action, Hail of Thorns.
Oh, dang.
Okay, can do. Easy done. So that's commoners rather than get rid of that. Next is okay. Yep. Cool. Okay. Next is Hugle. That's you, bud.
Was it action to pull out weapons and give them?
Yeah.
Yep, so I'll use my action to give you your guns.
Um,
Or just at least dump them out, you know, like...
Just turn the bag up.
Would I be able to give her all of her weapons with my action?
I'll allow it. You spend your whole turn giving weapons over.
Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom.
Yeah, I mean, if
Um,
it like makes it easier, even if you just open up the bag, she'll just reach in because all she's after is the White Widow.
I'll shoot with my rifle.
Cool.
Yeah.
And I'll bonus action healing word on myself.
Beautiful.
Nice.
So you reach into the bag, feel the cold expanse of the void, and it like it materializes in your hand. And you just pull out this long fucking elephant gun, fucking huge ass barrel. Fucking how'd you go for healing? You all good?
Yep, and I'll use my movement. And oh, actually, can I take back that healing? I'll cast Sanctuary on Val if I can get close enough.
And your movement is done through dog.
Oh, yes, you
Oh,
can.
that's still happening.
You can hear. Basically, he's listening to you, I think.
So I should
Yeah.
get within 30 feet of Val, and I'll cast healing. Sanctuary on him.
Spicy.
I'll allow it.
Let me just check.
Because dog will continue to follow that command of listening to whatever Hugle needs.
Mhm.
Okay.
So if Hugle wants to walk that way, we're walking that way.
So you've got to make a Wisdom 14 throw to be able to
Attack Val.
attack Val.
Cool. That was the spell that caused me so much grief for that one shot that I ran like 2 years ago where you guys were fighting the dragon dude.
Which one was it?
Remember the one that was
Oh,
like,
yes.
yeah, every time I went to attack Marco, you're like, wisdom save. I was like, fuck.
There you go.
Okay, well done. That's going to be back to the top. That's you. You want to?
She'll just turn around,
Turn around.
cocks the gun, she's gonna fire.
If it's on restrained fella, that's advantage.
Sweet.
There you go.
That's 18 for the first one. Would that hit anyways?
That'll hit, yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
You
That.
don't want
Did you want to roll again just to see if you crit?
I mean, might as well.
Doubtful though. It's still a little bit better.
Alright.
I think that's just 1d12.
With the White Widow, I think it is 1d12, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a big gun.
Big gun, big dice.
Bad news, isn't it?
Bad news, yeah.
It's 2d12, chief.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
They're going to be clean up too, brains.
Oh my gosh.
13, 4, 17.
That's exactly how many hit points you had left.
Oh my god.
So what's it look like as you let off this absolute ship cannon in the middle of this building and just eviscerate this woman off the face of the earth?
For Zero, now that Tess is gone, it's just cleaning up Tess's shit after her. So in just one clean swoop, reaches in the bag, pulls it out, cocks it, turns around, and just fucking lets it go. And
One-handed.
yeah.
You absolutely get a hairline fracture in your forearm. Like shooting this thing one-handed.
Absolutely.
Just, poof, and it flies through the bars, like, because the bar's like kind of rotating, and by the time it clears, the last thing she sees before she instantly gets sent to fucking heaven or hell or wherever the fuck she's going is a fucking small cannonball flying at her head at full speed, and she is fucking out.
Amazing.
Incredible work.
And then Zero's going to spend her movement. She's just, when I say gunning, she's not dashing. Obviously she can't.
Yeah.
But she's gunning towards Val. She looks pissed at Val.
Oh, shoot.
20, 25, 30. Yeah, as you dash towards him, he's just like, oh no. Very frightened. Like the soldier from Team Fortress.
Yeah, you literally hear the clacking of the heels.
Oh my god. Imagine a slender woman, mum hips, black dress, huge gun. America. Love that. That's going to be Gosriek. Now what's Gosriek and Glacius going to do? Damn, dog.
What's going on?
Damn, bro. That's crazy. Gosrick, there you are. He's my spring cheese. My good time boy.
My rotten soldier.
Can I have the dragon's breath
Yeah.
thing real quick, please? So
Let's see how far I can get.
I don't think he's only got 30 feet, so he can't make that.
Oh, dang.
That's okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's a 15-foot cone. It's not a straight line anymore. That's right. It's different. Okay, that's good. He's, you know what? He's just going to work his way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sprint towards. Kind of following you. Check up on the boy. He knows Zeph will be fine.
Does he want to dash? I don't know.
No, I think he'll
just be ready.
keep in the middle because it's like he's kind of at space, but like kind of watching to see what's going to happen.
I see. No, all good.
That's going to be.
That's very cool.
Back to the top of the route is going to be back to the next one is Clinton. Oh wait, Marina's fully dead, so she's off the fucking board.
Nice.
Okay, come on, Clinton. Or you know what? What is he gonna do that, or is he gonna? Crossbow gets dropped on a sling and from under his cloak pulls out a long sword and begins to go in.
Good
to
luck,
swing.
soldier. Let me finish my attack turn first.
Yeah, okay.
Boy, it's just waiting over.
I'm using my inspiration.
Yes, go.
That is a 23.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yes.
Cool. So this
And he has to make a wisdom save as well, doesn't he?
20 damage.
Dang. He cops a long arrow to the shoulder, but is still going, still running. Huge arrow still sticking out of his left shoulder. Wisdom saving throw DC what?
14.
No, doesn't do it. So what? He can't attack.
He has to.
He goes for the swing, but there's like a
Go for a different
magical
target.
shield.
Oh. So I reckon what you guys would see is as he comes in with the longsword with this like really aggressive look on his face, he goes to swing down and literally from out of thin air a spectral crow flies out and deflects the sword and
That's what I was gonna say.
That's cool.
Fuck, goddamn. Okay, I mean, that's all he's got. And he can't fucking move anywhere because he's on fucking moving to get there. God
Damn.
Fuck me dead in the butt. That's going to be... Next is Val's turn, so...
I'm in Zero's character sheet. Let me just...
Val pulls out a gun.
I cast gun.
Prepare to meet God.
Um,
I'm going to move these little dudes around because I feel like they'd just be so...
Oh, they're just like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're doing their job. They're keeping it clean.
Exactly.
Like good referees.
Val just gives this guy a
They're
knowing
going around
look.
cleaning up all the blood.
Wisdom save of 13.
Nice.
Yeah, he
Here we
looks
go.
him up and down and
Oh,
goes, you already know what it is.
Here we go again.
That's a 3 on the die.
Oh.
That was the same cadence all the way through.
Lovely.
Exactly the same. Oh.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, it's a lot of dice.
13. No, 11.
11.
Yeah,
And that was
11.
Distant Whispers?
Yeah, so psychic damage.
Val sees how the crow came out and deflected the shot, and this guy's looking pretty fucking haggard from all the spells he's been casting at him, and he's just like kind of panting and sweating, and he goes, oh, why don't you just have a lie down? And then touches him on the forehead, and then the whispers seep into his brain as he just begins to bleed from like his nose and eyes and ears, and just he's gone. Killed him on the spot.
Damn.
First time Val's ever killed somebody.
Oh my god.
And I think you begin to realize he wasn't ready for it to be as effective as it was, and he kind of goes into a state of shock. So he's like, because I don't think with spell casting you're going to pull non-lethal damage on a psychic attack. It's not going to work.
Yeah.
So he just kind of begins to wig out a little bit as you, running, see this guy drop dead in front of him and expect the worst. But that's...
Crow came in clutch there. It's good.
That's going to be Zeph. That's your turn with Sebastian on deck.
I am just going to hold my action, but I will move next to Goss.
What are you holding your action for?
If that wizard chick comes back.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That's going to be Sebastian with
Nice.
Voyage on deck.
I'll also hold my action from basically to get the
She just comes back in and everyone's there just waiting like...
yeah, ooh, I think I'm gonna get that thing to basically lance out if it's within 30 feet of this woman when she returns.
Okay.
Basically. Just hold my action for that.
Voyage, that's you.
I'm gonna start. Am I able to make my way past that without copping shit?
Yeah.
It's a space that's occupied, but I think you can move past creatures that are, or objects that are in there, I think. Is that right?
I don't know. It's friendly.
It's kind of like a warping thing. It might actually, some of it actually...
5 foot space.
Yeah, I
too,
like to think
right?
some of it kind of bends
Which
away
there's
and there's
the
just like the flat floor
space.
of the metal there.
Yeah, just gonna start making my way back to Val as well.
Sick.
Like, haha,
30.
let's go.
Yeah, no, now's a good time to...
Actually, no. If you're up there, I'll allow you to. Do you want to make a acrobatics?
You can just hook them.
Thank fuck it's acrobatics.
Because you're jumping down this time. You're not pulling up.
It's still only an 11 though.
3 points of bludgeoning damage. You take a bit of a tumble on the way down.
Ouch.
Maybe you
Land on
just
your
slip
ankle
on,
wrong, just-
on some of the like
Yeah,
nosebleed from old mate who carved it.
And then you're able to sprint up to your boyfriend.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to
I'm
be.
not gonna get in Zero's way. I don't have Death Wish.
Nice.
Can I? Give me a moment. Ah, you fucker. Hey, fucker.
I just imagine when this wizard does come back in, she's like, pushes both doors open, she's panting, she's got twigs in her hair, fucking mud all around her dresses.
And just like we all like,
Yeah.
oh shit.
And hold action. That's right. I
Nice.
said that right.
You can hold your
Because I
action.
didn't technically make an action.
You just up and over.
Yeah. Which
I
is
just rolled to
really
see if Hugle even realised there's still another person that might come back, and I got a natural 1. So
He's
You
chill.
passed me-
oh, we're
you
done.
passed me the fireball.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Do I
Do I see or hear this coming?
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, the problem is she can cast it at 150 feet, so she only has to see through the door. She doesn't have to walk in.
Cool. So I don't see her
Nope.
or the casting?
I don't
Epic.
think so, sir.
That's fine.
And Devil may fucking care. She's gonna plop it right there.
Full send.
Damn.
So that's going to be a dexterity saving throw, please, gang.
Yep. We gotcha.
I was not in that, right?
No, you weren't. Oh wait,
No.
hang on. It was.
Oh, natural 20!
There you go. So you take half.
what do
Am I
I do?
within reach as
I
well?
saw it dangling on two and then it went,
I would say you're just on the edge. Hang on, put that down. No.
Oh.
I'll say you're just outside the range.
All right, dang.
18.
Oh
What'd you
wait,
get?
I gotta do
19.
dogs.
A what?
19.
Okay. I'm
Either
trying to
way, I would not. I would have
Sorry.
only got half, even if I failed, because I have advantage on dex saves.
I'm trying to find
Oh, nice.
her DC. It's real peculiar.
It's amazing.
Why does this
Red
stat block
today.
not have the DC
what
on
if you
it?
failed both though?
I still
It'll
Oh,
just be
there
a
it
spell
is.
save.
damage.
Fuck me, it's forever.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah, true,
did
true.
anyone get less than a 14?
No.
And who was in that circle? Sorry.
Did you roll for Goss?
I'm about to.
Less than a 15, you said?
Less than a 14.
14. No dog makes it.
Okay, cool. Goss doesn't. Okay, so I'll give that back to you, sir,
Yep, all
just in
good.
case.
Damn.
Okay.
Alright.
This is the fucking Hail Mary gang. She was running out the hallway, saw the field was clear, and just went, fuck everyone in that building.
Yep. Damn.
So 26 damage to fire damage to anyone who failed, half to anyone who succeeded.
I take
13.
no damage.
Hmm?
I take no damage.
For what?
So,
does
when
it
you are subjected to
Oh.
an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw, you only take half the damage if
On
you
a failure.
fail, and I take none if I succeed.
There you
Boy,
go.
there
So
you
you're
go.
fine. You twist into the fire and emerge unscathed.
What was
Damn.
the damage again? Sorry, guys.
26 if you failed.
That is
So 13.
30, yeah. Beautiful.
Wow.
So she hurls that in, sees it pops off, and then basically would land, I would think. Yeah.
Yeah, that can be.
She would go about here,
Amazing.
I think, by that point.
And
I think I had a held action here, so she'll need to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, that fucking
The
thing.
thing
yeah.
lances forward.
Yeah, that's right.
I can take my reaction, but that's alright.
Let me. Where's my dice go? My god. DC. She made 16. She made
Oh,
16.
balls. Alright, no, she manages to not be restrained by this thing.
So I kind of it looks like the mimics from Prey, where they're like kind of liquidated and
Yes.
like tries to reach out, and I think she understands what the spell is,
Yes.
and kind of ducks out of the way a little bit, and it doesn't find purchase.
Damn.
I think you had a held action, and you had a held action too, right?
Yep.
So let's work our way around the table, shall we? Did you also have your gun cocked ready, or were you kind of just chilling
Nah, I
out?
was beelining for my son,
That's
about to
right.
fucking give
Yep.
him a walloping.
How dare you kill someone? Only I can do that. So roll what you want to do to kill this lady.
That's only a 12.
That is not going to hit.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I could definitely see her from where I am. Hypothetically, because of the stairs. No.
Oh no, you wouldn't.
No. So I'm still holding my action.
Damn.
Yep. Okay. What did you roll again, sorry?
I only rolled a 12.
That's right. So the ghost hanger hides through the air and kind of just pings off the cage a little bit as everything's starting to happen at once, and you're still holding. So that's going to be that is her turn. Hugle, that's you.
Bing bong, fuck your life.
Bing bong, fuck your life.
I'm going to throw a spike growth with her in the center of it.
Shit. What's spike growth's
20 foot.
cube? This is a cube.
It's a lot.
Circle, but yeah.
I got a 10-foot circle here.
I think I've got a 20-footer in here just to kind of get that.
All good.
That's 10. That's 15-foot radius.
20 foot radius.
Wow, God. So imagine that, and then one more.
Yeah, so she's in the dead center of that and just spikes all come up around them. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 foot it travels.
Jesus Christ. Send it on homegirl right there.
Damn.
And then I'm also going to throw, with my bonus action, I'll have this guy start making his way towards
Kind of like Beauty and the Beast, like dancing its way through the crowd.
Your
Yeah.
chances of dying by trial are slim, but
Never
never
zero. Hey, it's just
Zero, very
angry,
Yeah.
angry eyes.
So it's difficult terrain as well, so they can only move half their distance
Half their
through
distance.
it, and every 5 feet they take 2d4 piercing.
Absolutely. Love that.
And
Zero.
I will move to where, say, now I couldn't be seen by her thanks to the stairs, just
For sure.
out of line. of
Zero,
sight.
that's you.
As Zero's kind of like gunning it to Val, she kind of like lets out like a sound of pain as the like flames like lick up her back, and she kind of like lets the gun fall to one side, and she gets to Val and she wraps like a hand around his eyes and like pulls him like off to the side.
Damn.
So he's not looking at what he's just done.
Mm.
And then with what's remaining of her movement, she's going to start just dragging him away down the hall.
Like down that way? Yeah.
All the meanwhile, like...
So 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 would get you in the doorway.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay, so we'll pop you right
In
there.
the kitchen.
No, yeah, you head towards the kitchen, yeah, which you would have, I say you would have told
yeah.
everyone that that was the way out. So you just gone that way, and
Yep.
you go to yank him out the door. He's just catatonic. Like, doesn't fight, doesn't argue, but he's just like, you're kind of like dragging him away.
Yeah, she's like hissing from the pain of the fire, but she's also like really pissed, and she's like kind of whispering, kind of yell, like that real like spitting whisper. And like you hear her just go like, "Why didn't you leave? You could have fucking died!"
He's getting yelled at, and he knows he's getting yelled at, but he can't respond.
Yeah, absolutely
Yeah.
expected.
I just wanted to ask,
Yes.
with the fire, would that have actually affected Goss as much as it did? Because his...
Oh wait, does he have resistance to
He's a
fire?
Dragon Ball.
Yeah, true. Actually, I can't remember seeing it.
Depends on his scales, but I
Yeah,
think if
He's a
he's
fire.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a fire.
He's
breathing.
brass,
Yeah.
so
got... Oh, yeah.
features and traits. Oh yep, resistance against fire. So he would have 26 halved. Yeah.
13.
So let's put.
My
20
boy!
Nice. Good spot.
Good looking out.
Yeah, I got you guys.
Thank you. I forget
Vital.
you
That's what a
Dragon
partner
Ball
has to do.
There we go. So he's not looking half bad. Beautiful. So that's going to be 0. That is going to be Gosrick, who is fucking just like, like so when he stands up from the fire, like it's just his pants, his shirt's gone, fucking just flaming tatters. Just gone. Looks at you, just like.
Zeph's completely...
All that wasted money on this suit.
Yep, all that way, yeah, and just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 walks onto the edge. 15 foot cone, surely, right?
15 foot. Oh, 3 squares, but it's gotta be.
That's not 20 foot.
You got like... I got this line here that's...
Oh, yeah, no, I did have cones.
Doritos!
The Dorito.
Ah, get out! Dragon Ball and breath, right there. I knew I had one.
Yes. Look at that, right down to the name.
I'm gonna allow it.
Bing
Fuck
bong, fuck your life.
it. Yeah, I'm gonna let it happen. He's mad. Please stop crackling.
If he just puckers his bumhole, he can get like an extra centimetre or 2.
Actually, you know what? He probably would too. He probably would walk into the spike growth and take the damage. So just roll it.
Damn. Metal.
5 points of damage.
This guy's the literal walking embodiment of a heavy metal album cover. Like, he
Could
has,
you imagine she's just standing there, this dragon just comes over, disregards the spikes, they're just like, through his feet, and then he just like, burp.
what was the damage, sorry?
About 5 points.
5.
This
I think he'd still be raging because he's taken damage and he's dealt damage, so that would be 2.
Nice.
Another breath weapon. She needs to make a dex save, which I don't think she's good at 'cause she's a wizard.
And she's also into spikes.
She actually makes it, believe it or
Oh,
not.
nice.
Oh my
Yeah.
days.
Yeah, 19 on the die.
She's moving.
2d10.
Maybe the combat was the friends we made along the way.
Maybe. But still, oh wait, it was 9. 9 halved. 4. So she takes 4 points.
Oh,
She's not liking it though. So through the crossing over of brambles, all of a sudden there's a light. She like if you were seeing inside, she goes, "What is that?" Like fire shoots through, and she is singed, but not as bad as she could have been. You're going like you've forgotten something.
no, I just remembered something. It's okay.
Okay, all good. That's Gosrick's turn. Val's turn. I think Val's probably not going to want to do anything unless you have something that you think he would do.
Zero, like on the other side of the door, is basically like telling him to stay put,
Mhm.
and he is going to do as he's told.
Yep, he will hug that corner and wait until he's told to come out.
Yeah.
Lovely. Zeph, that's you. Sebastian, you're on deck.
I am going to move a bit closer, but not like Goss and go in.
25 gets you on the edge.
Yeah. And I'm going to throw another ghost dagger.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a grapple, is it?
No.
That's A-okay. That is a 27.
Yeah, that'll do it. Fuck
Sorry,
it
not
out.
27, bloody 23 or 4, one of the two.
She's got an AC of 14.
Yeah,
it's
that'll
like
work.
so easy to hit her.
10 points of damage.
10?
Damage.
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 That's a new one to add to the repertoire. Damage. Beautiful. That ghost dagger flies through following Gosrick's fire breath and you hear it land. And you know it lands because it evaporates and reappears in your hand again.
Yeah.
You're just like, yeah, cop that motherfucker.
And then I am going to do bonus action and I'm going to hide kind of like behind the stairs that are there but not there right now.
Let me just check.
It'd be on either side of that thing, pretty much.
Yeah, so kind of like hide out of her line of sight.
I would actually say, if you want to do that, you could throw the dagger through this way and then take your last 5 feet and hide behind and then, so roll your stealth now.
Yeah.
Gotta get the liquid core going to make sure it rolls good.
Oh yeah.
Natural 20, so
For 20...
29.
Gone.
Fucking holy dooly, 29, yeah, for sure.
Gone.
So you disappear into behind the staircase. That's going to be Sebastian with Voyage on deck.
Incredible. I would like to essentially... he's going to tear off that red sort of gemstone that he kept on the collar of his sleeve.
Yes.
Fling that forward through the rings as it lights up. And he essentially wants to set a fireball where she's in the range of not her buddies.
Of course.
Yeah, essentially return to sender here. So she'll need to make a
To
dex
whom it
save.
may concern.
Yeah. just softly
As
blinking.
per my last email.
I shall. So they'll need to make a dex save.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I hope this finds you unwell.
Oh, lovely.
Natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Dang.
I like how have you noticed it happens on every big fight that I do? They roll good right on the tail end.
So 22 points of fire damage, half to 11.
Please tell me she's at least crispy.
She's
She's
extra crispy.
Incredible.
That meme of Harvey Dent where both sides of his face are burnt crispy.
I'll move
one of those
myself down
little
like a
crispy
little bit
chips.
like diagonal here, just so I can get a
Yummy.
clean angle.
Absolutely.
Amazing. Great. That's me.
Chicken
I
salt.
good.
Extra crispy.
Excellent.
For sure. That's going to be Voyage.
Cool. I'm just gonna, cause where old mate was standing before when he was being a wanker. Cause then I can see through to see her, right? And what I forgot, and why I couldn't figure out why fucking Voyage felt like he was doing no damage when usually he's a big hitter, is because I've got 2 attacks per one.
Oh, that's right.
Because I spent
Rangers.
all of yesterday
Doing
with the one attack.
Fuck. Okay, do you two.
Yeah. 14.
That'll hit. That's her AC.
Nice. Moida.
So let's do that first one.
That's a full-blown moiter.
Oh yeah.
Dog is in 30 feet. Is
No,
it?
he's out 30 feet now.
Tragic. Oh well.
A Greek tragedy, if I ever saw
Oh dang.
one.
So that's 9 damage on the first.
Nice. Lovely.
Bonus action. I forgot to mention before,
Yep.
which I wanted to have Hail of Thorns.
Let's see.
There you go.
So
That's gonna hit.
yeah, it's just gonna hit. It's a +8 onto the 18, and I can't math
you're
right
in
now.
26.
Yep. So
In business.
and then the Hail of Thorns on that.
Oh,
That's a 20 fucking 6.
damn!
Holy shit!
That's a 29.
That's crazy. Yeah, what's it look like as you land the final shot on this fucking bitch-ass wizard?
The first arrow is a real arrow.
Yeah, just normal.
The second one is one of the Dragonwing longbow arrows that
yeah.
disappears on impact.
Yeah, sick.
It just kind of hits her, And it's the force damage that just kind of knocks her back and drags her through all those spikes.
Yeah, face down, forced, like, getting gravel rash on her face, just... And she gets pasted on the floor.
Grated.
And with that, I believe, I'm just checking the field, make sure I haven't forgotten anything about anybody.
No, that's it.
We're out of combat.
Nice. Let me just.
Okay, gang. God damn. So stop that, please. I spent so much money on you. Stop doing that. Why?
Gonna have to run some other tests, aren't we?
It's going to be just going to other houses
That's
and
what
just
I mean,
testing
yeah.
power, yeah. I think that's what it's going to be. Okay. A momentary lapse of judgment on Tessa's part has in turn gone from being a very good idea to being a very bad one. You hear the screaming of the commoners outside as they run through the courtyard and the field and stuff. And the robots are still just there on demo mode, just kind of hanging out. So,
On the note of robots, how big are the little purple ones?
probably smaller than you.
So, like, what would their dimensions be?
Are you going to try and put one in the bag of
Yes, I
holding?
am.
I'll allow it.
Handy dandy.
So I'm gonna go up to one just over top of him.
You just hear a whoop, 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 the alarm, and the alarm fades into nothing. and it's like, whoop, whoop. Hugle!
R2D2 screams.
Yeah.
It could come in handy.
Alright, I'm gonna get over to. Alright, I'm gonna rush over to.
So yeah, my spike guard disappears, by the way.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So that's Gonski's now.
Alright, I'm gonna get to Hugle quickly, and I'm gonna grab the. I'm gonna reach for the bag quickly and just say, "May I quickly grab something?" Thank you. Very polite. He then grabs the flute sort of device, twists it, drags the smoke curtain up, steps through, and goes invisible.
Okay, so you're invisible now.
Yep.
What's the rest of the party doing for damage control before we?
I run from body to body, and instead of doing my normal full druidcraft, I just throw a handful of seeds on each one.
Yep.
Rapid fire.
Oh yeah,
So
the prison thing collapses.
Oh,
On the back
thanks.
of dog.
That's all good. It's Scott now.
Yeah. Have you seen those gorilla gardeners go around dressed as bees with little like shaker salts of seeds?
I love that.
Imagine that. He's just going around going, yeah, there's fucking dudes.
Hey, it just does a quick.
Just a little-
What about the rest of our group?
Zero steps back out from the door, locks eyes with Voyage, and just like basically just goes like, "Can you go fucking tend to him for a second, please?" And then she's gonna waltz over to Tessa's corpse, and she's just standing there for a minute, like staring at it, almost like just bewildered for a moment. And then she reaches down, she's gonna shuffle through her pockets until she finds the golden case of cigarettes.
Absolutely.
She pulls one out, puts one in her mouth, lights it. "You're so fucking tough, are you?" And then she's just gonna fling it onto her corpse. And then she's gonna start kicking the shit out of her corpse like she fucking did to Zero.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She's gonna just get a couple of good fucking just straight into her fucking guts while she's fucking like just fully disrespecting her.
Do you reckon she goes like absolutely 100 a bit mental? Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
think
it's unhinged as fuck.
Gosrick would run up and like grab you by like your fucking arms, and I don't think there's a chance in hell that you'd ever outstrength him. So we'll
No,
go with that.
no way.
Where he kind of just drags, he goes, "Okay, fuck, Jesus, you made your point."
She does Tess like have a dagger or something on her?
Oh
Like,
yeah, she has like 3 on her belt. She has that super nice scimitar.
Perfect.
That scimitar is extra nice, just to let you know.
Well, she's taken that scimitar because I'm proficient in that as well.
Yeah.
And she kind of like shakes Goss off, like, "Yeah, I fucking got it, all right." And then she'll like straighten herself out, and she goes and takes a scimitar, and then she's gonna take a dagger, and she's just gonna walk over to one of the bouncers, and just start like carving into the back of it, "Sunken Sect."
Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh, that was we were hoping for the. Okay, that's fine.
You can add, if you intend to keep it, that's a +3 scimitar.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what she had. She had some extra firepower on that one.
Hugle would be, as he goes from body to body, he'll end up, I think, at the Air Genasi, and check what they've got on them.
Roll investigation.
7, I believe.
Components pouch. Basically, you can't find any money. Doesn't seem to have any on them.
Oh, could I hover over and look for a spell book?
I'll let you to re-roll with advantage there if Sebastian helps you.
Yeah,
kind
you
of
can
like,
take
work
it,
towards
yeah.
that, yeah.
Ooh. Perception?
Investigation.
Oh, investigation?
Surely, right? You're wise.
Where's investigation?
Investigation's intelligence, sorry.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
a skill. I think it's all alpha.
14.
With a 14, you do find the spell book and the spell components pouch, and you find,
Nice.
we'll just say, 5 pieces of gold. Chump change. And Zero, if you like, you can add that
So
scimitar
what?
to your inventory. Like
Can
as you
someone
explore.
please
It
check
vanishes.
the balding ginger's inventory?
Yeah.
Roll investigation. Are you both doing it together? Because one can roll with advantage.
No.
I've already head out to
You-
follow up on Ballroom.
On your boyfriend.
Natural 20.
Oh my god, you're on fire tonight. So
it
you
rolled back into place too. I'm very proud of that dice. It's the ones you got me.
Nice.
Oh really? Yay! You find 13 pieces of gold. You also find, I'll say with a natural 20, you riff through and find basically an ID card on like a writ of notice saying this is who I am, I work for this security company as part of the office, blah 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 blah, with his name Satius on it. Pocket that. So you can just add that to your notes. So you have a writ of security. In brackets you put Satius on.
Yeah.
A good thing, I think, to fix Zero's rash decision is to then carve scum underneath Sunken Sect.
I'll allow you to do it.
Shoot.
Zero's probably not going to do it.
Hmm.
She's not thinking straight.
Or are you offering that to everyone else? To
I'm
be like,
offering that to someone.
Was this carved on the robot or on the wall?
on the back of
the bouncers
yeah,
with the
the
big backs?
bouncer.
Fantastic. What I'm going to do then...
Is exactly that.
Oh, yeah, I like that idea, actually.
Because then
What
it looks like it was an attack on Tess because she came from the Sunken Sect.
From there, actually, one thing we might be able to do is keep, if you're not happy with these robots, is potentially dip the arm of one of the other ones in its blood and make it look like it wrote that. They were sent to kill Sunken Sect members, weren't they? That's their job. They've just done the best job they could have.
What was his name? again?
Zero's not going to say
Satius.
anything
S-A-T.
to it.
How do we all think about that?
I-U-S.
Hugo starts grabs a bit of rag or something from his bag, and gets sections of the blood that's on the ground and starts wiping it on the blades of these guys.
Yeah.
Make it look like
And I'll have the
They're cutting
carving
down.
and I'll put some. I'll try and using invisibly, just guide the feet of this in its demo mode, kind of like pushing an NPC in Skyrim or something like that.
When they just slide along the
yeah,
floor.
just slide it along towards there, and then I'll use even the mage hand and stuff and prestidigitation and just drag this on and make this, try and paint this visceral, bloody image of what happened.
Just for the sake of okay. Right there. Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, the rest of her tail came off. That would make sense.
And then
Oh dang. No,
I think Hugo will say, sort of look to everyone and be like, I think it's time we got the fuck out of here.
I like that idea.
As you guys begin to sprint, yes.
There seemed to be a servant's exit out the back of the kitchen.
Let me go
Let's-
first. I'll scout ahead and tell you if there's guards waiting out there.
Oh, that's right, because you're invisible.
Oh, you're invisible. Yep.
Yep.
I'll come with you. Snaps his fingers and goes
It's
invisible.
invisible. So we go. Squad.
So you guys, you basically stack up at the door waiting for the signal, and you two rush out. Make perception checks, please.
Aye aye.
With advantage.
Oh, very nice.
Also, as I go through the kitchen, I'm just scooping food into my...
Fucking hell.
All right. 21.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
This guy's got it.
That's insane.
So
That's
23.
Oh,
What was yours?
21.
Oh, Jed, yeah. So you guys go through, and I would say you rush through the kitchen, step through, Hugh was quickly putting shit into his bag.
Alright.
You stick your eye out the door, and you realise the guards are out in the courtyard trying to fucking mitigate that damage.
Yep.
So they're not currently kind of focused on what's in here, because as far as they're concerned, that fight's still going on. It's
Amazing.
only been a couple of seconds. So you give the cue, go, go, go. Everyone powers through, stacks up, and makes their way into the servants' exit into the bottom floor.
As
into
we're
the
about to
courtyard.
pass, give me your weapons. I'm grabbing weapons off and throwing them into the bag as well, so
Yeah.
it's not like
I toss
armored people.
the
are
flute
running
thing
out.
drops in as well.
Oh, just as a retcon.
Yes.
Well, you're
Zero
invisible, so-
did pick
Oh, yeah,
back
that's
up
true.
as she was walking back over from Tessa's corpse. She did pick back up the pistol that she threw in a tanty once she ran out of bullets.
Good call.
Yes.
Smart. That would have been bad.
Yes.
You pick that up. Everyone powers on through. Now, I'm going to roll a luck check. You want 15 and up. The carriages are still going to be there. The ones that were automated to pick you up and drop you off. Otherwise than that, you're going to have to stealth your way out.
15 or higher. Let's see
15
it.
or higher.
Come on.
There you
Yes!
go. So you guys rush out, and still the screams and the cacophony of like people shrieking and going, and the robo coach turns around and goes, "Oh, I guess your party's done there, didn't it? Are we ready to go?" A little hat comes up.
Zero this time is going to jump in with Val and
Yeah.
I'm assuming Voyage.
Yeah.
So Hugle and I both visible. I'll just quickly. You stay there. I'll just quickly. Curtain of it comes back. He's there. Hi. Yes. Let's get moving. Thank you. You've been wonderful.
Enter it, please.
Yeah. Go. Yeah.
You guys jump in, so we'll say Zero, Val, and Voyage in one. The rest of the group can go on the other because they can fit about 6 people comfortably. So Gosrick kind of has to do this a little bit, but it'll be fine. You guys, fucking stop it! Stop it! You guys move on, and the robo coaches just go. They just we go with the reins, and the horses just start moving. And there is a moment where like the crowd's like kind of pushing the carriage, but they do make it through the gate, and you guys push on. I assume we go back to the apartment.
Zero will want to, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll
We'll go with that then.
That's where we were picked up, anyways.
Yes.
So. Yeah.
Actually, that would make sense. That'd be in their programming. That's where
Yeah.
you came from. That's where you're gonna go. Cotton
Nice.
Joe. Okay, solve that. You guys make it back there. And why have you done this? I can't believe you've done this.
I just did a healing word on myself.
Yes,
Very good
absolutely.
call.
You guys make it back. The coach pulls up to the front of the building, and you guys briskly make your way inside, up the elevator, back into the apartment, and you finally have a moment to decompress.
Who else got... Val copped a few, didn't he?
I
Oh, that's what you were just doing. Sorry.
Good
I
on
think
ya.
Val did Val cop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And
And
getting shot.
the second you guys enter the apartment, Gossip shuts the door behind you, turns around and goes, "You need to get out of the city for a while." My opinion.
Zero is just not even listening. She just walks over to the dining room table, pulls a chair out, and just sits down. She's off with the fairies at the moment.
Is everyone okay? Is anyone hurt? Too badly?
Nah, I'll be fine. Had worse.
So, you suggested at least members here leaving the city. Why is that?
I think. I think that in light of the message that was left on the back of that Tin Man and the sheer amount of damage, there's no way they didn't know that she worked for the Sunken Sect when they hired her. There's no fucking chance. There's no way that they're not going to launch an absolute inquisition, some tearing safe house apart bullshit, and come down on top of everybody. I can stay here and be on top of it and relay anything that happens. You, being technically outside, are probably said to be a lot more safer than me. So
Right.
we can mitigate that. But
Okay.
you lot need to leave. Take some time, get out, and just let it cool off. Maybe a couple of weeks. You know, it takes a while to travel. You've got family out there somewhere. You've got some shit you need to deal with. You could use the... You just realize you're not even paying attention.
The way I see it, we've got a couple of options here.
Hmm.
We can head south and follow up on that town you were talking about. the information you got from the library.
I thought it was north.
Whistling Hamlet south.
Okay.
Or we can head north. We've got those vampires I need to look into. And I'll tell you what, if there's anywhere on this already dark continent that an undead dragon's most likely to be hiding, it's in the Deadlands. That also happens to be where the cleric in question was sent that is going to be coming back for your son. If we could go help speed up whatever they're working on, that could come back a little bit sooner. And I know paths along the eastern coast by my home that no one very much knows exists outside of those who come from where I am. I don't much want to go back that path, but trust me, we're not going to get followed if we do. But I'll leave that to you.
That sounds like a more pressing need at the moment than a hike south that I don't really know where I'm going.
To the undead dragon.
To the undead dragon.
I'm trying to remember if Goss heard the story about the undead dragon.
No, I'm trying to process it as well.
Yeah, I'm just. You know what? Retcon. Fucking excuse you.
Yeah, I was shocked the first time I heard it. I always thought I maybe misheard. But then you
I
said
thought
it.
I thought
just
that
a
he
turn of
stumbled
phrase.
on his words.
No, and then they said it like 2 other times. No, okay.
No, I heard the words undead and dragon in succession thrice, me lords.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Right. So I suppose it's up to a lot of you as well. Is that something? I am happy to stay here, but that sounds like quite the undertaking. As far as it goes,
We don't know what's going on.
that is true. I might be able to stay here if I do. I did manage to read Tessa's mind before it was blown, so to speak. No. And I did catch sight that she was invited there. Like Gostrick said, he's correct. There was absolutely certain they knew that she was part of the Sunken Sect.
I have a task for you on that.
Aye.
I don't like that posh building.
No.
And I managed to grab one of those little helpers that can probably come and go quite easily.
I understand.
Domestic terrorism.
Would you
Seems to be a recurring theme with me, doesn't it?
would you be able to fasten some kind of explosive device into it and let it return home?
Wow. That's a lot to
If
consider.
we're out of the if we're out of the city and something else goes down, maybe the
It's a very polite response from Sebastian. That's a lot to consider.
It is a lot.
Remember when I said Hugle?
it doesn't have to do a whole lot of
Hugle,
damage.
yes.
It's more a distraction.
Okay. Yes. I mean, an explosion that big, or you probably want to go for the support. Wait, why am I supporting this? No, let's think about that first. That building, what I will do is I will determine if that building is in fact a problem.
Could you somehow put some sort of like listening device on that said robot?
Smoother, much smoother.
If I could get inside the shell of it, if it was strong enough. Small talkers don't need to be recharged thanks to a power core. I happen to have an
And the
extra
robot
one.
itself would have its own power core, correct?
Aye, radio waves don't need to be, it's 25 words, but if I put a mechanism in that at a certain interval of timing it were to... Not a bad idea. I think I got that idea from Voyage, actually. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Aye, we could acquire information that way. Send a cleaning bot in there. Interesting choice. Have you named it yet?
Joseph.
Joseph.
Why Joseph?
No idea.
Just let me in on this thought process. Why Joseph?
The first name that came to my head.
Alright, fantastic. I don't mind doing that and trying to make sense of everything over here. If you all want to, if that's the plan. Happy to do that for you. It's quite in my benefit to see this.
You're also
Train.
a bit more well-read than most of us here.
Thank different upbringing, perhaps.
If you happen to come across anything to do with large undeath
Large on death. I can tell you that there's a spell called Protection from Evil and Good. Put it together when I had to deal with a patron that made me sick. That thing, wouldn't you know it, that spell works against undead and makes it a lot harder for them to charm, frighten, possess, or even attack you. If you could find a way to procure some scrolls of that from your church, might be handy in the fight.
Sounds good to me, and yes, anything else you can come across, because if we're going north, we're going to be facing, like, the Undying Lands alone are full of it. The vampire threat that's up that way that I've promised my church I'd look into.
It's a lot to consider. Tell you what, though, I'll try and learn a spell that reaches farther than the 18 miles. You have a spell like that, don't you?
Yes, I can contact you.
Yes, and if I don't have any information, I'll let you know, or I'll try and learn it myself. I don't know how I'd find it, but I'll look into it.
Much appreciated.
It's fine. You've got your small talker to work. Those work within 18 miles, I believe.
When we come back within range of the city, we'll make sure to give you a call.
That'd be good. I'll see what I can do to make things better. Would you like me to check up on Ike? Ica.
When she hears Ika's name, she kind of like pulls herself back into reality a bit. Yes.
Okay.
I know it's a big ask. If
It's
you
alright.
could-
You need someone to. I think having someone to keep an eye on it every now and then would be good.
I know Goss will
Oh.
do his best to keep an eye, but also if you can keep an eye on them both, please.
Of course.
Val is close to, works for the council, so
Aye.
Val might be a bit easier for you to keep an eye on
I
than
can do
it
that.
would be for Goss. I guess I can make it easier though. And she gets up and she like groans
Oh.
from her like crispy back, and she
And
like
bolt wounds.
yeah,
Mm.
and she walks over and like pulls out like a key from like, I don't know, somewhere a bumhole, and it's her key for the apartment, and
You had a clutch. Surely you had a clutch, right?
nah, I got an iron grip on my butt cheeks, bro. That is my clutch.
You heard it first.
And she walks over to Val and opens up his hand and puts her key in Val's hand. Get out of your squished little room. Move into here. This apartment's yours. Look after it. Look after yourself. And if by some Corvus Queen willing chance your brother does come back, I don't expect you to welcome him back. I don't expect you to do anything with him. But if he comes back to this apartment and
He cuts you off and he just like gives you a really big hug.
Zero will near squish him to death.
It's okay, you should roughly be back up to full HP.
Excellent.
One more broken vertebrae
Just
will be fine.
drops. Yeah, no. Damn.
And she says to him, I mean it. This space, it's yours. Take it. It's paid off. You don't have to pay any rent. Just keep on top of the utilities, for fuck's sakes.
Okay. I'll try.
And your father's things. I kept a couple. They're in the back room. Look after them. Look after yourself, and if he comes back, look after your brother.
He nods.
And if you see your sister, for some fucking reason, give her a fucking hiding.
That's right.
I don't know, you know how to do those magic hands? Do it when she least expects it.
Oh, pack your things. I'll have Gosh take me home at some point to get my stuff.
Before he pulls away, she grabs his face and like,
Mate, what?
yeah, and she like looks at him. You did the right thing. Protected your family and your friends. All killing is bad, but some killing is justified. Doesn't make you any less of a person. You did good today, my boy. You scared the shit out of me. I wish you had have left. I wish you had have run. But you didn't. And I should have expected that.
I learned from watching the best.
You learned from watching a fucking idiot.
Well, I guess we're both idiots then.
Birds of a feather.
I'll leave in the morning. Is there anything else any of the other party members wanted to impart before we speed run the epilogue of this episode?
Zeph will go over to Goss because if my memory serves me correctly, and also Zeph's bank account, they still have not had the chance to pay Goss for getting their family out of the city, and Zeph will give Goss that money like right now.
The 300 for the carriage?
Yeah. And a little bit extra for extra protection, specifically for their family, knowing that by the time that they come back, Zeph will still be gone. Use this. The 300 is for getting them out of the city. I still haven't paid you for that, so I'm doing that now. And the extra, if you need to pay for anyone protection for my family, Zero's family, anyone's family within this group, use that to save them.
You like turn over. He's still hot to the touch. Like his scales are still like fucking burning. Like when you guys, to put it in perspective, when the carriage pulled up, he had to peel himself off the leather because like he had melted through the leather because like his scales were just burning from that fucking fireball. So you like quickly turn his hand over and go to drop like 2 bags into his hand, and for the first time in a long time, like he looks really perplexed at you specifically. He goes, I don't need it. I'll figure it out.
Take it.
I don't need it.
Take it.
So you're in the background like, you better fucking take it. She'll get you.
Puts it on his belt.
I have more than enough for the road. I need them to be safe.
You reckon your mom would be mad if Bronson just stayed over at your house in your room? You reckon your dad would get jealous?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I might just give him a call.
I think she'd like that very much. Dad, not so much. But Mum would love it.
Yeah, okay. I know Bronson has a few, Bronson has some friends that are sellswords as well. Maybe if they're open to some guests, I might be able to pull some strings. Maybe 1, maybe 2, but not too many that looks weird. But I'll see what I can do. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay. If you'd allow, pulls you in for a very, very warm, but very tight hug. This huge, ridiculously jacked dragonborn man.
You step away.
While
and
all
meet
this is
him,
happening,
right?
I did a prayer of healing, so everyone gets 21 points.
Hey! 21?
There it is
21.
again. There it is again. Dang.
That number, that actually gets Goss exactly up to 4.
Dang.
Love that. As the prayer of healing goes out, you guys feel a cold wash over the apartment, and Goss just goes, "Oh, thank God, that feels so much better." I was burning. Yes, but what about you? Is there anything that you want to do? Adding into this before we?
So Voyage is just kind of, once again, this is Zero's child. This is
She
Zero's
does leave him alone at some point to like,
Yeah.
because she's like, he's got a fucking boyfriend now.
I don't want to be helicopter mom. What's a helicopter? I don't know.
But he did patch him up, like on the carriage ride home. It was just a second level cure wounds. Which
Absolutely.
his max HP is 18.
Yeah,
it was
it
16.
definitely would have.
He went from being kind of bad to completely fine.
Nice.
To the click of my fingers.
But at the same time, he's like the kind of boyfriend, but also like not been completely accepted into the family yet kind of boyfriend. Where it's just kind of like, now mum calls the shot first. Wait my turn. But now I'm awkward because I've waited so long and I don't have the riz for this. Just kind of shuffle closer and stand there. Just like, I guess I'll see you when I come back.
I feel like it's the same. It's got the same threatening aura as when Scott Pilgrim sidles up next to Ramona Flowers at the party. He just makes a complete fucking twat of himself. He's like, "Did you know this about Pac-Man?" It's kind of like that kind of energy. Like, fuck. It's like basically going, "Hey, I know we've kind of just linked up and started doing this, but I got to go on a trip for a couple of weeks, so I'm gonna be fucking out his 5,000." He kind of pulls you aside, and as he's pulling like Voyage aside to talk to him, he just sees Zero over the side. He just goes and puts you in front to like block the eyes.
No, Zero would leave him alone.
Oh, good, okay.
Yeah.
Because that seems to be the thing, is Lyria's like all the time, so that's good, okay. It kind of moves aside and he goes, "Not going to lie, could have gone better. Not exactly how most of those parties tend to end. Usually blowing someone's mind is not a literal thing that happens. So imagine my shock." Oh God, it's always mama. What's mama doing, bro? It's always the word. He like pulls his face down. He's like, "Oh, God, I love her, but violence just follows this woman like a bad smell."
Just kind of like grabs his hands and moves him away. And he's trying his best to come up with something smooth to say, but all he can say is, "Well, at least she's taking it out of the city." He's trying so hard, but he's got nothing.
It's like after Voyage says that, then Zero's like,
She gets to an angle where it wouldn't physically be possible. Like,
it's a Michael Jackson lean.
yeah, nails in the floor.
The Wanderer's even like...
Yeah, it's the Wanderer holding her up.
Yeah, the Wanderer is in the reflection of the window going,
Again.
"This family is so fucking cruel."
Yeah.
But he grabs your hands and goes, "Mama can call me on the rock. So just keep me updated. I'll be staying here with Goss. I don't think he'd mind keeping me company. I know there's going to be investigations and things, but you know, we have someone on the inside and someone on the outside." He kind of looks to the party where they're all commingling. "We'll figure it out.
Okay. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine."
Nothing bad can possibly happen, surely. Right?
Surely it's already happened, right?
Right?
Oh, I
Right?
wouldn't say things like that.
Let me tell you. But
Alright.
he leans over, gives you a kiss on the cheek, and the evening will wrap up as very hastily our party have to put together measures to leave, to get out of here for a while, because we kind of fucked everything up. And I think that's where we're going to call it. Episode 15, Tones and Tales RPG.
Woo!
Yeah!
So I think it's going to be a little
Dang.
while before we get more because we're planning to do some other stuff.
Hell yeah, but
So this is kind of like a soft ending to our first season, I guess.
first
you could call it.
arc?
First arc.
Our
of the
first
game.
arc, yeah.
The city arc.
Dang.
And we've got a heap of one-shots coming up, including a little 0.5, which is set off in our world, which will be coming up pretty soon after the release of this one. And then, you want to tell them what's coming?
Kids on brooms, baby. Kids on brooms. And we're playing teachers, no students.
So we're going to have
Bad
wands and
shit
magic
happening.
and-
We have some bad shit happening. It's going to be cool as hell. And I can't wait. I think it's going to be about 5 episodes. So that'll be 5 episodes. That'll be decent. Get a cool little story going with that one. Start working on the teachers and stuff. That'll be cool.
And I'll shout out Battlefield Builder again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We'll throw the links in because these guys, I've talked to them and worked with them a bit now. If any of you want to make your own stuff, they've given me like a 30-something% off. So I'll throw that in our description here as well for any viewers from this channel. that are
Amazing.
interested
Hell
in
yeah.
trying.
To put it in
Amazing.
perspective, I gave Seb a week and a half to put this together. And this is what came out. And it is the
And
coolest
it's all
stuff.
like modular and groupable,
Yeah.
so we can use it
Kill
for
that
other
moment.
things.
every time
so we're
every
all
time you put
included.
it.
These guys are great.
So cool.
It's an awesome system, and you get money off it. So.
Nice.
Save some cash.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
And I think this will be a good one because the party's moving in a different direction.
Yes.
But Josh,
Ah.
thank you for coming
Yes.
in and filling that
Thank
void
you
for
so
us.
much
Oh,
for
God.
joining us,
This
man. It's
won't-
been a wild
It
ride.
won't be the last time we
Oh.
see him because Sebastian's going to be doing some work here in the home base while you guys
Nice.
are gone.
Hell yeah.
And we'll be working on that closely together.
Sounds good.
But thank you so much for coming in. It was an absolute treat. It's cool to have a fucking
Aw.
wizard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love a visit. I love a visit, but it was sick as hell.
Oh,
It was sick as hell. Did
absolutely.
you have anything that you wanted to plug in
Well-
before we wrap it up?
Look, as far as what I've been creating, I do have a website of sorts, joshuageorge.com.au, so you can follow things there.
There you go.
If you do end up, as I'm slowly creating and doing things, that'd be awesome. But thank you so much for having me, guys. You guys are awesome, incredible people to play with. It's been so good.
Thank you.
It's been wonderful. I love that so much. But I think a nice hard ending to our
Oh.
first arc.
Oh,
15
yeah.
episodes.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
dooly. I love you guys so much. This has been the coolest shit to finally get one character arc done ever running D&D over 3 years. It's been
Oh.
great. Thank you guys for coming along for the ride, pointing to all the cameras. But I think for now, did anyone else have anything they wanted to plug before we get to the end?
We got Taylor 2 coming up soon.
Taylor 2 is being merged into Tomes and Tales. So 1 DM, 1 player, big stories. We're going to have hopefully we'll do like a little trailer thing for it. That'll be really cool. But that's going to be cool as hell. So there's
Awesome.
heaps of content coming out
Yeah.
today. If I can get it to 7 time, I'm going to put Tessa's stat block in the description as well. So you guys can
Nice.
download it and have an Echo
Share a
Night
lot
Road.
more. There's a lot more coming in general.
Hell yeah.
Cody released, we did a little video for New Year's, shouting out what's going to be coming next year.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
we're also starting to do a little separate podcast. We've done one with me and Cody called Above the Table, where we just talk generally bits of this campaign, bits of what we're working on,
Game
anything
design.
tabletop related.
Nice.
Just something a bit more casual chat, and eventually I want to get all the guys on. We're talking different things based on everyone's specific specialties. But
Spicy.
we're
Very
trying
cool.
to get out more and more content this year, whether it's stuff you can play, stuff you can watch, just everything in this world. We're going to add a little bit more fantasy and magic out there. So
Nice.
keep your eyes peeled.
Hell yes. Hell yes. Anybody else have anything they want to tail onto that? No, we're happy.
It's great.
Well, I think that's a wonderful place to end this arc. An endful! It is an endful ending.
Oh, yeah.
It's a wonderful ending to our first arc, 15 episodes later. I love you guys very much. We love you guys for watching, and we'll see you all in the next episode. Deuces.
Bye.